Larger. Larger.
Vision.
Larger.
Un eclipse de una estela. Tírame tela, en el barrio una pasarela será. La otra novela, dos en la carretera afuera. Yo solo rompo, me compro otro. Yo solo rompo, me compro otro. Yo que en Toronto, loco, todos siguen rotos. Yo que en Toronto, loco, todos siguen rotos. Yo solo rompo, me compro otro. Yo solo rompo, me compro otro. Yo que en Toronto, loco, todos siguen rotos. Yo que en Toronto, loco, todos siguen rotos.
Los cortos que hicimos en tu tío quemado. Quedado, los cortos que hicimos en la calle dejado.
Dame mi cuarto. Voy tirado por la avenida. Se me pone china. Voy tirado por la avenida. Me ves si la piel se me pone china.
Life hands you bad lemons, try and make lemonade. Easy on the sugar cane, switch it to agave. Gave it all I had, love. I can't do agape. My conditions written out, take it up a God, hey.
You can pay me for my time though, and it all on the high note. I don't like to say goodbye, found out I'm probably Irish. Deep down, feeling down, hold a smile like it's August. Seeking answers, all I found is you can't tell me what's good. You can't tell me what's good for me. You can't tell me what's good for me. You can't tell me what's.
If everybody jump right now with the world crack. Feel the bang in your head like it's whiplash. Can you feel that? All this back and forth to be free. But you can't tell me what's good for me.
If everybody jump right now with the world crack. Feel the bang in your head like it's whiplash. Can you feel that? All this back and forth to be free. You can't tell me what's good for me. You can't tell me what's good for me. You can't tell me what's good. You can't tell me what's good for me. You can't tell me what's good for me. You can't tell me what's good for me. You can't tell me what's good. You can't tell me what's good for me. You can't tell me what's good for me. You can't tell me what's good. If everybody jump right now with the world crack. Feel the bang in your head like it's whiplash. Can you feel that? All this back and forth to be free. Cause you can't tell me what's good for me. If everybody jump right now with the world crack. Feel the bang in your head like it's whiplash. Can you feel that? All this back and forth to be free. Cause you can't tell me what's good for me. You can't tell me what's good for me. You can't tell me what's good.
Nah, ellos quieren llegarle, pero nah. Ando con la vuelta corona, nah. Estamos en la altura, moviendo la cintura, la madura de la dura,
te pique la soltera, a 200 km en la carretera. Gucci su cartera, correcto no espera. Contigo no era, somos la para, nadie nos para, no para. Tenemos mere que tenga como la copa cabana, la candelata y la pana. Tiene sazón, flow latinoamericana. Tanguea toda la semana, tanguea toda la semana. Y la soltera, dime dónde están. Y la soltera, dime dónde están.
Estamos aquí, 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 estamos aquí,
estamos pendientes. Discúlpame si yo te respondí. Ella te respeta como Candy. Y tienen la Fendi de una Panty. Con Miñeri, estamos pendientes. Discúlpame si yo te respondí. Ella te respeta como Candy. Y tienen la Fendi de una Panty. Panty, Panty, y tienen la Fendi de una Panty. Panty, Panty, y tienen la Fendi de una Panty. Panty, Panty, y tienen la Panty, y tienen la Panty, y tienen la Fendi de una Panty. Y la soltera, dime dónde están. Y la soltera, dime dónde están.
estamos aquí, 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 estamos aquí.
what you like. Tell me what you like. Go!
This stream contains fast-flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy and other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
Teams are fighting for the first trophy of the year, but after today, only 6 will remain and still be in contention. Hello, hola, Diagwich. Welcome everyone to day 4 of Masters Madrid, coming to you live from the Madrid Arena and by the way, it's St. Paddy's Day, so I decided to get a little bit in the spirit, you know what I mean, also to cover the Grays. I'm Golden Boy. Joining me today, we got Mimi, we also got Mitch. Luck of the Irish coming in hot, and also it's good that he's here so you can protect us from the snakes, apparently. That's the thing.
Is that a thing you do?
That's what we do. That's what we do. I left my staff at home, so hopefully all the snakes are gone, because if any come today, I can't get rid of them. I need my cloak. We left that in Turkey.
You gotta be always... you gotta be afraid of the snakes. In any case, so folks, let's go ahead and talk about what happened here yesterday, because all of our #1 seeds took to the stage, and we started things off with a pretty fun one. We had Sentinels versus Carmine Core. This was one of the cloudier matches coming into this one.
That's not a word, and we shouldn't make it one.
Cloutiest?
No.
Cloutiest, perhaps? I don't know. I don't barely know English myself. In any case, though, Mitch, it certainly has been fascinating to see a lot of these big-name teams clash here in Madrid.
And maybe it was the Puerto Rico-Irish relation, but I understand what you were going for. I know where you were going. Let's make it a word. Yeah, look, the reality is, yesterday I was quite surprised, because I came in expecting there to be a definitive answer to the split question. Are KC the best in the world at it? And no, they're not. Sentinels may well be taking that claim. They look absolutely unbelievable. And for a team like KC, who in the regular season and even on the international stage have been solid on that map, to be demolished like that, it sets Sentinels up as potentially the favorites for the tournament. And that pains me to say. Here we are.
Yeah, I mean, Sen fans are eating good. Not only did they win both their matches, but they had, I think, the 2 most entertaining matches we've had at Madrid thus far. That Heretics game was electric, and then it was the same thing here against KC. Super close back and forth. 2 teams who really either of them could have come out on top, but some great adaptation by Sentinels at the end. And for them, they finally get a break. 3 days off before playoffs to prepare, but it's going to be a tough road for those teams down in the lower bracket playing today.
Yeah, what an incredible run that we saw, or that we've been seeing rather, from Sentinels up until this point. But then we go to our second match of the day. It was going to be EDG facing off against Genji, and I had an opportunity maybe to talk to Munchkin before this matchup. He was like, T1 Munchkin, lose. Genji Munchkin wins, and that's exactly what Genji Munchkin did here today. The squad came out really swinging.
Yeah, I mean, well, they came out swinging eventually, but at first, not swinging. Arms locked to the sides, no like swinging taking place. Yes. Exactly like that. You look like a penguin, a flightless bird. Stunning. But yeah, this team, they started off really rough. They looked honestly pretty dreadful on Icebox, but then they turned things around, show us, I think, a really impressive breeze. Their individuals were coming online in a way that we haven't seen yet from Genji and Madrid, and now they're into playoffs in their first ever international event, really looking like a player there in the top 4.
Absolutely. Yeah, look, the reality is we started that series off with Concon having quite a snowball. It was turned into an avalanche. It's hard to stop that guy once he gets going, but players like Texture, for example, I remember that round where he comes out of a smoke, 4 bullets out of a ghost, 3 kills, dismantled his opponents. And look, there were so many big rounds from individuals that I wasn't expecting to see after that map 1.
Yeah, well, they're going to get themselves a little bit of a break as well. But as we look forward, today is elimination day, and all of our number 2 seeds are going to be facing a potential early exit, and a win here means you still stay alive in this competition. You can see the schedule on your screen, folks. You got FPX allowed, and then after that, it's going to be Heretics paper round.
Yeah, a reminder on the format, it's Swiss. So these teams that lost are down in the 0-1 versus 0-1 games. That's what's today. You win, you go on to the 1-1 games for the last 2 spots into playoff. But these matches are completely random. So these teams playing today didn't know who they were playing until when the games wrapped up. So it's very short turnaround, and it'll be very short turnaround again for those 2-1 games to try and qualify. Going down, losing is so much harder to make it to playoffs than the teams who just got that quick 2-0.
I almost do prefer that, though, because it eliminates a lot of what we saw in early Masters events, where the team who happened to on the schedule get the game first, they would sit in the lower bracket and watch the other match, get to take those notes, have that little bit of an edge. I think it's nice to have it as sort of a level playing field when we come into those matches. The only downside is it does mean that you focus a little bit more on your own game. As we've heard from a lot of the players here, that's mainly what they've gotten to do, especially with a short break between kickoff and here. It's going to be a lot of fundamentals that teams are focusing on.
And I think it's the reason why everyone's been so excited about this tournament. Like, really, no one has any idea where the chips are going to fall here. I think now we're starting to see things really come to fruition, but it has been quite fascinating to see this all break down. We have a question actually for you wonderful people back at home that brings us to our poll. Which international league is going to be seeing their exit here today? Their first exit, rather. Will it be the Americas region, China region, EMEA, or, of course, the Pacific region? Please feel free to scan that QR code. Go nuts.
This is a test to see how good you are at reading a schedule, because there are only 2 possible answers here.
Yes, that's true. That's a good...
It's not a good point.
That's like a good point there. All right, guys. Well, make sure you use that hashtag. All right, you already know. I've said this a million times. Hashtag Masters Madrid and VCT, so we can go ahead and feature your stuff on the broadcast. And as I always say, be nice to each other out there, people. Come on. Now, as we look forward here and we get ready.
You glare at them as you say that.
I was just really
so
it was
threatening,
scowl, you know. Papa GB just trying to take care of the kids.
You forgot to put the
It is hard to be menacing with the green beard, though.
I guess so. Yeah, it's very true.
Saying Irish people are menacing?
No, hard to be menacing.
Oh, hard to be menacing.
Yeah.
Also, I don't think Irish people have green beards generally.
We do on Paddy's Day.
We almost went down a rabbit hole that I'm so glad we avoided. All right.
I mean, we didn't.
Before we get into our first match of the day, though, you know we like to play a little game, some funsies. This time around, we're going to be playing some process of elimination because it's elimination day. So we want to keep things nice and fresh for this one. So here's how it's going to work. All right, you guys are going to remove all of the options that you have, and you will pick just one. And there's 4 categories. So let's go for the first one. This is going to be Masters winners. Of these names, which one will you keep? Which 2 will you get rid of?
Get rid of Ooh. Get rid of Optic. Get rid of Optic.
Get rid of Optic.
I just want to pick Fnatic.
I get rid of 2?
Get rid of 2.
Yeah.
I mean, Optic Gambit, you gotta keep Fnatic.
You gotta keep Fnatic.
They're the one that's still kicking, you know?
Yeah,
They're
it had
still
the longest
looking for
run at the
These are the Masters winners, so you would keep Fnatic over Gambit's Masters win and
both
Optic
of them
Masters
look
win.
great in their Masters win. But if we're just considering Masters win, I mean, Optic Reykjavik was good. No, I'm sticking to it. I'm standing by Fnatic.
Gambit Crew in Berlin
My
was one of the
teammate
best
agrees.
games I've got to watch. Got to cast that game. But yeah, no, listen, Fnatic, I could see them taking a trophy the next event. I would say at this one, but...
Okay, all right. So then we have our answer. Fnatic will remain. All right, chat. Make sure you guys play as well, okay? Get the interactions up so this way, we can become famous. Now, next category, star players. All right, we got Peak Yay, Peak Tens, which I kind of feel like is a little bit of a cheat, or Peak Nats.
Goodbye Yay, goodbye Tens. They were both incredibly impressive and skilled when they were at their peak. But Nats, he was doing something no one had done before, right?
Yeah.
When he was first playing Viper, when he was hitting those lurks at Masters Berlin, no one has really, I think, had a performance like that again. We've seen crazy star duelists like Tens, like Yay. We've seen Demon 1, but we haven't seen another Nats.
Well, even thinking about this tournament, the one player during a cast, I drew the comparison with Haodong and how he was playing, but it was more so the results of the rounds. He was playing against a Sentinel-less comp. Back in the day, Nats was doing this against Sentinels. He was doing it against both the team and the composition, the agents. The way he played was just mind-blowing, and it was something that never before had we imagined we would see. So yeah, it has to be him. I'm surprised we agree. I thought we were going to have to argue over Tens.
All right, there we go. Let's see what our next one is.
If new Tens was on this list.
That would be a debate.
Tens.
That would be a debate. All right, so here we go. Next one we have, it's the subs, the substitutes that we want to keep. We got Patatek, we got Cider, and we also have CGRS.
I'm getting rid of Cider because he wasn't there for the entire Masters when he got them there,
Sorry,
but he
Cider.
wasn't there the whole time. So he's gone. Patatek's been good both times he's been a substitute player. I think I have to go with CGRS though. Bringing Paper X on that run in Masters Tokyo, they absolutely couldn't have done it without him. He was there the entire time. He was a content creator, and he stepped up and he played that well against the best in the world.
I mean, I feel like I'd be swinging with Cider, keeping him around just because of the impact he had emotionally on me. I thought the team was dead in the dirt. I thought FBX were in a lot of trouble, and he came out, stepped on that stage, and fit into the puzzle perfectly. So, I don't know. I've also been a fan of his for a long, long time in the Tier 2, and I want to see him get a shot at Tier 1.
This one was hard because I was like, I think I'm just going to keep Patatek because he's here. So
he's here.
I think I'll just keep Patatek. But hey, look at that. What did you guys say in the chat? I'm actually quite curious. Hopefully we can find out. Now, let's end with some funsies. A classic whoopsie moment. All right, we got a few of them. So let's go ahead and show the graphics. So we got the Tui's failed knife onto Jogamo from Masters Tokyo. We had Mystic flashing Doma from Masters Reykjavik. We had Solkis with the failed knife on Vanity in Masters Reykjavik. And then we had Zekin with the showstopper on Celsius, which happened
Zekin is gone. Because it just happened. It's nowhere near as iconic as any of the other ones.
No recency
no
bias.
recency bias here.
I have a question. Do we have to watch them all?
No,
Are we going
we
to
don't
watch
have
the
to
one
watch
we
them all.
pick, or it's good?
It's just the clip.
Thank God. Okay. I mean, the Solkis failed knife is the one that probably sticks
that was
the most
Masters
in my
Reykjavik.
head.
That is like the first Masters Reykjavik.
Yeah.
That's like beginning of Valorant history.
And it's followed him since that day. I mean, he can't escape it. But the Mystic Team Flash as well, for impact on a series, I might have to keep that one. I mean, it's the one I want to get rid of the most, but that's why I'd have to keep it.
But the Tui's failed knife, and Jogamo just turned around. He just turned on him. Like, it was just crazy. I don't know. There's so many good ones.
I think I got to go with the Soulcast failed knife because it's the most historic. It was like the first funny moment. I remember like sitting at home with my friends watching and just like waking up early for that match and screaming when it happened. It has the most impact on me. Although the Jaw one is close too. That was also ridiculous. The Jaw one being the Tui's failed knife where Jaw spun around and killed him and stuff.
Turned on him in an instant. It was actually quite hilarious. But all right, so we agreed on the desk here. I would say the numbers are on the favor of Solkis with the failed knife. Sorry, buddy, we love you. But there you go. All right, folks. Well, let's go ahead though and talk about our matchup. No more of the fun. You hear the music? It's done. All right, it's time to talk about the game that we have in hand over here because we have some world champs that are going to be taking the stage in a moment. But here's a little interesting tidbit: is that Masters does not seem to fare that well, Mimi, for this powerhouse squad.
Yeah, when they showed up to Tokyo, 2-0 out of that one. They showed up to Copenhagen, 0-2 out of that one. For some reason, Loud tends to kind of have slow starts to the year when they come to these Masters tournaments. They performed really well at both champs after that, but it's not unprecedented to see this team go down early, to see them lose. And I actually think it is interesting to draw a comparison to them losing in Masters Tokyo, because then I feel like there was a lot comparable in terms of them kind of struggling to find their identity. That's when they were defining the Harbor Viper meta. They played it on one map. That's when Aspas was like the best Jet in the world. He played Jet on one map. He was the best Opera in the world. He bought an up once. Like, it was kind of similar to now here, where they're going, and again, they're trying to find themselves with another weird composition. The question is, can they fix it in time to make it work here, where they failed in the past?
That's the thing. I think there's been a lot of promise in the comps that they've brought to the stage. Maybe the Ascent one needs a little bit more time to cook up, but especially on Icebox, I think there's a ton of interesting ways we've seen them try to push teams out of their comfort zone. But again, it's such a short turnaround, and not being able to anti-strat, I wonder if that's going to be a downfall for them. Up against a squad of FPX, though, this is where it might actually work for them.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that is the big question around Loud right now. When they were playing in Americas, they were playing Phoenix and Breach on 4 of their maps. They come in their first matchup of Masters Madrid, and they played normal comps on 2 maps, and then they changed onto the Yoru on Ascent. And I think it is the right change, right? And the question at the bottom of the screen, is this overcooked? Is Loud going too far with the team comps? I think the easy answer is yes, right? They're trying to do something no one else has done. They're taking some time to do it. It's not fully fleshed out compared to the old stuff Loud saw, but I'm not against it. I don't necessarily agree with that fully, because I don't think it's the perfect meta composition, but I think what they're doing is when this team is a squad that's like fully committed to the idea. When they can play something that can be a little bit more gimmicky, a little bit more off-kilter, they tend to make that work. For me, it's a question of execution, because honestly, there's no time between Americas and now, or between their first match and now, to go and reinvent themselves.
I can also understand why they decide to risk it. I mean, we've even seen some teams, I think the general narrative has been in EMEA around Fnatic's compositions. Maybe they're a little bit too predictable and easier for teams to play against, both from the community, and I've heard it from teams that they've played against.
Yeah.
So this is one of the things where I don't mind if teams decide to come in and say, okay, we might not be able to prepare it to 100%, but we've got to try to stay ahead of the curve rather than be a little bit too predictable playing the best way that we know we can. It's an idea that sometimes you get punished for, but I always respect teams for trying it.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of like peak Paper X, where I was never a lover of the peak Paper X comps. And I don't love on paper these Loud comps, but when you have a team that's fully committed behind it, can implement it well, you can be successful.
Of course, but we'll see how this actually all plays out for them as we jump into the matchup. For now, let's actually send it over to Mika Fabs, who's standing by with a quick word from Deweys.
Hey Deweys, how are you feeling? Good, awesome. Okay, we have Arthur here to help with some translation. I wanted to know, give us a little sneak peek behind the scenes. What's been Loud's biggest challenge so far at this tournament?
Então, a gente quer saber, pouco atrás das cenas, qual é o maior desafio da Loud até agora aqui no campeonato?
Eu acho que o horário tá complicando bastante a gente, o jet lag tá pegando firme e é isso.
I would say it's like the time shift thing, like it's actually giving us some trouble to deal with, like jet lag is hitting very hard, but that's pretty much it.
Well, hopefully you guys have got some good rest today. Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
These international events are always going to be tough here, right? Jet lag, traveling, but that's the job though, right? So I hope to see that, these boys in Loud, Mitch, they've woken up a little bit, they get ready for this game.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we were a little disappointed with the form that we saw them playing on. This is a team that has high expectations, and sure, we can talk about Masters performances, but after playing on the international stage, doing so well at Champs, you have to feel like they're soon to break that curse. The pressure can't really be getting to them on this stage compared to what they were facing in LA, and the level of competition here, I think this is the easiest matchup they'll have had so far in that aspect up against FPX.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. I think that Loud is a team that I never worry about the pressure because of the experience, and Deweys is a great example of that. This guy was a rookie when he came into the team at the beginning of last year, and he instantly stepped up to the plate, changing his role over to controller, and he's just been so damn consistent ever since then. I feel like there's like a hierarchy in Loud of there's a star player, you forget about the next one down the line. It was Aspas to Les last year, and now I feel like it's Les taking all the thunder. Well, Deweys is quietly having insane matches.
Yeah.
He was doing it consistently in Americas and consistently here in Madrid as well. He is an incredibly stoic site anchor. always getting his when someone comes to his site.
Such a reliable hand.
Yeah, and also when he's like playing the Omen, does a great job of setting up his teammates with paranoia. He plays into the system well, but is also still kind of a star player. Because remember, before Loud, this guy was just a tier 2 duelist, fragging out in Brazil.
Yeah, and now we see him really starting to come into his own in the second year as a part of this organization. But at the start of this year, all eyes were actually on QCK, and they were wondering whether or not he could fit into the system that Sadak has built. So earlier, Mitch, who's right here next to us, by the way, sat down with the pair to see how they've gotten to know one another.
Welcome back to Duo Queues. This time we are joined by QCK and Sadak from Team Loud, and we've got a couple of questions to ask you guys. Firstly, thank you so much for joining me, gentlemen.
Thank you for the invitation.
Now, for you guys at home, these two players are going to be asked questions to see how well they know each other, and they're going to have to write down their answers on the whiteboard without showing each other, and then they'll reveal to the class, and we'll see if they can get the same answers. Let's start with our first question, gentlemen. What is Sadak's favorite agent? Okay, go.
Eu sei que você gosta de banks. Começa por aí. Eu sei que você vai botar.
Não, não sabe não, mano.
Será que não?
Não, porque eu trocou todo o seu G.
Eu tô pronto.
I'm ready.
Calma aí. Vambora.
All right, I'll give you a countdown. You ready?
Yes.
Let's reveal your answers. 3, 2, 1. Show the class. Different directions.
Não, foi mentiroso.
Oh, that's a failure on the first one. Both have flashes at least. It's something.
That's what he said. Like, I know you like flashes.
That was a good guess then.
No,
Well,
that's because you have the Phoenix card.
now it's time to put the shoe on the other foot. This time you're going to be tested, Sadak. What is QCK's favorite genre of music?
Okay.
Oh, that was quick. That was quick. He's straight to right now.
Ele vai acertar, mano.
Só que eu não sei como se cria, mano.
Normal.
Okay,
I'm ready.
Let's reveal to the class what you wrote. Go ahead. Oh, okay. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you.
It's because I didn't know how it's like the name in Portuguese.
Não, mas tá certo.
É isso, né?
good.
Happy e funk, né?
Tá certo.
Very
It's
nice.
good.
Okay,
Oh
we're
my
on the mark, on
God.
the money.
As usual, the captain, big brain.
All right, I wouldn't get too confident yet. Let's see the next question. This is another test for you, QCK. From the team, which player would Sadak want to be handcuffed to for a day?
Mano, eu vou colocar um.
That's a full day, from breakfast until you go to bed.
Ai, será? Tem dois, tem uma dúvida gigantesca.
Tem um que você pensa que é nem fudendo, tá? Deixa eu te falar.
Isso que eu ia colocar. Ah, então eu sei já. Pronto?
Okay, let's see what you guys wrote. Reveal your answers.
Ok. Eu vou botar boia, né?
Não, eu vou botar o lesbo.
Imagina estar chamando com boia, me mata, mano. Com todo respeito, né?
Well, we are running out of time, but the last question is very quick. Would QCK rather vacation on a beach or on a mountain? If you get this right, you're ahead on points. You win the game.
Você vai errar, cara. Mas
Pronto.
tudo bem.
I'm confident about this one.
Okay.
Eu posso escrever em português, né?
The captain could take it here.
Nossa, ficou ridículo, mas tudo bem. Bora.
All right. Reveal to the class what you wrote. Let's see.
Errou. Praia?
Você falou que não gostava de praia?
Não, tá louco, cara.
Você falou que não gostava de praia?
Não. Mas eu vou passar férias na montanha.
Me mentiu,
Eu
mano.
vou fazer o que na montanha?
Eu te falei,
mano?
você gostava de praia? E falou, não, você não vê que eu sou branquinho?
Ah, para.
Mentiroso. It's a liar.
Well, we've ended 1-1. It's a tie at the end of the day. A good performance, at least, and now he doesn't get to gloat. But guys, thank you so much for joining me. I really appreciate it, and the very best of luck in the tournament.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You know, the best part about that was after we cut and we got our mics off, Sadik turned to me and said, "You've killed our team now after that." They had such an argument over the beach or the mountain.
Yeah, I was able to understand a little bit of it, and Benoya, I'd never seen that word before, so that caught me off guard. But the mountain, I thought, who wouldn't want to go to the mountains? That sounds like a wonderful.
I mean, the beach sounds nice too.
I mean, yeah.
Well, that's what Sadik was saying. He was like, "What the hell are you going to do on a mountain?"
But then you get sand in your feet, and it's coarse and it's everywhere. All right, guys. So let's move on to Loud's opponent. We got FPX on the other side of that stage. Now, they did get 2-0'd by Carmine Core on day one, but I think a lot of people going into that one, Mimi, felt like FPX showed us some pretty solid individual skill. Like their 1v1s, it felt as if they were taking confidence battles, which was pretty big for them in comparison to what we've seen in the past.
Yeah, that's the thing, if nothing else, that FPX will never lack. I mean, Life was insane on this game. Autumn was having his moments. The players will frag out. But I also felt, in particular on this second map, they were showing us a little bit more depth. I thought compared to the first time we saw Berlin, where he was like lurking every round on Fade and doing a lot of, honestly, really troll stuff. Here, there was a little bit more sensibility in the way they were playing. They were still taking those risks, taking those individual moments, but I think they were actually playing a solid mid-round on that attack of Lotus, and it really showed that China as a region, and this team in particular, has gained some more depth while still having those chaotic roots.
Well, this is the thing, you know, Lotus was really what drew my eye as well, because looking at it, there were a couple rounds, round 15, round 19, if either one of those goes to FPX up against KC, this is somewhere that they could have actually taken the map, and considering KC, you were 13-11 against Sentinels, that's not bad to have that close of a fight between a team that a lot of people pinned as favorites coming in, at least as top 4. Now they're struggling. I think FPX have done a world of a job coming into this event. Again, though, it sucks to be sitting opposite competition like Loud, because the expectations are so much higher on that other side.
I think a lot of people internationally have kind of looked down on this team, but remember, 44 teams in the international leagues, only 8 made it. FPX qualified here for a reason. They are not a bad team. They may play a very different style than the other squads, but they can catch you off guard. This is not a freebie by any means for Loud.
Oh, I totally agree with you on that one, Mimi, and I'm excited to jump into this matchup. But before we do that, though, we actually have Mika standing by this time around with FPX's Life to get some words from him.
Hi, Live. Can we pull you aside for a quick question? All right, so Live, you've been one of the top performers of the team so far. How do you deal with the pressure knowing that eyes are on you, especially for this match because it's an elimination match? We have Luna here to help with some translation.
那来福选手，你也是队内表现非常突出的选手之一嘛？那面对今天的这场淘汰赛，尤其又是这么的备受关注，你将会如何应对这些压力呢？
我觉得就用以往的经验，还有平常训练的自信吧，对。
I think we just used our experience from a previous matchup and our confidence from our practice. That's all.
All right, good luck to the team. Shish it.
Say they want to use the experience of their previous matchup. Well, Life, you know, if it's the previous matchup, I'm looking forward to seeing what Life could do in this one and going up against Loud.
Dude, Life was unbelievable in this game. I was not a big fan of how FPX was playing the Icebox. I felt like they were kind of lacking on how they were playing the Reyna Gecko combo. And then 6 rounds into the game, Life just decides, hey, I'm going to win. Just starts running down A every round and absolutely decimating Carmine Core. This guy is a talent who can compete with the best of them.
Absolutely. You know, one of the things you always say about Reyna is if you pick up this agent, you're not really providing that much to the team. You've got to have a good day. If you come out 13-13, I don't care. If anything, you should be playing something else. Life made a case.
I mean, almost throws his chair off the stage at the end there. The guy, I think, is also bringing a ton of energy to this team, right? You see when he's popping off, he's yelling, he's screaming, he's getting up out of his chair. He's a huge source of life for his team.
I hate that you did that, because if I did that, you would have made fun of me.
Yeah.
And I don't think that's fair.
I'm becoming more like you every time.
I know. What are you going to say, Miss?
But one of the things about Life and in playing that Reyna was that, and again, the composition in general, it left a lot of space on that defensive side. They weren't able to cover a lot of the time. I think some of the util you're going to have to use typically to bypass the likes of Killjoy utility, locking down Kitchen. You don't have this to fall back on necessarily. And this is, I guess, the problem. The other thing is if Life comes up against an opponent who's waiting for those pushes and winning those fights. So far, that didn't happen. He was hitting his shots almost every single time. Had a fantastic map 1 especially. But it's always in the back of my mind that, like, on an off day, you're just tanking your team's win rate.
Yeah, and I will say when this team did lose momentum towards the end of that KC match, it really started to fall apart. In a post-match interview, Autumn was talking about the fact how this team's comms were getting super hectic. People were yelling. It was way louder than normal and really kind of falling into the chaos once they started losing, which is tough, especially when you're in a multilingual team where Autumn is still like learning to speak Chinese with the rest of his squad. So they really need to, I think, focus on composure today, especially when they get a lead.
Yeah,
if they get a lead.
Because you know, on the other side of that stage, Loud's going to have that in spades, and that's going to be something that they're going to need to pay attention to. Now, we asked you guys earlier about, the MasterCard fan poll. We had some fun. We asked you some questions. We asked you which team is going to be seeing an early exit here, and the results are in, and it turns out China. They believe no FPX believers, Mimi.
It's not surprising. This would be a massive upset if FPX could win this series. They've never won a series at international events before. EDG has been really, I think, the only Chinese team we've seen thus far who can compete with teams the like of Loud. So this is going to be a tough one. But FPX on a good day, when their players are hitting, they are a very strong upset squad. And Loud has looked weak this tournament. It's not impossible to win this one and avoid elimination.
No, not at all. Especially if the veto goes their way. Something like a Lotus, like we've talked about, would be wise for Loud to avoid, considering how strong they've looked up against other competition who are good on the map. There's a lot of potential for FPX for sure. If Loud do come in shaky, like we've been saying, I would be very, very worried for this squad, because the reality is, like you said, Mimi, and I'm definitely guilty of this, like the international scene has underestimated FPX from what we've seen in some of these days so far. But again, we need to see them kind of take the win before people are going to give them that credit. Close games aren't really enough to win the general audience's approval.
But for Loud, they absolutely need to win
absolutely.
this. The
expectation is there.
If a team like Loud, after their year last year, after the pedigree of this squad, after their run in Americas, if they go out 0-2, it is a massive, massive upset.
Well, let's see what we're going to be playing for this series and jump into the map select with our coaches and find out what battleground we're playing in today.
Welcome to the map select presented by Omen for match 1. FPX, you're going to be the higher seed. Team A or Team B?
Team B.
Team B. So Loud, you will be Team A, and we will start with your first ban.
Lotus.
Lotus, your ban?
Split.
Split, and map number 1 coming from Loud.
Sunset.
Sunset. FPX side on Sunset.
Attack.
Attack, and map number 2?
Breeze.
Breeze, side on Breeze.
Attack.
Attack. Okay, next set of bans starting with Loud. You have Ascent, Bind, and Icebox.
We ban Bind.
And Bind. Your ban, you have Ascent and Icebox.
We ban Ascent.
Ban Ascent. So map number 3 is going to be Icebox. Loud, side on Icebox.
Attack.
All right. Good luck to you both.
Thank you. Love it.
This series is going to start on Sunset. Both these teams have played Phoenix at home. I think they're the 2 craziest squads in terms of composition we have at Madrid. This match is going to be wild.
Yeah, Sunset's always a fun one, folks. But today we got 4 teams that are going to take the stage, but only 2 will live to fight another day. Let's do this.
A lot of the teams have had like a wake-up call that, you've actually got some real competition this year. Yeah, I think teams gonna have to work a lot harder.
It's all unforsaken. The utility 2 flashes will now no longer. EDG finally bested Paper X.
I feel like we're not playing up to our performance yet, but I believe that we will overcome this.
I really believe that
we are gonna stomp every upcoming game, and we're gonna become even stronger. It's our home crowd, and we're gonna show it.
Heretics taking us the distance.
It doesn't matter if you lose the first day. For me, it's just a warm-up day.
I think PaperX is playing really individually. I don't see a good team play on their team. So if we shoot heads, everything is going to be fine.
We lose to EDG. We're not going to lose again.
我觉得是时候让其他赛区看看 VGCN 的厉害。
对，差不多。
他们看看我们的。
以前他们都会觉得我们很好打或什么轻视我们，现在今天之后不一样。我们依然会很自信的去面对下一场比赛，然后在这之中会很好的去复盘，然后去改善一切的问题。
Uma derrota é sempre importante para mostrar nossos erros e ver como a gente pode contornar a situação. Então, vocês podem esperar que terá uma loja muito melhor e muito mais constante para o próximo game.
无论我们接下来遇到谁，我希望你们不要小瞧我们，我们会让你大势已经的。
Take your pick, take your time, son, because this is you lighting the world on fire, live with the
No confiaron, pero mira, no. Llego con los míos y la grada explota. Le di la razón al que me quiso ver bien. Lo soñé en mi habitación y ahora en primera me ven. No te hablo del avión, vine por mi cinturón. FPL. No confiaron, pero mira, no. No confiaron, pero mira, no. Llego con los míos y la grada explota.
It's a classic David versus Goliath. FPX still fishing for that first series win at an international tournament. And on the other side of them, they're facing off against not one, but two world champions and some stacked talent in Loud. It's safe to say this is going to be a tall order for the Chinese team. But if there's anything that we've learned from this tournament, Mimi, is that this squad can do it. They just got to find it in them.
They do, but they're up against Loud, the team at this tournament with the longest pedigree of success. Tagalog has led roster after roster to international events, and they almost always succeed. But there is that history in the back of your head of a Masters tournament or two, knocked out in 2 matches. It's happened before.
It's actually quite fascinating given the circumstances with Loud and FPX here, right? Because it's like, you look at these Masters events, Loud kind of struggling. FPX still looking for that first series win. You kind of have a situation where FPX could maybe get the better of them here.
I mean, when Crew was struggling, one of their first big wins in Copenhagen was knocking out Loud. It has happened before where teams come up and get these upset wins.
Yeah, they find them on weaker form, which is exactly what we've seen Loud come into this tournament on. I mean, everything seems to be lined up for FPX to have that miracle victory here and push deeper, further into this tournament. I don't know. I feel like the starting battleground, though, for Loud, somewhere they were close against Sentinel, somewhere they beat EG earlier on in the year, this is not exactly a weakness for them. And while on the side of the FPX, I'm not sure they'll be able to match up pound for pound. Life needs to have a life game.
That's 2.
We can't do it twice in one show.
You have to.
Anyways, Sunset, this is the map where I like Loud's Phoenix Breach comp the best. I think it's a map where getting away with playing no dive is very doable. That's because on the attack, most of your sight hits end up being splits either through mid or through elbow on beat anyway, so you can get away with that. And having that extra flash power means you have great retakes, a much more proactive defense focused on that extremity control, and also on your attack, you have a ridiculous amount of ults that you can start to snowball, especially since Phoenix, you get a new ult every 6.
Yeah, somewhere you're going to be competing across. You know, I feel like this is somewhere for Loud. They've come in, they've been a little frozen, they've been cold. It's been winter for this squad, and hopefully it'll start to thaw. They'll find themselves on the other side in autumn. But on the other side, autumn, he's been unbelievable. I've really enjoyed seeing this guy flourish on this international stage. I don't know how many times he's been able to bail them out of tough situations, and on a Phoenix, even more so.
He was dominating in first kills just the other day. This guy's really good, I think, at taking pretty strategic fights and winning them consistently for the squad. The first Australian to ever make an international event in Valorant, and he's making OCE proud thus far.
And what I really hope to see as well from this FPX team is just some proactivity. You know, I just want them to just kind of catch Loud off guard, really put Sadak in a position where he has to like really use that massive brain of his to come up with something creative. I like to use this phrase, punch in the face. I kind of wish that there's something that FPX does before.
The thing is, though, you say that, but I think FPX can push that scale too far a lot of the times, where Life and Autumn go off, and they're going for these fast entries, and they're getting split off, and they end up dying. We saw that in the first part of Icebox against KC, where they were early investing. Sure, they were early investing, things like their Gecko util, dumping that into sight, and then they were scaling in a way where the spacing was just wrong, and they were getting picked to pieces. We need to see an FPX that is keeping their fundamentals in the forefront of their mind if they want to beat a team like Loud, who even when they're struggling, have some of the best fundamentals in the game.
And on the other side, actually on the side you're talking about, Loud, right? This is a squad that I think for QCK, he's been having some struggles in fitting into that entry role.
That's true.
Now, if he does come in still locking that Phoenix up against FPX, this is somewhere that I can't pull out any excuses for him. He should be firing off on the way through.
So something that, you know, I think is important to note as well is when we talked to Sadak in Americas, right, one of the things that he had said was getting QCK on this lineup just gave them more flexibility options, gave them more that they could do. But to the point that everyone's been saying here, it's that I do feel like at a certain point, yes, QCK is fitting more of a role than rather than being a star player.
Sure.
But yeah, I kind of feel like you're going to need your boy to step up here at this point in time, right? Really make your name on the stage today.
You absolutely do. There's a reason we're in the face of Valorant where we're past having IGLs that don't frag, right? Like actually having people who are shooting back, who are popping off. And I'm not saying QCK wasn't at any point in time, because at his worst he's been fine, you know?
Yeah. He's done his job.
Excellent before.
Good. Yeah, that is so true. Because that's the thing. He's a role player, right? Sometimes having guys like that on your team can go a super long way. But, you know, you also kind of had a situation where they were replacing a guy like Ospas, who was a really impactful because it's freaking Ospas. So, like, there's a lot of big shoes to fill there, but I'm excited to see what Loud can do, Mitch, especially with this game if they try and get a little funny with it.
Oh, that's sick. I'm gonna need to find out where that jacket came from. I need one or two. And you know, this is the other thing. Just circling back to the QCK Phoenix, the composition that they run gives him so much room to play with. You're talking about all the extra things they can do. Well, with a Breach, with an Omen, with a Viper, and a Sova to support you. This is somewhere that I think FPX, if they're caught out of position, if Loud can push and pull the map, there should be no problem for QCK breaking through. Like I said, he's been good and playing his role. He's been going in and going down, but we know that the potential for QCK, the ceiling, is a lot higher. He can burst those sites, blow those sites way open by himself.
Here we go, Agent Select coming in, and we, okay, so they're gonna be rolling with the Chamber FPX for life, which could be quite helpful for them potentially.
So the biggest difference between these two comps is for one, FPX has that Sentinel on their defense. They have a little bit of more control. Generally, if you're kind of leaving your Chamber alone on one side, that's what you allows. That's what it allows. Loud is playing Sentineless, which means their defense needs to be perfect. They cannot be leaving these holes. If so, they will get infiltrated by FPX. But, I mean, honestly, Mitch, just a wild comp head-to-head that we're getting Phoenix versus Phoenix in 2024.
Yeah, even though you see it say that FPX hasn't played the comp before, that is what they've been running regionally. They've looked okay there, but this is a whole different challenge.
All right, folks. Well, this is it. The first match of the day, our first elimination match of the day.
Buenas noches mga kababayan, nandito na tayo sa VCT Masters Madrid Filipino rebroadcast. Kami ang magiging shoutcasters nyo. Ako nga pala si Dash at kasama ko si Taylor dito.
Ay nako, ito na naman. Araw ng elimination ngayon, Dash. So may matatanggal, may maaalis para sa araw na to. And as you know, Swiss stage, kung sino ang unang magkaroon ng dalawang talo, eh yun nga ang uuwi muna. But this time, onto the pistol round. Hindi na tayo makapag-usap tungkol sa mga agent picks nila. Pero dalawa dito, actually, naka-Phoenix.
Diretso nga agad sila eh. Ito, makikita natin sa Phoenix. One of the picks na makikita natin dito. Hindi natin masyado nakikita sa ating local broadcast. Pero here, nilabas nga nila. Pero, nakikita naman natin yung push nila. Very aggressive. Walang check-check kung meron bang nasa flank on the side of FPX and hindi nila alam na mababatukan na sila maya-maya. And ito na nga, nag-start na sila dito sa laban. Nakuha nila yung stun, nakuha nila yung tatlo. At nakakuha na sila ng kill. Nag-iisa na lang for FPX.
Oh, what a stun mula nga dito sa side ng Loud. It perfectly plays yung tatlong players ng FPX in a trap kung saan easily makukuha yung triple kill na hinahanap nila. And you were talking about the flank a while ago. Lysor, walang kaalam-alam kung ilan ang tao na nasa likod niya. A very clean and flawless round mula sa Loud just because of a simple stun mula sa isang breach.
Sobrang linis nung round na yon for Loud. Wala rin nakita masyado yung FPX sa likod nila. Hindi nila in-expect, especially itong stun na to throughout the high tide. Dahil doon nagsimula yung round in favor of Loud. And even if tumagal pa rin yung round na yon, if tinagalan pa nila yung push, may flank rin naman na makakakuha sa kanila.
May cons din kasi yung isang harbor dito para sa isang pick ng FPX. Again, it's such a high wall that you have to go through, and at the same time, kayang laruan ng mga players ng Loud dito. And so far, they've been doing well and dealing in this kind of scenario. Exactly what I'm saying. Instead na mapatay nila si Les o makita nila kung saan nanggagaling si Les, dahil sa isang recon, alam nila kahit isang player, and because of the wall they've set up para sa sarili nila, they have no clue na may nakaabang na for that shot.
Yeah, especially for a very young scene in the CN region talaga. No? Itong mga pinupull out nila is very new sa mga nakikita natin. Pero ito, nakikita naman natin sa FPX, they're kind of struggling in the earlier stages of the game. Ito rin yung one of the problems when they fought against Carmen Core during their last game. And when it comes down to it, magka-crash down lang talaga ang isang FPX pag ganito, yung set plays nila hindi nangyayari.
Wala silang lurk through A. So they had no clue na nag-aabang na actually deep inside A main itong si Quick at si QCK rather. And that ping two people, alam nila na dito rin manggagaling si A. For 30 HP remaining, may bulldog siyang hawak. Pero this is gonna be so difficult for the side of FPX. Kita mo pa lang dun sa initial fight na nangyari sa B main kanina because of the high tide. And then the second wall na sinet ng Harbor pa dito, pre-fire lang. Kumbaga, tinatansya lang ng Loud kung kailan sila papasok or dadaan through those walls. And with those pre-fires, napakasakit agad ng damage na nakukuha nila, especially without economy, especially without guns.
Yeah, ang hirap talaga. Now, ito at least meron na silang chance na makalaban dahil meron na silang guns, may mga Vandals, may mga Phantoms na silang hawak. And they try to play it slow here. Magde-default na sila. They're gonna be trying to play at mid. And open na open yung mid side dito ng Loud. And walang tao. Pero, as I'm saying, magme-mid sila. Pupunta pala sila sa B main. Ito try nila i-contest to against Les. Les with the confidence from the past 2 rounds. Tinatry niyang pumeak off. And dahil doon, na-punish na nga siya. Isang kill agad for FPX.
Wouldn't work the second time around, sabi nga nila rito. And this time, mayu-utilize nila yung lurk potential na yan towards A. Kung makikita mo or mapapansin nyo na nakaabang na rin si Lysor towards A side para lang magkaroon ng konting skirmish towards B, makakapitas ka, and then you still have that kind of space towards A main and not worrying about dun sa mga flanks na nakikita natin sa initial 2 rounds. Pero kung mapapansin mo rin, no, dito sa round 3 natin, Dash, meron ng ult si QCK. Nandiyan na yung ating run it back available na para sa kanila gamitin in a retake scenario probably.
Kailangan talaga nilang hintayin muna bago pumasok si QCK. Magandang potential to for retake. If ever man napapasok sila, FPX trying to play it slow, buying some time, hinihintay nila mag 30 seconds, or pag binatunan nitong recon bolt nila na ito, nakita na sila, narinig na sila, ito na, ang members ng Loud, umiikot na for the rotate. Hinihintay natin makapasok sila. Look at the high tide, nagda-drawing siya dun sa mapa. Eh, nakita naman natin, even si 2 years, wala siyang nakita dito. May nakita siya si Light. Naku, pero hindi pa rin niya napatay with the shots out of the smoke. So kailangan nila mag-buy ng time. Ito na ang post plant.
Higher advantage mula sa side ng Loud. At least nakakuha sila ng ilang mga info pagdating doon. Pero losing that run it back, malaking potential sana for Loud for that retake scenario. It's still a 2v2 though. Planted yung spike towards safe side as well. Not quite sure kung may lineup sila dahil si Lysor may supposedly snake bite pa. And now it's all up to Autumn making this happen. Lalo na, ito yung first buy round na meron sila. Twice to go down. He pushes in. Hindi natuloy yung half ng spike and Quanzin to go down. 2-1. Red Bull clutch in para sa side ng FPX.
Gandang clutch for FPX. Inintay lang nila. Walang utilities. Si Autumn nung time na yon, ginamit niya lang yung wall niya. Tinry niyang iba yung time. And when it came down dun sa pagbaril lang, makukuha nila yung shots. And that's why they got the win here. Nakuha sila ng 2-1. But again, the bonus round supposedly for FPX.
I feel like that was the perfect opportunity na ilabas yung run it back mula sa side ng Loud. And I think mas wary lang siya kasi solo lang yung flank na ginagawa niya dito. So walang magbabantay sa katawan niya. But nonetheless, it would give you that opportunity to find at least some of the players from FPX or even get a kill and then still go back to where you came from kung saan kaya niya ulit makapag-flank dito. But that didn't happen. Instead, it's the other way around. Upwards, si Life nakaabang na. Hindi nila ina-expect to. But in the end, that double swing from the side of Loud still managed to pull off the kill.
Double swing, wala na si Life, and kita pa rin nila na may mga tao pa rin sa lobby. Good time para mag-back away. Members ng Loud, nakakuha na sila ng isa. Mission complete na ito. Pero sa nakikita natin si Tuiz, parang gusto pa rin. Pumasok, may run it back na ginamit. Takbo agad ang ginawa niya. Sobrang bilis ito ni Tuiz. And itong Loud, at least safe sila from this run it back.
No one to find. Atras lang din yung ibang mga players ng Loud dito. And kung mapapansin mo, tuluyang nag-dissipate yung dalawang players din mula sa side ng FPX from A main. On to B main naman, alam na din nila na nakapasok na mga miyembro ng FPX dito. It's more of a play for retake scenario para sa side ng Loud and they might give this site away for the plant na isa-set up nila. 6 HP na lang si A though. So, ito na ata yung chance na magamit yung run it back for Loud.
Yep, high tide. Ginamit nila, hinihintay nila mawala ito. And yan, bumaba na nga. Time na, as you said. Pwedeng-pwede nila gamitin yung run it back para makapasok, para makapag-clear ng site. Si A, napakalapit. Na-flash pa nga siya. Pero yung FPX, uma-answer back. Lumalaban pa rin and it is still a 3v3. Hindi pa rin sila tapos dito. Si Autumn, nakuha pa ng isa and one more person. Si Les. Less is more. Baka makita pa siya ng marami dito. Wala pa siyang napipeak. May mga smokes. And hindi siya makapasok pa. Isa-save niya na lang itong gun niya.
Triangle formation na yung sinesetup ng FPX dito. And nonetheless, thanks to the flank of Autumn here towards mid, yung lurk niya ang nakapagbitaw at least ng control towards market coming in from Loud. Supposedly, makukuha sana nila yon. Kaso nga lang talaga, you really have to take control of market here. You have to make control of site. And yung dalawang importanteng control na yon, hindi nila nakuha at all. Aside from that, may B-main din ang FPX dito. So, having that kind of post-plan scenario is what FPX exactly needs pagdating sa mga ganitong situation. And nagawa nila yon, pushing Loud to make an eco round to themselves.
Yep. Yung set play na ginagawa dito ng Loud hindi nag-work during that fight kasi wala rin silang utilities na sinama while they're pushing. And also, na-check din naman sila kanina ng FPX when it came down to the battles. Kaya talagang napunta lang sa favor ng Loud yung fights. And ito, sa nakikita natin, itatry uli nila. 3rd time's the charm, pero hindi pa rin tapos si Life. Low HP pa rin and wala pa rin sila napatay.
Damage has been done kahit paano towards sa duck and alam naman natin eco round to for them, so at least dealing damage back papunta kay Life is already big enough for the side of Loud here. Controlled pa rin ang A main para sa kanila and Toys is just waiting for any info kung sakasakali man with the Viper Orb actually hopping out or being put on. May idea siya dito, nag-re-smoke siya pero mukhang madodrone din siya, so he will be forced out to move of his position for the moment, for the meantime. Pero at least alam niya at matitimbrehan niya yung mga kakampi niya.
Ito na nga yung push. FPX. Ito na. Meron pa silang ultimate na binato. Pero makakaalis na nga ba? Yes, makukuha nila yung site. Try nilang i-take down yung anchor. Putting out a molly, putting out the high tide. At yung utilities ginamit na nila, wala silang makikita. Clear ang site.
ready to be given away. Understandably, dahil eco round din naman nila to, so mas gugustuhin nilang magsabay-sabay papasok ng loob ng site. But can FPX handle it? That's the question. Kahit eco to, you still have that one guardian. And pati naman rin si QCK may stinger pa. So masakit din yan, lalo na kung mag-a-align yung mga utility play dito. And sa Dak, very low on HP, inaabangan lang din yung smoke or kung may dadaan sa smoke as they push in towards the site. 1-to-1 trade. Autumn and Toys makakahanap ng isang kill. Pero ito nga lang, Autumn very low. Yung Recon Dart, hanap na hanap pa ang iba sa mga miyembro. Pero ito yung sinasabi ko. 3v1, make it a 2v1. It's all up to these two players remaining. Pero live gun advantage it is. FPX 3-2.
Damage has been done. Yun rin yung... Ay, wait! Pati si Live namatay pa rin. Namatay pa rin sa Spike.
Ang mahal nung round na yun.
Oo nga. Eco round yun eh. for the side of Loud. Pero dahil dyan, at least, meron pa rin silang guns na pwede nila gamitin for the next round. Yes, it's a broken buy. Yes, meron silang armor. Pero sa nakita naman natin dito, yung play talaga nung Loud was great. They were playing around each other. They were playing around the utilities. And especially yung Guardian nila yung nung round na yon. Pero yung FPX pa rin, in the end, si Life ang naging hero pa rin nila that round. Look at the fast push here for Autumn. Nakuha agad sila ng first kill nila, first touch. Laman lang sagot from the side of Loud.
Oh no. Dry peak it is, Toys. Mawawala at mabubura muna for the round itself. And kung mapapansin mo, pacing-wise, iniiba na naman ng FPX sa Dak. Caught in a position he doesn't like. Makakapag-heal pa rin naman si Autumn. Sasama niya ata yung mga kakampi niya. Pero this flash is completely gonna flash out A and they get the double kill out of it.
Double kill agad for Loud. Nabawi nila yung members nila na namatay just for the dry peaks kanina. Pero nakita naman natin sa mapa, meron pa rin control itong FPX sa other parts of the map. Kukunin pa rin nila yung spike in their favor. Buti na lang, wala sa nasa B-main yung may hawak ng spike, kaya safe pa rin sila.
The thing is, kung mapapansin nyo sa minimap for the past rounds, yung control na ginagawa ng Loud towards B-main, napaka-importanting bagay dahil yung aggressive positioning nila dito gives away actually the orb control para sa side ng Loud. And QCK, on round number 5, has his run it back yet again, by the way. So, itong orb control na kinukuha nila, yung pagkuha nila paulit-ulit ng orb and not other than that, yung mga kills, just gave and paved the way. Pero itong lurk ni Sadak, successful on the first take, alam niya may mga posible pang ibang tao na manggagaling dito sa site and this made FPX push towards site itself para lang maiwasan tong lurk na to habang inilalaban nila yung site. Autumn on towards elbow is also gonna go down. 2v1 scenario and he hops out. He dies off. Loud takes it back.
Loud, nakuha pa rin nila yung panalo sa round na yun. FPX struggle a bit dahil naubusan sila ng members kanina dun sa B-main push. Hindi nga lang kahit wala yung QCK na merong run it back kanina, still around for them. Great flank from Sadak kaya nanalo sila that round.
Buti na lang naka-double control dito yung Loud din as well. Dahil isa sa mga initially na nahanap nilang kills dito is actually for that smoker as well. And again, ito yung kagandahan ng paggamit ng Phoenix sa ganitong mapa. You have very tight angles to check. And yung flash na ginagawa ng Phoenix dito, napaka-tight din ng angle. So, completely mako-caught off guard ka and wala kang chance makaiwas dahil sa napakalapit na flash na nilalabas ng Phoenix, lalo na sa mga perfect timing like this.
Yep, broken by for FPX. Tama yung recon build sa madami, nakita sila. Pero QCK, ready ba siya dito sa flash na lalabas? Oo nga, ready nga siya. And yun, may flash pa nga siya na ginamit for himself. Nakuha pa with the stun. Double kill for QCK, pero hindi pa tapos yung FPX dito. It is eco round for them. Meron lang silang hero by K-Life. Pero ito na nga, ultimate ginamit na against them. That's gonna be 1 kill. Hindi sila makagalaw. Nakastun pa sila. Pero meron silang upgrade na naghihintay sa kanila. Si Ai lalapit. Inray nilang tumalon pero na-spray down pa rin sa double box.
Happily investing yung Rolling Thunder dito ni Kwanzin just to make sure na mapapunish kung sino man ang gustong mag-push ng A main. And punish they are. A with 35 HP. Nag-connect pa lahat ng posibleng mag-connect. At least napatay niya yung Recon but not other than that. Ready ang Loud para ipitin siya dito sa posisyon.
Ito na nga. Pag nagkakaroon ng pagkakamali FPX, nagsastruggle sila to answer back. And nakita naman natin dito sa mga plays ng Loud, very playing those tight angles na sinasabi mo nga kanina. And that's why nanalo sila sa mga battles dito. Even through the double boxes sa Dak, 2 beses niya ginawa yun this round.
Parehas kasi silang Phoenix eh. So parehas silang nakadikit dun sa wall na meron. And if nakadikit ka sa wall, may iwasan mo talaga kahit papano yung flash.
Tama.
Unti lang yung mafa-flash sa'yo. Nilabanan niya ng flash pabalik, but it's more successful, especially with the help of a breach stun and an ult, right? So, ang laking bagay na may coverage ka pagdating sa lahat ng angles na pwede. And at the same time, having your teammates set up for you sa defense na meron sila. And nakikita natin yan over and over again with the paranoia, with the stun coming in from a breach, even flashes just aligning perfectly sa mga kamay ng FPX dito. Pero Dash, syempre itong matchup na to actually, everyone is just expecting na Loud to take it away. Lalo na sa ibang mga regions like NAEU, expectation talaga nila is Loud is gonna take over this kind of scenario or this match.
Yeah, sinabi nga rin naman nila kasi si Loud very high yung pedigree ng team na to. Kaya really low expectations for FPX during this whole matchup. And one of the things na naging sakit ng FPX during their last game is pag ginamitan talaga sila ng mga set plays, especially ng mga EMEA teams, dun sila nagsastruggle. Pero ito, pag nakahanap sila ng tamang timpla dito sa game na to, medyo may chance pa sila sa Loud.
Run it back, parehas available. I feel like may combination na naman silang pwedeng gawin dito. You have a run it back na kayang maging aggressive, and then you have a Hunter's Fury na kayang humabol. Afterwards, para doon, damage a little bit towards Berlin. At kahit pa paano, no, they still have mid control here. Very deep towards mid actually. Pero may crossfire na nakaset mula sa side ng Loud dito, coming in from Toys and also sa DAC. Alam na nila that in na ang mga players towards mid. Mapapatras din sila with the paranoia settling in.
Pabak sila. Di sila uli pupush dito sa mid yet. Gamitin yung cascade para makaback away sila. Using a lot of resources, pero wala pa rin silang nakukuwang control to anywhere. And ito, nakikita na naman natin, Terror. Ito mga plays talaga nila para kunin yung position to that ult orb. Talagang lagi sila nandun. Run it back, gagamitin. QCK, tatakbo na nga si Autumn, super low! And ito na, nakuha agad nila yung isang run it back. Si QCK, may chance pa siya. Hunter's Fury, ito na nga. Makukuha yung damage, makukuha si life. Wala na siyang life kasi patay na siya.
Yun ang mahirap kapag nagsama-sama sila, lalo na may Hunter's Fury na nakaabang para sa side ng Loud. Again, they're doing such a good job in punishing these players. Nakita yung dulo ng barrel, pero less responsible pagdating sa kanyang posisyon. He takes one towards Lysor. I think narinig niya rin yung pagtakbo ni Lysor doon.
Nakita pa nga niya, and ito, FPX, na-try nila mag-plant ng spike dito sa site. Nakuha na sila ng space nila, pero ito na yung run it back, naka-ready. And yun na nga, makikita pa nila, na-delay nila yung plant, and nagkaroon sila ng timing. Pero, itong si II nakakuha pa ng timing, 85 HP, and ito, nasa gilid niya si Sada to get the kill.
Little bit constricted pagdating sa time management para sa side ng FPX. Thanks to all the utility play na nanggagaling dito sa Loud. Well invested kanina yung Rolling Thunder. Well invested naman this time yung Hunter's Fury. And over again, each and every round na makita natin, they do have that kind of control. Sa initial start ng round na to, actually, ang lalim nga ng control ng FPX eh. Pero up until that, na naglabas ng paranoia and all other utilities, nagkaroon pa rin ng space si Viper ng Loud na makakuha ng deep control and made them pick-offs after pick-offs. And speaking of that, Life, siya lagi ang may nakakakuha at nakakapitas sa A main. Pero ito, mula sa B main naman, makakaisa rin sila. So free guns, by the way, para sa isang player.
Yeah, ninihintay rin natin yung mga default plays dito ng FPX simula kanina. Yes, makuhanan sila ng isa. Pero kasi, since the rounds a while ago, yung Loud talaga kumukuha sila ng malaking space. In the end, nahihirapan yung FPX gumalaw throughout the whole map. And nakikita natin right now, nagkaroon sila ng space para makapag-take ng isang plant. Easy plant while on the eco. Extra money for them. Pero it's a 4v3. Kayang-kaya pa nila manalo dito.
Naglabas din sila ng Viper Spit. A bigger chance actually for them to take this round. Pero syempre, tignan natin kung ano muna mangyayari dahil isa to sa mga pwedeng lason din para sa kanila. Especially, they're all playing towards B main here as well. Ayaw nilang mahanapan ng pitas kahit papano from the side of Loud. At ito na nga, with the Hunter's Fury being available, mapipigilan nila yung first initial defuse na pinaplano ng Loud dito. Berlin, on the other hand, making use of his Vandal as well. 51 HP remaining para sa kanya. Pero Toys still alive for a brief time until FPX finally finds them.
well invested yung kinuha nilang Viper's Pit and yung mga gun upgrades na nakuha nila for this round. And Loud na surprise sila dahil dun sa losses that they got during the start of this round, kasi yun, si Life nakaisa, and even here si Berlin nakaisa rin for the side of FPX. Just gave the what?
Yun ang
Ang
mahirap
ganda naman
sa
ng mga shot na
eh.
yun.
Sa comfortability, lalo na kapag alam mo, eco yung kalaban, you would take more gun duels. Unfortunately, if you take those quite close, wala kang trade-off, and then makukuha pa yung baril mo. It just gives more chance for the other team to make something happen. Life though, hindi na siya makakapag-rendezvous out. Les was able to take him down instead. With a quick flash mula kay Autumn, Les has an ability to know at least kung iilan yung mga tao sa B-main. Dalawa, probably yung nakita niya, isa napatay niya. But then again, you wouldn't leave Autumn alone, right?
Mag-isa sila dito. Tatry nila mag-pick off of each other, pero wala pa rin sila nakita in the end. Namit nila yung wall para mag-cause ng destruction, mag-cause ng any chaos dito sa B-side, pero wala pa rin nangyayaring any push. Nagbe-bait lang sila, nag-wait ng any reactions from the side of Loud. Pero so far, kumuha lang talaga sila ng ulti orb. Yun lang talaga yung pakay nila dito sa B-main.
Dami nilang in-invest para sa ult orb na yun. Kahit pa paano. Pero at least, nagamit din ng kabila yung hot hands nila. So, utility per utility lang habang inaambahan nila. And again, it's more of that ultimate orb na gusto nilang kuhanin as well. Napaka-importante para sa Phoenix. Lalo na, 6 lang naman ang kekailanganin nila dito. And he's up for 2 more. And this mid-control na nakikita natin ngayon, no, there's just a quick trade-offs left and right. But again, it's still a 4v3 scenario. Paranoia perfectly connects. Operator to, kaya hindi pwedeng i-dry peek, but he did exactly that.
Yeah, throws out the smoke, and may anchor nga pala sa side. Itong si Sadhak, ayun na nga, walking phantom. And tumama yung bullets niya kay Ai. And another round for Loud.
Nag-iba yung setup nila dito, Dash eh. Supposedly kanina, Autumn always uses the hot hands actually para ma-clear yung angle na yun. Kaya this time, probably nagulat sila na si Sadak ay nag-aabang doon sa default position na to. Dahil kanina, lagi nilang nakiklear out with just a simple utility. But then again, Autumn was all the way from mid and far off from the site. Natawa na lang din siya kasi hindi naman yun yung target niya, pero yung tumalon yung namatay.
Oo, tumatakbo siya, naka-phantom, tumama rin eh. Nagulat din siya eh. Kaya yun, eto, nakikita ko, gusto ko yung opportunities na hinahanap dito ng FPX. Especially when they push out on A, tinatry nila makakuha ng kill with Life. And nag-work na siya 2 times. Pero ito, wala silang makikita. Nagpe-play it back. And ito yung sinasabi mo nga kanina. Mag-clear sila ng site. Pero dahil nagbago na naman ang setup yung Loud, wala na naman silang madadatnan with the run it back. Napawasan pa nga sila ng isa at isa pang ultimate.
Walang nakuha si Autumn dun. At least maybe probably an info towards CT site. But Loud can just reposition themselves, lalo na naka-play for retakes din sila. May Viper's Pit available, pero I'm not quite sure if that would be usable for now unless gusto talaga nilang ilabas yan to make sure. And with the neural depth being used up, this gives a little bit of an info. May mga setups, lineups na nilalapag dito. Kwanzin to take one mula sa likod, and he still managed to pick up a kill towards that operator. 4v1 it is, and nagtutuloy-tuloy yung pag-defuse ng Loud, making it a 7-4.
Mauubos siguro yung swerte na ito ni Sadak mamaya. Kanina pa siya nakakuha ng mga headshots out of the smoke. Tapos kanina tumatakbo siya with the Phantom. Nag-work na naman this game, pero yung setup nila dito, chinage na naman nila the incoming round. Nagulat na naman yung FPX na wala na naman tao sa site. Yung ininvest natin na ubos na naman. Yes, we got info, pero in the end, wala silang nakuha dun sa mga ginamit nila.
I also feel like it could have been deeper pagdating dun sa run it back. Kasi may recon dart naman sila exactly checking yung corner na yun for elbow control eh. So, if you were able to see na walang bumaril ng recon, it gives you enough space to make an ult much closer and maybe mas malayo mararating nun. Pero laban na naman to para sa side ng FPX. The aggressive positioning towards A site, wala nang iwan-iwan ng spike this time around. At sama-sama silang mag-e-entry possibly towards A.
Pasok na sila. Kita na naman natin yung A-push nila. Very far away na naman yung position ng Loud. Wait sila ng timing. Babata na naman nila yung hot hands at the right place sa anchor. Pero parang si Life may makita dito. Owl drone. Kakaroon sila ng information. They might know that this is an A-push. Di pa rin sila nagko-commit. They're making some noise. They're already inside side. Pero, mag-back away na naman yung Loud to safety.
Thanks to the high tide. By the way.
Thank you.
Wala kang makikita talaga. Kahit yung kakalaban mo, di mo na rin makikita. And that's the thing with this kind of controller agents. Kailangan yung pagkakasetup mo is towards your side. Good double swing mula sa side ng FPX. Was able to punish one, pero hindi pa tapos ang lahat. Dahil si Life with his ult as well. Making something happen here. QCK takes 2 down. Dalawang nakita ni Les, at least giving info kung nasan yung last 2 remaining members. Ito na yung snakebite para pigilan yung pagpupush. And that's such a good retake coming in from Loud.
Ganda pa ng ginawa nila yun. Nagpato sila ng snakebite, nagpato sila ng hot hands para ma-force away at ma-force yung fight. And yun na nga, ang ganda ng retake nilang dalawa nito ni Les at ni QCK during this half. Great timings yung nakita natin from them, and FPX still on a constant struggle dito sa A side push nila, but at least now next up na tayo and sila naman yung magdi-defense.
Sakto yung angle towards A-Link. Nag-line up yung dalawang players dito ng FPX. But again, 8-4, kung nahihirapan ka against Loud, this is probably the best case scenario of a score na pwede mong makuha. Mabilis ma-comeback, ika nga, sa isang pistol round, kaya mong gawing 8-6 yung scoreline nyo. But again, it's very important then para sa FPX na sa susunod na half, makuha nga nila tong pistol round. Dahil so far, Loud has been giving good reads pagdating sa matchup na to. And aside from that, I feel like marami pang utility play na kayang i-utilize yung FPX dito na hindi nila na-utilize. But Loud looking very pristine dun sa paggamit ng mga utility play nila.
Nakikita naman natin dito sa Loud, yung reputation talaga ng team na to really far exceeds what they can do. And eto nga, yung FPX, nagsastruggle sila when it came down to those plays, when it came down to the trading, and even the timing ng mga pushes nila, nagsastruggle sila. But again, in the defense, baka meron sila mga surpresa sa atin. Pero kung ganun ang play ng Loud sa defense, I highly see a chance na mas maganda yung plays nila on the attacker side.
Para sa mga nagtatanong, kaninong map pick daw ba to? Ang Loud ang pumili ng Sunset, guys. At ang next map natin is Breeze, picked by FPX. At ayaw na nilang maglaro sa Ascent, kaya Icebox na ang bagong Ascent ng Masters, ladies and gents. So, biggest shoutouts syempre sa mga nanonood din ng stream natin ngayon. So far, ito pa lang yung first series para sa araw na to. Bawal matulog, guys. And biggest shoutouts kay Jeline din as well. Nagpapa-shoutout din siya. So, Dash, 8-4, kaya pa ba?
Mahirap. Mahirap. Lalo na, yung reason lang naman kaya ako sinabi yun. Dahil nga, map-pick rin naman to ng Loud. Baka next game, or rather, next game. Baka next game kaya pa. Pero this time around, on the attacker side, sobrang laki ng percentage ng win dito. 63% win ang Loud sa attacker side. Kaya bigger chance na mas maganda performance nila dito sa attack.
Let's see. Kaya nga majority ng mga teams attack din yung unang pinipili nila. Kasi at least mas magigauge nila on the defense itself. Kung ilang puntos pa yung kailangan nilang habulin dito, it's much more comfortable. Usually marami tayong nakikitang defensive side maps anyway, and team seems to be stronger on retake scenario comparing to attacking so far pagdating sa mga matches na nakikita natin. Pero ito na, pistol round na naman. Gaano ka-aggressive ang magiging laruan dito dahil medyo late yung pagsira nila pagdating doon sa Rico na yon. Ang kaso nga lang, si QCK napaaga naman yung swing sa flash niya.
Oo nga.
Wala rin siyang nadulot doon.
Wala silang nakita. Wala na naman. Eh na tong FPX, try nila mag-swing throughout. Wait, parang wala pa rin sila nakikita dito. Yan, walang information na nakuha. Kukunin nila yung ultimate orb. Try nila pumix sa may elbow, pero wala pa rin kasi sila nakikita yung timing ni QCK. Saktong-sakto naman.
Sabi nga nila, kung wala ka ng choice, pag may nakita kang ilaw, barilin mo na lang. Baka sakaling tumama. And exactly like that, napatay si Autumn dito. Removing him away, maybe a little bit of an opening towards A. Pero makikita mo naman, mukhang iiwan na rin nila yung mid-control. Sagutan mula sa dalawang teams. And now we are left to a 2v3 scenario here.
Yep. Kita ni Lysor, ito is kanina, dun sa pick nila na yon. Parang sobrang tagal ata nung rotate nila dito sa flank. Na-stun pa si Lysor, wala siyang kasama. And si Berlin, dito pa rin sa likod, naghihintay sila. Tatry nila pumik, pero wala siyang nakita. Nasa elbow sila lahat. I-clear niya pa lahat. May nakatingin ba dito sa flank? Nandito si Tuiz, nakatingin siya. Titry niya pumik si Berlin, wala. Meron siyang cascade, pero tatamaan pa rin siya. Ano ba yan?
Ang galing mag-read ng Loud dito, lalo na sa mga utility or walls na nilalabas nga ng FPX. And again, such an easy round for Loud for the meantime. Thanks to being punished completely doon sa mga skirmish na hinahanap nila kanina pa sa A-main. Instantly naubos sila doon, making it a little harder. Pati yung flank, huling-huli din. So, wala talagang space to create something. Ang sakit din ng damage towards the Sova na, or yung Harbor na nagle-lurk kanina. Kaya malinis na take again coming in from Loud. And this makes it a little harder to make it to an 8-6 dahil magiging iba ang scoreline natin dito, 9-4 instead.
Ako rin matitilt ako pag tinamaan ako through the smoke eh. Ay, through the flash pa nga eh.
Parehas lahat.
Kaya ayun, eto na. Loud, ito naman natin set up a lot of people on B for FPX. Nakita na nila yon just with a sliver of information. Takbo agad sila sa A site.
Tamang ambahan lang. Yet again, they do or can take that orb as well. Chooses not to. I assume naghahanap pa rin sila dito ng possible players and they wanna make it actually quick pagdating sa take nila ng site. Alam naman nilang lamang sila pagdating sa barrel anyway, pero kung makikita mo sa minimap natin, 5-man flank tong mapapanood natin.
5-man FPX, naka-ready nga ba sila dito sa kanilang flank? Si Les, hindi less is more kasi nakakuha sila ng isang kill si FPX. Kahanap pa sila sa likod, tinatry mag-clear ng Loud pero hindi nila alam na lahat sila pupunta sa elbow. Wala sila makikita kundi lahat puro naka-pistol. High tide yung ginamit, hindi magandang position na to sa kanila. Pero yung Loud nakakuha pa rin ng kills out of this damage and talagang nagsaspam through the smoke lang sila. 4K kaysa Dak.
Ang gandang decision making mula din sa Loud na after nilang makita yung flank, nag-position na agad sila lahat sa CT side and A-link, completely removing that ability to clear out the site ng mas madali para sa side ng FPX dito. And kung mapapansin mo, no, it's all about just making utils happen. Yung shock dart nag-connect, yung stinger nakapatay ng 4 by the way. And again, it's really more of having a good read against FPX na pinapakita ng Loud dito. Kaya nagko-connect din lahat. And sobrang basang-basa ika nga. They have to make something different happen here sa mga ginagawa nilang retake scenario. Dahil so far, Loud is just reading them over and over again.
Kailangan talaga nila makahanap ng play dito for the next ones. Kasi talagang big struggle for FPX. Lalong-lalo na sa Sunset, when it comes to the attacker side, mas maraming plays na pwede silang gawin, mas maraming information yung pwede nilang i-deny dito sa FPX, especially pag walang tumukuha ng information at mid is just a big open space for them. And Loud, double A side push yung ginawa nila and it worked out in the end for them.
Isang malaking burden for the side of FPX. Again, losing a pistol makes it a little harder. Nagkaroon sila ng at least idea na mag 5-man flank. Still didn't work out. Napakalaking utility play na kayang gawin ng Loud again dito. You have a lot of stuns, a lot of flashes, lots of smokes coming in dahil may harbor din na kayang paglaruan. Kasi may pros, may cons, and the pros of having a harbor for your enemy team is you can also play around their smokes here. And exactly like that yung ginagawa ng Loud din as well against them.
Yeah, the cons far exceed the pros of what they're doing here. Lalong-lalo na may Phoenix sila and Flash naka-ready.
Wow.
QC, what?
Interesting.
Dinry-pick niya lang through the smoke. Ayan, na-punish nga siya ni Lyso. Dinry-pick niya. FPX! Nakakuha sila ng kills. Ito yung hinahanap nila. Nagiging overconfident itong members ng Loud. And ito, na-trap na nga si Les. 2 members, meron pa sa likod niya. May kita siya. Na-pick pa nga ni Life.
I guess dahil nag-set up sila ng smoke sa B-main, kaya confident mag-swing dito si QCK, eliminating the use of at least a flash here. But in the end, yung pwesto nga ni Lysor dito, mas nakuha niya pa rin yung advantage, angle advantage. Kahit na nakahanap ng 2 kills si Les towards mid, this doesn't eliminate the fact na tatlo pa rin yung kailangan niyang patayin dito. A good start para sa buy round mula sa side ng FPX. And Autumn, available na rin yung kanyang run it back.
Ito na. Meron ng run it back again on the side of FunPlus Phoenix. Kita lang natin to, rinse and repeat. Run it back every time from both teams dahil nakakuha talaga sila constantly ng mga ult orbs nila. Now, it's starting to get slower. Change it up, sabi nga ng Loud, kasi kanina we tried to play it fast. Pero here in this buy round, hindi natin kailangan mag-take ng risk.
Closed doors, mid-take. It's more of really isolating the fights here. Babasagin nila yung door, at least bibigyan nila ng mas maraming titignan itong FPX for the meantime. But again, kanya-kanyang ambahan lang naman to eh. Even a Sova drone being used towards a main gives them at least sound cues pagdating doon and hindi magro-rotate agad yung mga natitirang players dyan. And still, sa Dak, ito yung lurk potential na kaya niyang ibigay kung sakasakali man. He destroyed actually yung rendezvous dito. So with that ultimate coming in, yung kanilang Rolling Thunder, this gives a little bit of a leeway para makapasok sa loob ng site na tunaw si Live pagdating doon sa hot hands and makakapag-plant na rin ng Loud dito. May run it back pa naman si Autumn, pwedeng gamitin kung sakali man.
Pwede sila mag-retake gamit ang run it back. Ito na ang post-plant situation. Hinahanap natin. Nakagamit na sila ng ultimate. Wala ng Rolling Thunder. Pero si QCK kumuha ng isa. May run it back siyang sarili. If ever man kailangan nila, nakapag-flash out. Pero si Autumn yung nanalo. Pwede siya mag-run it back para i-clear out to. Pero ginamit niya na kanina. So yan na nga. Back away siya. Time for them to clear out everything. May smoke pa sila. Medyo mahihirapan pa rin sila dito sa opportunity na to. So ayan na nga, itatry nilang i-take to. Meron silang smoke na kailangan tignan. Pero napatay pa rin ni Les. In the end, NCI ay babak na nga.
Save na lang daw para sa susunod na round. Good awareness mula sa side ng Loud, by the way. Alam nilang buhay pa si Berlin. Alam nilang may harbor cove na pwedeng gamitin dito. So they really need that pre-fire advantage para mabasag agad yung cove. And making sure actually natatama yung shots nila doon sa nagde-defuse ng spike. Pero unfortunate para kay Life doon sa posisyon na yon. Talagang kinonstrict siya completely ng Loud dito. With the smoke coming in from an Omen and then lalagyan mo ng hot hands. Pag lumabas siya sa smoke, mamamatay siya. Pag hindi siya lumabas sa smoke, mamamatay din siya. Wala kang choice. Death ang pangalan niya doon.
Wala eh. Hindi talaga siya makaalis dun sa kanina.
Tsaka binasag na yung rendezvous doon pa lang sa simula nung round sa kita natin. So matagal-tagal pa.
Wala talaga siyang way para maka-get away doon. Ang ganda setup na ginawa dito ng Loud during that round. Pero ito, again, trying to slow it down, trying to deny information sa FPX and maybe just bait out information sa members nila. And nagbago sila ng setup, nilagay nila si Life doon sa elbow. And yung harbor naman yung kasama nila dito. They can take their time, they can bait out yung members ng Loud muna dito. Pero hindi sila magpapabait. Ito na yung run it back. Tatry nilang gamitin lahat ng kanilang mga utilities para lang ma-push back sila. Pero ito si QCK, alam nilang ito yung run it back, hinintay lang nila mawala, but they have information na nandito na yung other members.
I think alam nila na Sova pati Phoenix yung nasa likuran doon. They do a paranoia towards market here, pero wala ring follow-up coming in from the rest of the Loud squad. Lysor takes the kill efficiently as well. 4v4 scenario, may Hunter's Fury na pwedeng gamitin as well para sa kanilang post-plant. Kaya umaatras na rin dito si Sadak. But then again, lalaban pa rin si QCK with the flashes coming in. A pre-fire comes out. And yun na nga, yung Hunter's Fury napilitan silang ilabas. Hindi pa rin nakukuha yung kill towards that. They get one Hunter's Fury kill. The smoke dissipates and they see the spike being diffused. Lysor left alone to save the gun for the next round.
Yeah, really smart play from Loud doon. Especially pag nakakuha sila ng plant at B site, ini-smoke nila even themselves. Dahil alam nilang pwede nila patuhin na lang ng utilities or yung FPX kailangan sila i-push every time. Kasi yun na nga, babarilin lang sila in the end kaya nila ini-smoke talaga kasi kailangan nila i-push. And yun, nakita na natin to. Loud, match point and disadvantage for FPX.
Tsaka wala silang lurk dito na kayang mag-control ng B main. To say the least. Kung mapapansin mo kanina, si Sadak medyo worried pa siya bago siya mag-Hunter's Fury. Pero walang nag-aampay, walang nagpaparamdam towards mid. So, it's easily understandable na ilalabas na yung Hunter's Fury at that point. And kahit may awareness yung FPX dito, from time to time. Pagdating dun sa mga economy or pagdating sa run it back, hindi pa rin talaga sapat. They get their kills towards both of the Phoenix pagdating sa Loud and FPX, but that's just about it. Marami pang oras mag-rotate ang Loud dito and marami ring utilities ang binato mula rin sa side ng FPX to try and punish this take.
Yeah, 1:1. At least may upgrade sila from that fast kill. And still si Life, meron lang siyang ultimate na pwedeng gamitin dito para makapag-defend na kanilang site. Really good position for them. Naghihintay sila ng any aggressions from FPX. Pero wala pa rin nangyayari so far. Both of the controllers are in B side for FPX. Hinihintay lang nila yung push. Hinihintay lang nila yung members ng Loud kasi another push could happen anytime soon. Pero pag nilabas niya na yung owl drone niya, there's a big chance na makikita nila si Lysor. Pero hindi. Dininay pa rin nila yung owl drone na yon.
Kailangang i-deny talaga ni Berlin. But look at this. Les in a good position. Alam niya, angle advantage is definitely there. He clears out the tour de force and at the same time picks another kill. And yung FPX, gulong-gulo na sila actually kung saan sila pupunta dito.
Patay. Ayun na nga. Last one person standing si Lysor. And this would be the end. Loud taking first map dito sa series na to.
A dominating win as well mula sa side ng Loud. At some point, at some degree, I would say, Dash, na napaka-predictable nung game na to. I think from the very start and the very beginning of this game, number 1, alam mo na ata agad kung sino yung mananalo.
Yeah, they were kind of lost sa pagkakita natin dito sa FPX, especially sa mga strats nila when they were on the attacker side. Wala tayo nakikita masyadong mid pushes, wala sa ayun nakikita it like 2 times na nakita natin sila nakapag-push sa mid to A-link. Pero wala talaga tayo nakikita information na binibait out and Loud. Ready sila lagi every time na itatry mag-contest dito ng FPX.
Understandably, pick ng Loud tong ating map number 1. But at the same time, you could definitely see that they are the ones setting the pace pagdating sa game na to. Ang laking bagay nung breach comp na dinagdag din nila rito. The ability to stun, the ability to delay plants, for example, even post-plant scenarios as well. Isang beses lang natin nakita yung Rolling Thunder on that attacking. May awareness yung FPX pagdating sa mga ganitong ultimates nila. Kahit yung run it back, iniiwasan nila. Kahit yung Rolling Thunder, naiiwasan nila. But again, Loud has lurks, for example. Loud has control towards B main, and FPX never had that.
Funnily enough, yung defense talaga, it looked like yung nagsiset talaga ng face ng game na yon, yung Loud the whole time. Yung first half natin, yung Loud, yung pumupush, yung Loud, yung tinatry mag-flank, sila yung kumokontrol sa mapa during that time. And FPX was quite at a loss during that time. That's why they had a constant struggle during the first half. Tapos, nung second half, it was easy enough for Loud to just finish it off.
I'm actually excited to see game number 2. Ito yung map pick naman na nilabas ng FPX. And I feel like the more these teams basically play, the more they actually gain advantage as well as learnings. Kung paano ba naglalaro din yung Loud as well. So, the more we see them as well, kaso nga lang isa sa kanila, last na to, para sa araw na to, at least makakabawi. But let's see. We're about to find out anyway, right? But for now, we're just gonna go in a very short break. And sa pagbabalik natin, it's gonna be game number 2, Loud versus, of course, FPX. See you in a bit.
Hey, what's up, guys? I've got SDK here along with Arthur to help with some translation, and we'll pull him in for a quick interview. Now, Twiz mentioned earlier about how it's been a very exhausting schedule for the team. What do you as a coach tell them in order to get their energy up, especially for such an important match like this?
I think that's really good for us, this tournament, for our development, you know, so I think that I say to them, like, you have a great opportunity here, so let's make our better. So if we lose, we need to go home, so we want to stay here in Madrid.
Nothing to lose, and all of Madrid to keep you motivated,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
All right, let's see if Loud can close this out.
Well, they're certainly looking quite good if that's going to be the case here. 13-5 conclusion here for the Brazilian super team. And Mimi, it was just impressive at the beginning of it just to see the way that Loud really approaches methodically and really just shut down FPX.
Yeah, on their defense side, they were getting A main control pretty much every round with this breach. That line control is just so powerful to fight for that space. And in the late rounds, they were absolutely dominating on their retakes as well, Mitch. To me, this game felt like so much of it came down to that agent draft and having that breach for the extremity control on both sides. FPX on both sides of the map really was never able, it felt, to get that space.
I think that's fair to say. You know, looking at even then swapping to an attack side for Loud, you saw them deny Life's early aggression with constant flashes. He couldn't post and hold angles and find the value that we'd seen before. Couldn't get as aggressive as in the past because every time he tried to take map control in the first couple seconds, there is a flash, he is forced back, and again set into these deeper plays where Loud have constantly been able to take advantage of the space taken.
Yeah, Loud showed why this comp actually does have a lot of depth, even if it looks weird in the agent select. They were 9-1 in gun rounds in this one, absolutely dominant. And as we look at the same lap shooter, and I mean, Sadak, I don't even know if he needs to warm up more. The guy was doing great map one with the calls.
You know, as an elder statesman myself, I just like to see what the big brain Sadak likes to do, so that this way I can learn a little bit for these aim lab shoot arounds. But in any case, though, yeah, you're not wrong, man. I really just feel like Sadak, this entire team, they're just playing at a comfortable level right now, Mitch. It's quite scary, and FPX are going to need to turn this around.
Yeah, we can talk about pistols as well being coin tosses, but Loud still came out winning both of them as well, which just puts another nail in the coffin for the side of FPX. I think there's not a lot that they can look at in that last map, but with positives, at least it was over quickly. And really, that's the question now moving on to the next is can they make that recovery?
Of course, we'll see. But let's actually jump over to hear what FPX's Nathan has to say heading into map 2.
Hey guys, Mika Fabs here, and now I'm with Nathan D and Luna to help with some translation. Now, Coach, we did see that FPX, of course, struggled a little bit. Is the team more confident now that we're going into Breeze, which is your map pick? What's the game plan?
其实刚才看到有一点点的小挣扎吧，但是在第二张图就将进入到我们的选图微风岛屿，你们的计划是什么？
我觉得来到我们自己的选图之后，我们应该会打得比较从容，比较自信一点。图一输掉就输掉了，我们不会去管图一到底发生了什么，我们就专注到图二，打出我们自己想打的东西就 OK 了。
I think when it comes to map 2, it's our pick, so we're definitely gonna be more confident. We're gonna forget what happening on the map 1 and play our own thing.
All right, let's see if FPX make a comeback like a phoenix on map number 2.
Yeah, that's going to be the thing that they need to do here. They need to find that next gear. Mitch, how do they get back into this one with a Loud team that really just looks like they are poised to move forward?
Okay, well, let's give you a little bit of hope, right? The next map up is Breeze.
Some hopium.
This is somewhere that they've actually looked pretty good. EDG were pushed all the way to a 14-12 in overtime up against this squad regionally in the finals of Kickoff in China. That gives me some hope that we're not going to see this same deflated team. Also, quick series, easiest ones to recover. They're going to be backstage thinking, we didn't even play that map. Nothing happened. Nothing went right. The next one, though, like I said, is comfort. Now, the one thing I will say is in that series where they got it real close versus EDG regionally, Berlin had 26 kills. Autumn had 24. They were fragging out. They're going to need to fire off today.
And we did see some moments in the first half from FPX, from those individuals, but it definitely tapered off towards the latter end. Breeze is the upset map in the pool. It is the map where if you have some incredible individuals, if you're having a good game, you can upset literally anyone. The difference between top and bottom teams on this map, very slim. The variance, very high. This is a great opportunity for FPX to come back, especially with a very disruptive comp like this. Playing with that Yoru, playing with the Jet. On their attack side, those double dive executes are super strong. And on defense, honestly, they'll show some pretty good retakes with the Flash Silver Dart combos, with the Astra smokes, and those pulls to help get back in as well.
And one other thing to note, Tui's moving over to the Viper. Last time we saw that, he hasn't played a lot of it historically, but he played it here at this event. I think he walked out with 26 kills himself. He was looking unbelievable, and I don't expect him to do any less than that here.
It's going to be a tall order for FPX, and also Mitch has got another less reference in there. I hate the man. Let's send it back over to your commentators for this one, Pansy and Hypox, so that they can ridicule him appropriately.
Game number 2 it is, ladies and gents. At syempre, welcome back nga pala itong Masters Madrid, by the way. At kasama ko si Dash, Taylor nga pala. To cast the games itself, Breeze ang susunod nating mapa. At pinili to ng FPX this time around, Dash.
And alam naman natin, when it comes to the CN region talaga, yung kahapon, yung sa EDG, yung FPX, when it comes to aim duels, when it comes to aim fights, at lalong-lalo na long-range fights, kaya nila pinik tong Breeze eh. Kasi confident sila na mananalo sila dun sa mga duels na yun. Let's see kung mananalo nga ba sila. Kasi so far, dun sa Game 1, medyo basang-basa sila. Ito na ang entry mula sa side ng Loud. Again, the pistol round itself, pinging some of the players here. Malinis na kills mula sa Loud. Dalawa agad ang napin down nila. And Autumn fighting for his life as well. Was able to pick up 1 kill at least. And now, a 2v4 situation. Makakapag-plant pa rin ang Loud dito. And it's all up to the 2 players mula sa FPX. FPX, 2 players na lang. Si I, meron pa siyang 36 HP. Yung shock dart, punti ka nang ikamatay ni Sadak. Pero yun na nga, nagbaback away na sila para may space sila. And para gamitin nila yung long-range battles in their favor kasi itong si I, low HP. When it comes to the Ghost, at tama yung shots nila. It's a 2v1 situation. Tatry nila with the Poison Orb. Ayun lang.
Sheriff Idol.
Plant lineup.
Kunin mo. May Sheriff Idol. Mag-aabang na lang siya dito, though there's no next snake bite na pwedeng ilabas. Wala na ring shock darts, but it's just gonna be a bait and switch scenario. Maganda yung angle niya, magpo-push dito si Quanzin, magpo-force pa rin siya. But hopping out of that smoke, alam na nila ang dapat nilang gawin. Constricted, ang hirap makahinga sa posisyon ng FPX dito completely.
Ganito yung same situation sa Genji kahapon. Nung nagkaroon ng Breeze map, etong Genji laban sa EDG, pag nakapag-post plan situation sila, maliit yung chance na mananalo pa kayo. Kasi nga, meron silang lineups na naka-ready, mahihirapan kayo. Especially 1v2 pa siya, kailangan mo mag-check ng 2 players on that battle.
Tsaka ang laking bagay na nakuha nila yung Astra agad dun sa knife na yon. Kaya ang bilis nilang umentry dito eh. Wala silang magiging smoke maliban kay Lysor during that time. And we all know that Lysor is all the way towards B. So, napakalaking bagay ng mga initial knife dito mula kay Sadak para mahanap. And maybe they still find something here dahil sa flash na isa-set nila. Kaso nabulag din siya.
Basang-basa.
Tatlo ang mawawala agad-agad mula sa side ng FPX, making it A and Lysor to be left alone again.
Sila na naman. And ito sa likod nga, hindi pa tumama. Yung outlaw, okay lang kasi ubos na nga sila. Basang-basa. Yung i-push na gusto nila gawin, yung Loudy na-expect nila na dahil eco round to, baka mag-push out sila. And yun na nga yung nangyari. After nung flash, wala silang nagawa. dito sa Loud. Inubos lang sila. Yes, it's not an expensive round for Loud. And FPX, this now, gun round na nila. Ito na yung time nila para mag-shine.
Wala rin silang nakuhang value at all dun sa 3-man push nila towards A main actually. I mean, yes, nag-connect yung flash, but again, Loud, rarat-rat lang naman din sila towards these flashes kagaya ng ginagawa nila sa Game 1. This time though, Autumn to stop QCK to his toes and makakapag-reposition din siya towards A kung saan dun naman din umaamba ang Loud so far. With that Molly coming up, at least Quanzin takes 2 here down the drain. Autumn takes another kill and 3 laban sa 2. Autumn fighting for his life right now. He still has a TP na pwedeng gamitin but not other than that, he will be forced to be out of that position dahil dun sa snake bite.
2v2, may snake bite pa sila na pwede gamitin dito. Throw around nila yung kanilang mga utilities para lang magkaroon sila ng information with the Owl drone. That is 1 down. It's a 1v2 situation. But si Lysor nga ang magiging hero nila dito para makuha yung 3rd round.
Lagi na lang naiiwan sa dalawang to. yung round natin. I mean,
Buti, nanalo na
understandably,
sila.
all the way to B site sila dun. And malayo-layo ang kailangan nilang ikutin and laging pinaglalaban ng FPX yung site na meron sila. But thanks to Autumn, by the way, with those initial pick-offs na nagawa niya dito, at least it was able to alleviate kahit paano yung pressure sa side ng FPX. But other than that, Quanzin hitting the shots, pagdating sa outlaw na yon, napakasakit lalo na kung naka-half armor ka lang.
Hinahanap na nga natin yung panalo na yan from them. It's like the same trend na nangyari from the past game natin. Itong nangyari sa game na to. 2-1 Loud again yung nanalo. Pero once it comes down to the 3rd and 4th and 5th round, dito natin makikita kung mata-turn around na yung ni Loud at checkmate na nila yung FPX this time around. Pero ito si Autumn, pupush na naman, magda-double swing sila pero mapipeak agad niya. Nakita niya agad, gate crash away para hindi siya makita agad doon. Now they're playing it safe.
Very much comfortable to do so. Anyway, nandun naman yung gate crash. Life did a lot of damage towards Quanzin. Kailangan mas maging careful ng Loud dito sa mga angles na kinukuha nila dahil maagang nakikita yung mga barrel na meron sila dito. But other than that, a drone towards mid to really make sure na wala nang malapit or walang close by. It seems like Loud wants to take a site instead. Ready naman yung gate crash para sa initial TP dito ni Autumn para sakaling kailangan nila mag-retake at labanan nga. But this knife doesn't find anyone, or aside from that, si Lysor makukuha nila. Walang walls na tataas dyan. Kaya entry ang gagawin ng Loud dito ngayon with the Hunter's Fury coming in as well. May makahanap bang kill? Less ang makakahanap ng kill instead. 4v3 scenario. Quanzin very low on HP.
Okay. Marami pa rin silang pwedeng i-damage dito. Try silang pumunta sa ibang positions. Pero for now, wala pa rin sila nakukuhang space out of the site. Hinihintay lang talaga nila itong rotation from halls. And ito, bumubukas sa yung pinto. Makikita sila sa peak. Merong wall. Hindi nila makikita. Pero yung flash from Autumn na flash out sila. Si Lysor yung pick out. Kuha sila ng isa. Pero kailangan nila yung timing dito. Yung spike ay nalaglag at wala na silang pupuntahan. At FPX yung kukuha ng round.
Good hold mula kay Autumn. So far, siya ang nagpa-pop off dito sa team na to. Every shot counts, every shot connects. And I think pinag-usapan din natin to kanina, Dash, di ba? Pinanood ko yung mga China scene natin, basically yung region ng China, during the time na nagko-qualifiers pa lang sila for Masters. And yung kick-off nila, basically, it was very clean when it comes to the shots and aim duels na ginagawa nila doon. Pero nagkakatalo lang when it comes to utility plays and setup plays, kagaya ng ginagawa ng Loud. And having this big of a map and that kind of scenario sa mga long-range duels, malaki ang potential ng FPX to really take this map away.
Especially rin yung pawn position yung kinuha ng Loud dito. There's a lot more opportunities for FPX pumunta dun sa mga duels natin. Nakita naman natin, Autumn, panalo na naman sa duel na nilaban niya kay QCK. Kanina pa natatalo ito sa QCK sa mga laban na ginagawa nila. Walang guns masyado yung Loud, but at least may hero vandal sila from Twiz. Kaya pag pumasok sila dito sa B, this could be a good opportunity, no? Lysor, nakakuha na naman ng kill.
Oof! Good kill mula kay Twiz as well. First time magbibi ng Loud kung sakasakali man. Berlin holding the angle very close, very tight sa Dak with just a single ghost. Punishes Autumn. Isa sa mga malalakas sila mag-duel. Mawawala muna for the meantime. Lone HP na rin si Lysor. Berlin, 1-to-1 trade. Everything is now left to Lysor na walang kaalam-alam sa lurk ni Sadak. And that will punish them completely.
Eco round at nakuha ng Loud. At least meron silang mga buys kanina, mga hero buys on their side. Pero sila pa rin yung nanalo dito sa round na to. Ito na nga, yung sinasabi natin kanina, Taylor, when it comes to those plays na hindi lang kailangan ng aim duels, when it comes to the utility usage, talagang may chance sila. Okay. Naka-headshot naman pala si QCK doon. Problema lang, naka-bulldog lang siya kaya siya natalo dun sa laban. Pero still, Loud, pero silang advantage dito when it comes to the rounds. And ito na naman, mag-default sila para itry i-shake out yung FPX.
Mid-control! FPX! Was able to take 2 kills away from that. Good support din mula kay Autumn dito na sinusubukan makipag-trade off kay Life. Available na yung Bladestorm because of that as well. And quickly punishing 2 initiators as well mula sa side ng Loud. Napakalaking bagay.
Yeah, what will surprise them is makita uli nila si Autumn dun sa B-side if ever tinry nila pumik. Pero ito naman natin yung Loud. Nagtatry sila mag-position at mid. Wala namang binibigay na control dito yung FPX. Kaya pwede sila pumik. Pero si Autumn ready dun sa ipipick sa kanila. And he's playing a very far angle. Ayaw niya magbigay ng any free kills. And Loud, when it comes to it, talagang mananalo sila sa mga fights, sa mga duels na nakikita natin. Pero while I'm saying that, ito ngang si Les, try niyang isave itong round na parang patay na for the side of Loud.
Nasa harapan niya naman yung spike kahit papano. Pero kanina sinusubukan ni Autumn, pati na rin ni A na mag-set ng crossfire towards mid dahil may info na nakuha si Autumn doon. But Les still has a neural def. I think kung makakahanap siya ng isang pick-off, that's the best time to use it as well. And maybe he could still save this round away para sa side ng Loud. But that's gonna be a hard push or a hard take to make something happen out here. Pero at least yung decision-making niya, isa lang naman yung tao sa B-site, kahit paano tama.
Pag nakuha niya si Lysor dito, dahil wala na siyang time, pwede siya mag-plant. Hintay niya si Lysor mag-peek out, pero very smart for Lysor to just buy the time. Hindi siya pumik out and binigay nilang nila yung round dito. Hindi siya nakapag-plant.
He could have planted, pero masyado siyang I think worried siya na maraming tao sa B-site. Hindi, obviously, tayo lang naman yung nakakita na isa lang yung tao doon. Pero at least he saved the gun, right? And so far, hindi naman ganun kalaki yung lamang ng FPX. Dahil nga doon sa dalawang pick-off sa initiator, ang hirap maka-entry ng site basta-basta.
Talagang hirap for Loud. Lalong-lalo na yung ginagawa ng FPX dito. If ever man, gumawa sila ng mga surprise plays tulad nun. And when it comes to the aim, talagang mananalo yung FPX against them. Kaya yung Loud, nagkakaroon ng konting struggle when it comes to the pushes. Kasi when it comes to the duels, panalo lagi si Autumn, panalo lagi si Life. And dahil dyan, kailangan nila gumamit ng utilities first. When it comes to this defense, nakakatakot yung ginagawa nila dito.
Meron pang pwedeng TP out. Kung sakasakali man si Autumn, hindi na kailangan as he takes away QCK. Naiwan ng saglit tong Halls. Malalim yung control ng Loud. Pero tama lang din yung timing ni Autumn to get back to it as well. At least, with that Viper spit towards B site, parang merong initial thought na manggagaling mula sa FPX na this might be A.
Ito naman natin, yung mga success na meron dito yung Loud, mostly on A site. Try nila pumik out again. Gave information with the 0 point a while ago. Alam nilang magpa-flash siya. Si Autumn, tinatry pumik out. Pero wala pa rin sila nakukuhang anything for now. 40 seconds on the clock. Clock is ticking. Pero, try pa rin nilang i-push itong Halls. Karoon na sila ng positioning. Pero still, a good fortress hold pa rin for FPX.
They have a lot of players here. Kailangan lang nila hindi ma-dismantle through that Hall's control. A-main ang kailangan makuha ni Life dito kung sakali man dahil namatay na ang dalawang players towards site itself. Dalawa ang naglalurk. Si Toys nasa likuran din nila. But Life was able to take the kill instead. And this is 13 seconds to plant the spike right now. 2v2 scenario. Neural Theft nilabas na rin. Lysor again all the way from B. Lurking at mahuhuli pa siya ng tripwire dito. They're heavily aware kung saan manggagaling yung isa. And then si Life na napaka-low HP pa.
Low HP. Meron pa silang smoke. Gamitin nila dito. Magbabay sila ng time. Kukunin nila yung Vandal. Try nila mag-peek off of each other. Si Les, pag na-check siya dito, walang trade na mangyari. Yan, better angle. Yan na nga! Makuha pa nila yung snake bite na force si Les mag-peek out. And ito na nga, ones in. 1v1. So try niyang i-fight to. Pero for now, wala siyang magandang angle dito for Lysor. And ang ganda ng position ni Kawanzin dito. Kailangan niya mag-back. Wala magagawa si Lysor.
Atras na lang siya. Kung paano nakapag-plant ng spike yung Loud dito, mapapansin mo na talagang nag-gauge sila doon sa control nila sa, anong tawag dito? Sa halls. Diba? And because of that kind of scenario, alam nila na pwede nating iwan yung mga tao na nasa A main anyway. Dalawa manggagaling from there dahil nahuli ng tripwire yung isang naglo-lurk, which was the Viper, Lysor by the way. And it's more of really an information gameplay mula sa side ng Loud dito. They fought control pagdating sa halls all throughout. Kanina pa si Sadak doon. Ang tagal niyang nagtiis doon.
Pag nagkakaroon talaga ng control sa halls, lalong-lalo sa Breeze! Oy, si Life nakakuha agad ng kill! And yun na nga, nakakuha sila ng isang person in their favor. Ito nasa side ng Loud.
Tapon mo na yan.
Kailangan nila mag-make ng decision. Yan, tapon mo na yan. Tapon niya na nga. And wala sila makukuha any upgrade, pero at least nakakuha sila ng answer. Meron na silang control over pyramids. Meron silang isa. The flash is gonna work. Dash away! And safe na nga etong si QCK, pero ito, kukunin na nila. They have possession, tatry niya pumig out, pero si Life talaga on the rampage pa din.
Di pa makapag-dimensional drift, pero ito, lumabas muna saglit si Autumn para magamit niya at para makaalis doon sa null command. Ang daming nasa A-main! Autumn will give everyone's position away. Kahit pa paano mo force out yung positioning nila. And even with the knife itself, maiiwasan pa rin nila. Live, trying to pin down enemies here. Pero nasa kanila na ang control towards the site. Lalabanan nila lahat ng nasa A-main. Autumn ready to swing out. And that's gonna be Toys getting one more down. Pero in the end, it's already FPX's round itself.
Life getting those skills on the first 2 kills that he had this round gave them an advantage para dun sa retake na kinuha nila na yon. And so far, yung sinabi natin kanina na magaling sila when it comes to the duels, nangyayari pa rin. Talagang fino-force nila yung duels, especially yung first contact dito for FPX kasi they know na in this game, the accuracy when it comes to the gun, sila yung mananalo sa FPX.
Dun sa mga past matches din na napanood natin for FPX dito mismo sa Masters Madrid, si Life din, actually si Life ang may pinakaunang ace sa event na to. So you could definitely see how important it is for the rest of FPX's team. Dun sa mga, aside from Autumn getting those kills initially, na si Life mag-pop off din pagdating sa mga rounds na to. Lalo na may Blade Storm naman siya. So he was really more confident in making swings happen here. At nawala rin naman yung mga importanteng players like Kwanzin, for example, sa mga drone setup sana na kayang gawin, and even the recon itself kasi hindi enough talaga ang isang KO lang pagdating sa mapa na to.
Yeah, really surprised na yung Loud, no? Parang at a standstill pa rin yung strategies nila. Tinatry lagi nila pumusha double doors, pinapush nila yung A site. Hindi pa sila masyadong nagtatry sa B site when it comes to those pushes kasi nahihirapan rin silang kunin yung mid eh. Kaya hindi sila makahanap ng push, hindi nila makuha yung nest, alam nilang si Autumn yun nandun, kaya hindi pa nila napupush yung B site so far. And A site hasn't been working 4 times in a row now.
Kaya nag-timeout si Idol. Maglipat naman daw kayo, may B site daw kasing available. I think iniiwasan din nila na mapipigilan sila ng mga utilities ng FPX, lalo na nandun lagi yung Viper. So may Viper Orb dyan, may wall dyan. So it's a lot of decaying potential. QCK, not this time around. Si A nakahanap na rin ng kill. But again, it's an eco for the side of Loud here.
Lalo naman sila when it comes to the battles, ang hirap talaga. Hindi sila makalapit dahil nagbabay ng time lang lagi. Etong FPX, if try naman nila pumush sa B-side kasi Viper nga naman yung kalaban nila dito sa site na to. Nakita sila, a sliver of that pixel, pero wala pa rin nakikita so far. Gets a shot, not gonna work just yet. Pero itong Loud, nagtatry sila mag-make ng presence dito sa mid. Pero si Kawanzin, he might be surprised here. Nakakuha siya ng kill. Got some information at mid and mahihirapan na sila na split out na yung members dito ng FPX.
May guardian pa rin sila dito So napakalaking bagay na itong lurk ni Kwanzin will be able to pick off at least some of the players and really hold the rotation mula sa side ng FPX. Nasaktuhan siya ni Life doon. Binalikan niya pa, yun ang matindi. Nakapag-set na rin ng wall. Kahit pa paano, ang Loud towards A site. And because of that, this gives info para sa side ng FPX na this might be an 8 take actually, guys. May stars pang pwedeng i-set up dito si Berlin as well. Still a 4v2 with pistols only.
Hindi nakita ni Live, pero meron timing dito. Snakebite gagamitin, pero hindi nagmamatter kasi mananalo rin naman siya dun sa duels and na-force out din yung members ng Loud. Get 5 rounds for the side of FPX. Great timing, especially when it comes to the duels. Sila lang talaga lagi nananalo.
Sayang yung positioning ni Quanzin dito. It was almost as if he was gonna be able to cut off everyone's rotation. Pero hindi ganon yung nangyari. Hindi ganon yung naging resulta na meron sila. At shoutouts pala kay Sam na nanonood ngayon at gising na gising pa. Si Boss Wolf nanonood muna for the meantime. Pero ito, Dash, it's gonna be another round with the Hunter's Fury, with the wall coming in from Astra. Napaka-critical na magamit nila ng tama to if ever magre-retake sila.
Parang whack-a-mole lang yung laro dito ng FPX kanina pa eh. Pag nakita sila ng ulo, hahampasin agad nila eh. Laging headshot yung mga nangyayari for FPX. And talagang nahihirapan talaga yung Loud doon kasi hindi sila makapag-translate. Yung composition din nila hindi rin mag-work out in a way na ginawa ng Gen G yesterday from their games kasi nakakapag-play around their utilities sila. Pero yung Loud, parang nahihirapan silang gawin yun.
Mid? Trying to punish at least some of the players. Berlin, very low. Pagdating sa HP niya. Again, wala pa tayong nakikitang Sky sa composition ng dalawang teams na to. Wala pong mga heals na pwedeng manggaling.
Nice.
Tsaka, rarely na lang natin makita ang isang Astra. Anyway, live? Uy, naunahan siya makita pero ito, maliligtas pa rin siya ng smoke kahit papano. Dadashinan niya ba to? Or he will... dinashinan niya! Grabe naman yung comfortability! Lalo na nandito na pala sa mid yung ibang mga players ng Loud na bigla na lang din ng FPX na nasa loob na sila.
Nako, nagutom! Nagutom si Kuya Live! Ay, nako! Nawalan tuloy sila ng position dun sa halls and ito, nakuha na nila agad yung mid. Ito yung hinahanap nating plays from Loud, yung mga ganitong types of plays and hindi nila kailangan mag-default kasi pag nag-default sila, natatalo lang sila dun sa 1v1 duels eh.
I mean, you still have a Hunter's Fury pero saan mo gagamitin? I think I would rather save for this round, honestly. And I think yun din ang plano ngayon ng FPX since si Lysor and A na naman ang may iwan for the meantime. It's a repeat of a story we've been seeing from the first few rounds kung saan sila ang nagiging saving grace na naiiwan for FPX. And napakalaking difference kung iisipin mo sa playstyle ng dalawang teams na to ha. Loud is really more of a retake type of scenario kind of team na talagang magbibigay ng site para sa kanila and aantayin yung rotations ng lahat ng teams. And I think that's been working out really great compared sa FPX na readyng ipaglaban ang A-site each and every single time.
Every time. When it comes down to it, sila yung gustong position better para lang magkaroon sila ng first kills at least. And yun na nga FPX, ganun ulit yung parang itatry nila or rather, pag play it back sila, may gate crash na ka-ready naman ditong si Autumn if ever magkakaroon sila ng first contact sa site. Pero there's still a lot of people in A, so they still want... Wait. Oh! Bait
alam na
out
nilang may op. Alam na nilang kailangan nila mag-reposition din in the hands of Autumn. And I think, so far, FPX has been doing great sa defense. Kasi kung iisipin mo itong composition nila, napaka-attacker-sided na to.
Talagang yun yung gusto nila gawin
wala
dito.
Wala silang sentinel.
Yep. Talagang gusto lang nila i-delay yung push with the controllers, no? Pero yun pa rin eh. Parang nahihirapan pa rin dito yung Loud dahil nga, especially sa B-side, diba? Sinabi nga natin kanina, hindi sila makapush kasi nandun lagi yung Viper dahil ang hirap i-push. Pero itong si Autumn, hindi matatakot kunin yung shot. Gate crash away. 1 kill agad for them.
Good job mula kay Autumn. Again, comfortability to push out dahil meron siyang TP. Pero ito, kontrolado na naman ng Loud ang halls right now. Bukas na ang pinto, papasukin ako, kitang-kita ang dulo ng baril mo. Pero ito, with the pre-fire shot, surprisingly, hindi pa tumama yun. But the second time around, it will hit and Autumn saves the day.
FPX, especially si Autumn, kahit na nakita nila yung operator kanina, hindi nila ina-expect yung push out on A side. And dahil very close tight corner si angles nila, wala rin silang makakapag-trade dun sa first shot na ginawa niya dito kay Tuis.
Dito nahuhuli yung Loud parate, no, Dash? Laging nakikita una yung baril nila bago yung katawan. And dito nagkakaroon ng malaking information gathering ang side ng FPX, kaya napipitas nila lagi ang Loud players dito. I think they really have a good chance pagdating sa mapa na to, especially once the sides swap here. But nonetheless, a fast take probably towards A. Kakayanin ba nila yung spike na kaambalang sa spawn with now the Hunter's Fury? I don't think they could catch life here. Nagamit niya yung updraft niya. No one to really punish pagdating sa A site. Sa Dak, a little bit stuck towards A actually. And while that's all happening, yung kanilang Cypher nasa B site na. I think this will be a rotation instead. Will it be?
Pero wala pa sa kanila yung spike eh. Wala pang pupulot yung spike. Makakatakbo sila. Yes, makukuha nila yung whatever they need here. Pero si QCK freely nakapunta siya sa mid and wala pang nakakakita dito sa rotation na to na mangyari. QCK nag-overtank. Hindi niya alam kung saan titingin. Hindi pa tumama yung kanyang shot. And alam nila na ito ay magiging B-push.
The thing is, ang lalim na ng space na nakuha ni Les dito. Kaya bang pigilan ng FPX for now dahil they're aware na nagpaplanta sila ng spike the first time ever. And posible makat off pa ni Toys lahat ng rotations dito ha. Magiging flankerist siya at alam niya, piniping niya na sa mga kakampi niya kung saan manggagaling ang mga players ng FPX ngayon. This can be really deadly in the hands of FPX, but Berlin knows better.
Berlin, ready siya dun sa push, pero dahil walang pupunta sa kanila sa mid, free shots, free takes sa kanila ito. Meron silang timing, pipeak out pa nga si Ai. Si Les ay natirang mag-isa dito sa side with the Cosmic Divide. Wala siyang maririnig and hindi siya makakalaban dito sa battle na ito. Ito-try niya, pero ito na nga yung double pick with a shorty. Si Berlin tumapos sa Loud this half.
Muntikan pa sila doon. Kung nabuhay si Toys and hindi nila sinilip yon, it could have been a different story altogether. Pero sa una pa lang kasi wala na silang nakuhang value doon sa mga tinapon nila towards A site. Kahit yung null command sa Dak is already in, but no kills at all. It was just trying to sell a fake at least para sa side ng Loud dito. Kahit na malalim ang control nila towards B site, FPX, pagdating sa play for retake kind of scenario, it worked out perfectly for them.
Loud, sobrang hirap na hirap sila dito sa mapa na to. Hindi nila alam what to take, what to pick. Dahil nga, when it comes down to it, A site lang yung pinush nila the whole time. Kasi that one time na pumo sila sa B site, hindi nila magawa dahil nga sa stall na meron yung Viper dito ng FPX. They had one choice and it was A site all the time for Loud. And dahil dyan, mapaforce sila dito sa defense. And sinabi mo nga kanina, Taylor, FPX has a very attacker-sided composition. So pag nag-push sila, for sure makakapag-push sila.
Tsaka yung fake, napakadaling mabasag yung mga tripwires kung sakali man para sa isang Cypher. So we can definitely or probably see a lot of B takes here compared sa Loud na nakikita natin during their attacking side a while ago. And let's see, kasi so far, promising yung scoreline natin dito, 5-7 in favor pa ng FPX. So, one pistol away, if they can take that away from Loud, we might be seeing a 9-5 easily a double-digit scoreline.
Advantage agad dito for FPX if ever man makuha nila ang pistol round nila. And you do expect that from this composition din. Kasi nga, dahil dun sa pagkakabuild nila ng composition nila, makakapush sila ng easily, makaka-breach sila ng mid. Kasi kanina rin that's one of the problems of Loud. Tinatry nila kumuha ng space sa mid, pero nandun lagi si Autumn, naka-ready lagi siya. If ever man may pipick, may pupunta sa double doors. Meron ng onting times na naging successful yung Loud dun, pero still, FPX has a foothold, has a control on Breeze so far on the attacker side, or rather, on the defense side kanina.
Again, they shine really pagdating sa mga aim duels for FPX. We've seen it time and time again. At kahit na every statistics, every international events, every Giants na ilabas mo dito, especially Loud, you cannot deny na syempre, yung expectations nila against, for example, Chinese teams, Asian teams as well, sabi nga nila, diba, EU and A better regions. But again, that's a cons as well dahil yung preparations din pagdating sa Swiss stage, wala kang choice kasi randomized nga.
Totoo. And also, dito mo rin makikita yung playstyle ng bawat regions nga naman natin. And you can definitely see that the CN region is definitely good when it comes to the micro talaga. Talagang when it comes to the shots, it will work. Pero habang sinasabi ko yun, nakuha ng kill ang Loud.
Dapat kasi long range angle.
Short range kasi
Sila
yun
malakas eh. Kaso masyado daw malapit para kay Life. Kaya hindi niya nakuha yung kill na yun. Mawawala yung kanilang at least sheriff. Pero makakaisa rin dito si Toys. No control over elbow here at all. 3 na lang natitira para sa side ng FPX.
Ay! Ay! Nakita niya? Saan ba nakatingin? Ay, nako, yun na nga. Ito na nga si Autumn. Nakakuha agad siya ng 2 kills. Equalizing yung advantage na meron yung Loud a while ago. Pero itong si Les sumasagot pa rin pabalik. Si Autumn namatay. May 2 na nga tao nakapasok dun sa elbow. And itong si Les, kumpik sila. Long range angle. Pero parang si Lysor nahihirapan pa rin makatama ng shots. Yes, puro body shots siya from the side of Loud. Pero it's working.
Cam, not been broken. Tinititigan lang sila dito ng Loud actually. Kailangan nila mabasag to. Every info is given away. Nabasag na nila, yes, but it's already too late. 13 seconds remaining kapag nagplanto ng spike si Berlin. Tapos ang laban. And he wouldn't be able, and not even a space to do that. Loud wins the pistol, 7-6.
Dapat kasi pag tinititigan, nilalapitan eh. Yun yung ginagawa ng Loud eh. Kaya...
Literal. Chillings lang sila eh. Tinitigan ko. Yun lang ang ginawa niya doon.
Tinitigan niya lang eh. Nakuha niya tuloy yung kills. Pero itong try dito ng FPX, especially itong si Autumn, almost. Pero itong si Les, dahil nakuha siya ng kills, made it a 2v3, mas naging madali ito para sa side ng Loud. Pero yun na nga yung sinasabi natin, Taylor, sana nakuha ng FPX yung pistol round. Pero itong Loud, sumasagot pabalik.
Gagawin nilang pantay. Ang scoreline, yan ang balak nila. Eco round for the side of FPX here. Magiging aggressive ba? Sobra. Magiging push nila. Again, not much utilities to play in. Nandun yung stun, nandun yung recon. Yung TP nasa likod. Aware sila dito. Walang chaos masyado na nangyayari sa loob to really not allow Autumn to have that space. And anyway, nakapag-plant sila ng spike. The best thing they could do right now, honestly.
Nakikita ko yung push talaga ng FPX dito. Surprising before they started this round pa lang. Nung nagpo-push sila, bumabalik sila papunta sa main. Nagba-back off sila papunta sa main kasi gusto talaga nila labanan sa long range angles itong Loud. Pero ang ginawa ng Loud, nag-back away rin sila para hindi na lang nila makita yung mga long range angles na yun kanina, which is really smart. Honestly, hindi, alam naman nila, at least ngayon, na-realize nila na when it comes to the long range angles, mahihirapan talaga sila sa FPX kahit naka-pistols lang sila.
Tsaka, pasan mo yung timing nung TP actually. May smoke na sineset up dito si Berlin para makapag-TP safely si Autumn dun sa loob ng B-site. I think that would work in the next following rounds unless mabasa completely ng Loud yun. But there's supposed to be enough chaos towards the entry towards the site para lang magawa or talagang ma-pull off yung mga ganong klaseng play. It's a lot to take. Having a Yoru on your team, but at the same time, you have to play around it as well.
Might be a make or break play para sa kanila, no? Kasi that's one of the informations na hindi pa aware yung Loud na pwede gawin paulit-ulit. Lalo-lalo na yung sa mga lineup dito with the gate crash. Pero ito, nakita nila, wala silang vision kanina. Walang anybody to help out QCK. Kaya mahihirapan sila if ever man na mamatay itong person nila na to with the operator na susurpresahin itong FPX.
Saan galing yung damage sa dalawang duelist natin dito? Not quite sure where it came from. Probably from mid. Pero merong dart or rather recon para sa side ngayon. Tinititigan lang nila literal with the cam as well kung sino-sino mga papasok. Ito na yung gate crash na inaabangan natin towards the back ends of the side. Si QCK hindi pa rin siya nahahanap dahil nakatalikod din siya towards that wall. Life gets a kill here with very low HP. Still, para sa FPX, di pa sila nakakapag-set up ng plant pero napapalibutan na sila. Yung spike nasa base pa.
Ayun.
This is impossible.
Ayun. Wala yung spike sa kanila. When they had the push, they had the space. Pero dahil it was really far back away sa base nila, wala silang nakuha chance to get it. Si Berlin, alam nila kung nasan siya. Tinatrap na siya with any utilities that Loud could muster. And what is that lineup? Insane yun ah.
I mean, wala na siyang choice dito at all. I think playing against Loud na very heavy setup kind of team na alam nila kung ano yung gagawin nila sa mga utilities nila. Ang hirap setapan pabalik. Tinry ulit ng FPX but it just doesn't work. I don't know. Maybe if in A site, mas mag-work pa para sa kanila. Ang laking bagay ng Cypher Camp to know at least kung sino yung mga nasa back ends of the site. And again, even with the flash here, QCK is in such good position to really punish down yung mga enemies na gusto pang pumasok towards B main.
Interesting, hindi siya na-flash doon. Pero ready pa rin siya doon sa fight dahil doon. And ito nga, sinasabi mo nga kanina, Taylor, gusto nila pumush sa A-site. Mas malaki yung opportunities nila para gamitin yung mga entries na ginagawa nila from the past fights. Pero remember, meron lang silang isang hero Vandal from Life. Pero di magmamatter yun, si Life naman to eh.
Gusto ko yung naglipat din yung Cypher. So, A-site naman daw. Yan naman daw ang tititigan niya, guys. Nakasetup na ang camera direct. Ilalabas niya na lang once na nakapasok na sila to give everyone the info and the intel where they might be. They're not aware that there would be traps here. At finally, nabasag ni Live kahit papano. QCK to fall down as well. Hero by Hero Vandal para sa side ngayon ng FPX. He has to make pickoffs happen here. He already did one, but this gives enough space para makapag-plant ng spike for the meantime.
Aware ba sila kanina kung ano nangyayari? Snake Bite yung ginamit nila dito pero si Life with the Dream Vandal na binili nila. Pero si Les dininay ulit sila. Nakuha sila ng space pero double doors na kailangan rin nilang tignan. Ito na nga yung Loud. Slowly but surely collapsing on site. Nandito na sila lahat pero may set up sila from far away. Si Berlin from double doors. Ito nga ata yung kailangan nila pero pumasok siyang hindi siya ready. And si Autumn, 1 HP and a Dream. Yung flash tumama kay Toys pero patay pa rin sila and Loud takes the round again.
Cannot buy that enough time para sa side ng FPX dito. Kahit may pull from an Astra mula kay Berlin, it's just not enough. Tamang fake tap lang naman ang gagawin nila doon and they could manage to really make that utility away already. And tsaka at the same time, no, nagmamadali na rin silang para iligtas yung spike control nila na hindi na nila na-check yung stairs, for example. Even A main here, makikita mo yung frustrations mula sa mga players. But I guess, like, if you're in an eco, the best thing you can do is plant the spike and kill some enemies.
Yep. Marami naman silang credits dito, at least this round. Meron na silang dimensional drift na pwedeng gamitin nila for this round. Pero, magbibisto silang lahat. Nakita sila dito na nandito sila lahat. Ang ganda naman ng light up nila dito. So, alam nila na baka mag-e-side push to pero no movements just yet na force sila na gamitin yung dimensional drift. Pero ang makikita nila, walang tao na close to sight. And that is enough information for them para makuha nila ito. Pero ito nakikita natin si Autumn. Gate crash away. Pero ito surpresa kay QCK. Hindi niya alam na meron pa rin tao doon.
Sakto yung timing nung TP out dito ni Autumn, no? Sakto, after that dimensional drift, di nyo na-expect nga na may tao dun sa mismong spawn eh. It just so happens na QCK was at the right place at the right time. Basag yung recon, they don't know if Life actually tumawid ba siya o hindi. Pero this flash gives his position away. Lysor to get 1 kill. Pagdating sa kanilang mga lineups dito, dito na lang nagbabase ang lahat. Wala nang ibang lineups na pwedeng gamitin maliban kay A. But that recon is more than enough to punish the player defusing.
Oh, sayang yung half, yung sacrifice na ginawa nila doon for the side of Loud. Pero dahil na-recon pa rin sila, nakuha pa rin nila yung kill in the end there. That was a nice try for the side of Loud Esports. Pero FPX started this round off with the kill, the dimensional drift na ginawa dito kanina ni Autumn para surprisein si QCK dito sa likod na tinatry mag-flank. Hindi nag-work out dahil doon sa gate crash.
This is why mid-control is very important. Kailangan mo yung mga late lurkers dito to really lock down a site completely. And kahit hindi makahanap ng kills dito si A, yung recon itself save the round for the rest of the team itself. 9-8 ngayon yung scoreline. May pera pa rin ang Loud. Nakapag-ipon pa rin sila. Hunter's Fury available, tatlo towards mid. Nade has been pushed out. Yung dash ni Life mamamatay. Kasama na rin sa molly dito ni Sadak. And that's gonna be initially the fight they're looking for. But then they're left with a 5v2.
Nakapanalo pa nga sila with one fragment there. And ito na nga naka-pick up Berlin. Nagkatitigan. Hindi nila pinaril. Kaya nanalo pa rin yung Loud dun sa huli. FPX, uy! Ay pala, sorry.
Nag-ceasefire ng 1 second. Sabay laban ulit.
Hindi
Ang
na tuloy.
hirap. Hindi naman ako
Nahihirapan
yung
na?
naglalaro, pero ako yung nahihirapan para sa kanila, guys.
Ang hirap eh. Nung setups dito ng Loud. Tingnan mo yung
Setup pa
fragment.
lang dun sa knife eh. Kailangan mong basagin, oo, tapos may nade ka pang makakatapat. Sakto pa dun sa entry na gusto mong gawin. Tapos, after nun, kung mabuhay ka pa, may recon pa sa harapan mo. What else can you do?
Utilities. Grabe. Yung Loud talaga. When it comes to the defense rin kanina, ito yung one of the things that they're super good at. Talagang dinay nila lahat ng any entries na gusto gawin dito ng FPX. Even though we said na FPX has a higher chance of winning in the attacker side, kinailangan nila gamitin yung magical timeout nga nila dahil nga hindi sila makapasok sa site.
Even, I think that round, tinry nila maging very aggressive doon sa mid-control take na gusto nilang gawin. But sa Dak himself, siya agad. Siya lang ang kailangan para mapunish yun completely. He's at the right time, right possession, right utility plays as well to really make that control happen. Unfortunately, kahit si Autumn namatay doon sa nade as well. So, again, kung wala kang masyadong nangyayari sa A-main to reduce that chaos na nakatitig lahat sa mid, mahirap talaga makapasok. It's supposed to be both entry points parang pitched in by a fork kung saan nagbibigay ka ng pressure para magkaroon ng space yung teammates mo. Pero so far, hindi ganun yung nangyayari dito.
One of the reasons why Halls is gonna be important dito if ever man FPX wants to make that chaos. Pero kailangan nila gawin yun for the next rounds. Pero for now, B-site yung gusto nila puntahan. Try nila gumamit ng shock dart in order for them to get information or maybe to even deny yung mga tripwires na gusto gawin dito ng Loud. And yun na nga, wala pa rin nangyayari so far. May owl drone, tinenay nila, hindi nila na-clear yung elbow. Si Life pumasok na, pero wala siyang makikita kasi may smoke nga naman sa harap niya. Hindi pa nila na-clear, pero si Autumn nakakuha na ng isang kill. Si Turizai namatay na nga, pero itatry pa nila ma-push. Eto, si Sadak ay namatay, pero si Les sa likod niya, makikita niya yung 1v1. Si Autumn, with the 1v1, wala sila magamit na skill. Wala, nakapasok siya sa cage, pero patay pa rin siya. Last one person standing, si QCK and a Dream.
Di pa rin napaplant yung spike. Kahit papano, napigilan pa rin nila to. And they still have a chance here. But Autumn knows better. He's been pissed off the entirety of this second half. And finally, baka makita na natin siyang ngumiti.
Gusto ko makita yung camera eh. Hintayin natin.
Hard carry to, man.
Ano
Sobrang
ba yan?
hard carry. I get the frustration a lot dahil a lot of the plays itself, parang nakaasa rin sa kanya. Hindi siya makapag-flash dahil sa null command. Yung kills niya towards backside was very essential for this stake. It was almost as if it was impossible na makukuha pa ng Loud to. Pero at least you have Autumn on the team.
Sayang walang Autumn cam, pero still, FPX ang ganda ng ginawa nila that round and that is what they need, especially for those timings. And ito, they put a lot of people on B site. Hindi tama ang read ng Loud this time around. An A push, an A side push, wala silang sagot. And ito na nga, kailangan nila mag-retake para si QCK starts it off with a kill.
I think mali yung pagbato nilang Viper Orb doon.
Yep.
Medyo umiwas pagdating sa loob ng spike. Pero ito na, Hunter's Fury trying to deny. Ito na yung lineups na inaabangan natin. The pull settling in mula kay Sadak. Or right now, QCK gets a punish. Mula lang sa isang shorty. Palit muna barel, idol. Pero QCK to hop out and dash away again. Just to punish some of the players. Mula yung iba. And FPX still managed to get the kill, the win, and the round.
Autumn, grabe ka naman. Ginawa niyang superhero movements dito para i-surprise yung members ng Loud. Pasok niya sa double doors, nakakuha siya ng flash, surprise sila lahat, and that's why he got an easy 3K. Maganda sana yung start dito ng Loud. Yes, wala silang guns in their favor during this time, pero they made it hard. Pero tignan uli natin yung ginawa ni Autumn dito. Yung flash niya was the reason why surprise yung dalawang members ng Loud.
Also, the perfect timing na mawawala yung smoke o magde-dissipate yung smoke mula sa Astra para mapunish yun. Pero ang lalim ni QCK dito, kung sakaling may lumabas, mapipick off and makakapag-dash out siya pero wala nang dash. He repositions himself. Nope! Lysor instead takes the kill.
Huling-huli. Operator, hindi nila nagamit ng ayos this time around. Pero wala pang pumipick up uli ng operator just to save them the credits for the round. It's still a 4v5. Gate crush, wala pa tayong gate crush na naka-ready for them to go for a rotate. Alam na nila, nag-lay down na ng smoke si Lysor ready dito sa peak na to! And yun na nga, nakuha na naman nila yung kill. Advantage ulit sa FPX.
They've been doing it over and over again. FPX should know better and they did. Pagdating dun sa mga lurks na nakikita natin towards halls. Good shot mula kay Life. Killing off less, a little bit less traps as well. 5v2 pero tahimik pa rin ang mundo. Sa Dak. Ay nako, nahuli pa ni Toys yun.
Nahuli pa nga, tama-tama yung timing. Pero yung push nila nasa B-site, wala silang any information ang mahirap dito. They have no mid-control. Wala silang way para kumuha ng information except to peek for themselves kasi wala pa tong 0 point. Pinuha na lang nila yung operator. Maybe, save na lang natin to.
It would be probably a save instead. May Viper Spit naman sila for the next round. Pero ang wala sila dito, Dash, pera. Diba?
Tama.
Nagkabaliktad ang mundo ng dalawang teams na to. Ito yung mahirap pag double digit na. Kapag nawala yung momentum ng economy sa'yo, mawawala din yung momentum nyo as a team dahil mapipilitan kayong mag-save round dito. FPX, slowly but surely, one step at a time, kinukuha at binabawi yung mga rounds. At si Autumn, ready siyang mag-hunt ng mga players dito. Alam niya yung operator, kayang-kayang pulutin pa. And it's ready for the next round. But anyway, pagdating sa replay scenario na to, it's really all about reading the entirety of Loud. Yung mga lurks nila, basang-basa na.
And honestly, ang ganda ng ginagawa dito ng FPX. After the timeout that we had a while ago, 3 consecutive rounds yun na ipanalo nila. Nabasa nila yung mga aggressive pushes na ginagawa dito ng Loud. And that's why napunta tayo dito sa scoreline na to na 11-10 advantage for FPX. No guns on the next round. At least may operator sila for the side of Loud. And they need to change things up on how they approach this dahil nga even the first touch, the first fights na nangyayari, nasusurpresa pa rin sila ng FPX.
Tsaka finally, no, na-understand na rin ng FPX kung ano yung play dito na like yung sinasabi natin kanina, there should be enough chaos onto A main for Autumn to reposition himself and really take advantage sa isang Yoru comp na meron siya ngayon. And they've been doing that time and time again for the previous rounds we've seen. So far, itong nagiging attacking ng FPX ngayon, it's been working out. It's really giving them space to make pickoffs happen, make plants happen here. Minsan nga, hindi na sila nagpa-plant. Hinahanap na lang din nila yung kalaban eh.
Oo nga eh.
Sa dulo na lang.
Tinatry na lang talaga nila mag-take ng information para, or at least punta sila dun sa backside. Yun na lang talagang ginagawa nila dito kasi they know. So far si Autumn mainit, hot hands. Itong si Autumn. Kaya alam nilang mananalo sila dito sa battles. And even through the timeout, A push! Nandito na naman silang lahat sa A site para i-take nila. Naka-ready pa sila dito sa shock dart para tanggalin yung tripwire. Pero wala silang mahahanap doon.
Baka lang daw merong A-push na mabilisan. At least mapipigilan nila with that darts as well. Pero dalawang tripwires ang nakaset sa left side. Matatapakan ng isa. And now with the Hunter's Fury being set upon them as well, at least yung space nandiyan na. Mayroon pa kasamang Viper Spit. They really want to secure this round away. Pero sa Dak was able to punish 1 kill before he hops out. And Toys makakahanap din ng isa. Sobrang worth it ata ng Vandal pati ng operator na to. Dahil so far, 3 laban sa 4 ang meron tayo dito. And now towards the site itself, they're trying to counter it with their own Viper Spit. Lysor gets one with that lineup as well. 2v2 scenario, hanapan na lang dito. Bangsak ang laruan.
Meron pa, marami pa silang HP. Gagamitin na nga nila itong shock dart. Pero ito, ipipick out nila. 1 HP na lang ito si I. And they have to fight it. They're losing time. Loud! Nakuha pa nga nila yung round na yon dahil doon sa mga investment la. Pero wait. Okay, 1 second.
They would happily invest. Eco round nila to. Tapos lamang na sila sa pagkabuhay ng mga tao. And nonetheless, ang dami nilang napitas. I would also happily invest on that counter Viper Spit. Ang laki ring bagay na nakuha ni Sadak yung kill na yon bago mangyari ang lahat ng kaguluhan.
And yun na nga.
Ganda ng timing niya.
Nakuha talaga niya yung si Lysor pa. Out of all people. Nawala yung Viper Spit. Nawala yung mga snake bites nila for that round. Again, miracle maker for the team dito, si Sadak. Dahil kanina pa niya ginagawa to even nung first game.
Sobrang big brain ng timing ni Sadak dito, honestly. And that's been paving way for Loud to take rounds here. Supposedly an eco round for them, but they managed to pull it back.
Ngayon, kailangan nila ng very aggressive angles na hinahawakan ni QCK. If ever man makakuha sila ng first stop, the first time that they go into B's, or rather, the small amount of times na pupunta sila sa B site ay makikita pa ata nila dito si QCK. Pipick silang lahat. Pero for now, probably saw a bit of that pixel coming in from QCK. Try nila po make out. Very tight yung angle na to. They're gonna be fighting all of it. Back away pa si QCK. Buti na lang nabuhay pa siya.
Lahat na ginamit niya para lang makatakas at hinati na nga ang mundo with a cosmic divide. Life towards the upper ends of the site as well. TP lang mula sa likod. Yan ang gagawin ni Autumn. Again, site very open for them to take and plant the spike. And play for retake scenario na naman to for Loud. Walang utilities or malalaking ultimates coming in from them.
Yep, Loud. It's gonna have a hard time. They're gonna wait for the 0 point bago sila pambik dito. Hinintay rin nila yung recon para magkaroon sila ng information bago pumasok para si Berlin at si QCK. One tap on the head. That's gonna be 1 kill already. With the snake bite, they're gonna be pushed away. The flash is coming from Loud. They're waiting. They're taking their time. 3v4. Eto na nga, nakita na natin FPX tinry mag-peek out. Pero yung Loud, slowly but surely, gumagana yung kanilang ginagawa dito on-site na iwan mag-isa. Nandito sa pillar, mag-isang person. Pero si Loud ay sisigaw at kukunin ang match point.
Dito talaga sila nagsashine pagdating sa retake scenarios nila, Dash. Loud, they started literally the first half na nakalamang ang FPX ng 2 rounds. And then, sunod-sunod silang nababasa ng FPX dito. Pero so far, when it comes to that home swing, pagdating sa pagtatapos ng mga rounds na nakikita natin, it seems like they have a better understanding of what they should do and what they should really make out of this. Lalo na, again, timings coming in from their IGL here has been great, has been phenomenal. It's just a matter of time bago natin malaman kung mag-OT to o isa pang, I mean, Loud 2-0.
Yep. Na nga, Loud. One more for them to at least have another try. And one chance for FPX to be eliminated, losing life in the process. A bad time to have a 4v5 situation for FPX.
TP has been set. Alam na natin to. Kanina pa natin nakikita. It's a fake actually this time around. Pero QCK successfully takes one down. Wala na silang Berlin dito. Wala na silang pull na pwedeng gamitin dito na kanina nila nilalabas sa post plants nila. QCK, he's ready to take another shot here again. Nakakapagplanta ng spike ang FPX, pero yung mga shock darts, tumatalon-talon na. Null command?
By time. Loud command. Null command, ginamit na nila. Papasok na nga 4v2. Pero yun na nga yung retake. Dito ng Loud na kinatatakutan natin, hindi man lang sila makakagamit ng any utilities. Autumn, all is in his hands. It's gonna be a 4v1 situation. Nagde-defuse na sila. They have all the information.
Oh, no.
And yun na nga, Loud wins the game. 2-0 FPX is eliminated.
Masyadong maraming tao, masyadong maraming nangyayari for him to have enough bullets para ma-punish yung nagde-defuse man lang ng spike o yung mga nagpo-push forward sa kanya. What a game coming in from Loud here. Managing to pick up the game itself na dapat lamang ang FPX dahil map pick din nila to and they've been actually reading Loud time and time again. But they read them back. And now, makikita na natin kung sino ang pinakaunang team na ma-eliminate at uuwi muna coming in from Masters Madrid, and that's FPX.
FPX, nakita naman natin when it came to the aim, when it came to just pure micro, nag-work out during the first half of this game. Pero when it came down to it, yes, it's a sad story for FPX, pero Loud was really great during this whole series. The adaptation na nakita natin sa kanila was honestly super great, and that's why they won 2-0 in the series.
Even the micro adjustments itself, makikita at mapapansin mo, each and every single round, there's just slight changes. Even for FPX, kanina, laging tinitipihan ni Autumn yun, pero this time, sa last round, naging fake yun. But then, Loud is just really stronger when it comes to retake scenarios, and they proved that time and time again. utility plays pa lang. I think yung pagbabalik, yung comeback ng Loud dito is it started dun sa round na kung saan si Sadak was just perfectly in place as well.
Yep.
And lalo na dun sa eco round, supposedly sa kanila, nalugi sila pero nakuha pa rin nila yung round.
Yun rin yung off of a timeout eh. Nag-timeout sila during that time. They were forced to buy one Vandal, isang operator. And even without that, yung ginawa nila that round, they were able to get shots out of the smoke. That's why they were able to turn things around. Starting from there, they were able to play around the or rather, off of the Viper's pit na ginamit nila. And nakita naman nating nag-shine yung members dito ng Loud. Autumn, this guy for FPX, he was really great during the whole time. The reason why they got to this point, dahil rin sobrang init ni Autumn during this game.
I think kahit si Sadak impressed sa sarili niya dun sa mga rounds na nakita natin. At ito yung mga specific rounds as well na kung saan yung retakes ng Loud is really working out in their favor here. Not other than that, kung tutuusin nga, Dash, last time na na-interview si Autumn dito, nag-aaral pa lang siya mag-Chinese eh. So there's also that gap towards the language barrier na tinatawag natin. But he still performed really and extremely well pagdating sa series na nakita natin coming in from FPX from Series 1 up until here sa Series 2. But then it's just not enough to go against a giant like Cloud.
Yeah, and yun na nga nakita naman natin when it came to the experience, when it came to the endurance, and even during the micro adjustments na ginawa nung Loud during this whole game, nakita natin na even if they were in a disadvantage, they were able to still come back on the defense. But again, everybody, ibabato muna namin kayo sa panel kasi meron pa tayong susunod na series after this.
Yeah, that will be awesome to see if whether or not they can make it there. And I think indications definitely point in that direction, wouldn't you say, Mitch, with EDG and FPX being so strong?
Yeah, I think so. Home field advantages as well. If we do end up getting there, you would be delighted to see this team be able to play with someone behind their back.
All right, folks. Well, with that being said, we have Dryad who's standing by with Sadak for the Verizon post-match interview.
Y que se escuchen los fans de Loud. Let me hear the Loud fans in the back as it is... There you go. It is Loud who takes the win. Es Loud los que toman la victoria en contra de FPX. Estoy aquí con Sadak. I'm here with Sadak for the post-match interview. Sadak, lo primero que te quiero preguntar es, tú has clasificado a más eventos internacionales que ningún otro jugador del mundo, de cualquier región que piensen, y en situaciones de eliminación como esta, ¿hay en algún momento en el que esa frase que ustedes siempre tienen de sin miedo a veces se haga más difícil, a veces sí salga el miedo?
Mira, creo que nuestro equipo, cuanto con más presión tiene, cuanto más las cosas están difíciles para nosotros, mejor performamos, ¿viste? Es mucho la cultura brasilera, queriendo o no, siempre que las cosas están difíciles, continuamos para adelante, continuamos dando lo mejor de nosotros, así que esto solamente nos hace más fuertes.
Yeah, the question that I had for him is, he's made it to more international events than any other player in any other region. And so my question was, in situations like this one, is there a point where he does feel that fear that Loud always have that phrase of no fear? Is there a point where he feels that fear? And he says, in pressure situations like this one, this is when we are able to thrive and shine the most. And it is that Brazilian culture that shines and allows them to come out of situations like this one. Now, the second question that I'm going to ask Sadak is the changes in compositions that we've seen recently, and not only for Loud, we've seen a couple of things here and there, but also this is a tournament that's building up to be very explosive, very in the face, double duelist, Reina, Euro, whatever it is. Is he expecting more of that, and are we expecting more of Loud to bring that? Sadak, por lo que estás viendo de las composiciones, que ustedes han tenido algunos cambios pequeños, de pronto algunos cambios de rol dentro del equipo, pero también el Euro, por ejemplo, que veíamos la primera partida, y en general todos los equipos jugando bastante explosivos, pensamos en Carmine Corp, pensamos en Sentinels, en todos ellos que están en tu cara. ¿Crees que van a seguir trayendo esas sorpresas, ese factor explosivo, y ustedes también van a traer un poco de eso nuevo?
Y yo creo que a medida que la Masters se va desarrollando, va a pasar mucho más antitáctico, entonces los equipos van a tener que quizás tener variaciones tácticas, ¿viste? Y jugar solamente apretando la W va a ser siempre un poco más difícil. Pero lo que hace estar acá entre los mejores 8 es eso, que ellos pueden tener muchas variedades, igual que nosotros. A veces jugamos más rápido, a veces más lento. Y creo que, bueno, eso. Si les está funcionando ese juego explosivo, que continúen.
Ahí nos está contando, he's telling us that as the tournament goes on, you're going to see a lot more counter-striding coming through instead of what we're seeing at the beginning. It's something that has happened over and over again, but also mentions right at the end that if there's that explosive factor that is working for a couple of those teams, then they can keep running it. And my last question here is, how is he feeling for the teams that are left, and especially when it comes to a tournament that is so almost unforgiving, only 8 teams and only one that gets to make it till the end, as it is the crowd and the only Hispanic that we have here. ¿Cómo te sientes para lo que viene del torneo? Creo que le hemos preguntado a varios jugadores, varios equipos, y nos dan, incluso los mejores nos dan como opiniones diferentes. Para ti, ¿cómo te sientes? Y especialmente con un torneo que no te da muchas segundas oportunidades, ¿no?
Y mira, yo me estoy sintiendo con mucha confianza, el equipo está con mucha confianza. Sabemos que tenemos mucho talento, sabemos que estamos muy bien y vamos a dar nuestro máximo, ¿viste? Así que el que venga, vamos a dar bala y que sea lo que Dios quiera.
¡Vamos, Marito!
I know, he's telling us that he's going to keep bringing what they've been bringing recently, and is just shooting in the faces, doing what it takes, and continuing to have this loud performance that we've seen recently. This is all that I have for this interview. Once again, que se escuche para Sada. Give it up for Sada. And we're going to a break, get ready for the second match of the day.
It's a classic David versus Goliath. FPX, they're facing off against some stacked talent in Loud. It's safe to say this is going to be a tall order for the Chinese team. But if there's anything that we've learned from this tournament, it's that this squad can do it.
One of these two teams will be going home. But now he has to go. He's got to take this challenge halfway. Not achieved. Autumn plays it well. Life's now pretty questioning what the hell's going on. No idea about Tui's, but a fantastic clutch from him, and they don't know about Salak until now. And what a horrible surprise it was. And he's just spraying and praying, it works. This could be it. The downfall of FPX on this map. Bless looking to close, and he does. 13-5. It's clean work for Loud. They are looking very sharp here. Autumn and Life are very good, but they're going to need to do a lot more than that here. They're down to 15. Yeah, Lysor on the platter. They've got to know about Autumn, but he's still firing. Great work from Autumn, and I am there. That's much better. His position will be considered. He's been there more often than not. But Life bringing death against Loud. Less two is what we got. Anything, he's going to take down only one, and that is nowhere near enough. So even though they have the site, they have no ability to do it. Lysor going down. Autumn, you got to be worried about. He makes his appearance known. Oh, and that's just perfect again. Has he got the heroics in him? He's got so many targets, so many threats. He can't do it. It's done. FPX will be going home, and Loud live to fight another day.
Red Bull gives you wings.
She was naked up against the bed frame. It's a safe bet. This will happen again. So walk away now, don't back down. You're better without. No longer sacred. Your place is in danger. Sorry you face this. Seems like 'cause these spaces being desirable number one. All I wanna do is have a little fun. Just look at you under the fun. It's all too much, I have to run. Dangerous. Caught in the scandal. Dangerous. Too much to handle. Same club on a different night. I'm nursing a triple threat high. My intentions get misaligned. Reassurance doesn't hit right. No, I'm not fucking with your guy. You seem unbreakable from the outside. No longer sacred. Your place is in danger. Sorry, I said things that left a bad taste. Yeah, I really want to get along. 'Cause your boy's best friend is a one-on-one. I didn't mean to cross my heart. It's all too much, I have to run. Dangerous. Caught in the scandal. Dangerous. Too much to handle.
Welcome back to day 4 of Masters Madrid and our second elimination match of the day. It's going to be the hometown heroes of Team Heretics going up against Paper Rex. Of course, I'm the current man yelling at UGB, and I'm, of course, joined under desk yet again by Mimi and Mitch. They're on the schedule, so we just decided to commit. So, guys, this is going to be a fun one because we have two teams, two very different trajectories as they have found themselves in this point. But what is really fascinating about this is, like, it's weird to be talking about Paper Rex in this context, given the year that they had last year, but even one player being removed from this team really has changed the complexion of it.
Yeah, Paper Rex right now really reminds me of where they were sitting at the beginning of last year when they were still finding themselves at the start of that Pacific season, where they're playing a bunch of different comps. Some of their maps look really good. The ideas look fleshed out. Others look like they're trying to slot Manette into a role that's not fully comfortable, and they've really lost a lot of the consistency that they had here as a result. And on the other hand, Mitch, Heretics has been been, their stocks have been rising the whole year.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a roster that even has to play with a stand-in as well. Remember, due to age restrictions, this is somewhere, and they've had to play with a player online, regionally as well, which you could talk about advantages or disadvantages to that. The reality is, though, they've exceeded expectations. Young guns like Miniboo should be facing their shaky trial on the international stage, or at least even regionally, coming up against some big names, big teams, but they haven't stumbled the whole way through. They have just looked like a better and better squad as time goes on.
Yep.
That's kind of what I expect from a team with Benji Fishy. He's a guy that has his eyes on the long game, and it looks like they've already found success early on.
He's got that fish in him.
He has, sure, yeah.
He does.
That was a guttural laugh from me, I'm sorry. I was going to make a joke about the fishermen, but instead we're going to talk about the Boo Bros instead. I am glad you mentioned them here because I definitely feel like this one thing I love to see is, you know, brothers on the stage, you know, having each other's back, playing at the level that they're playing at. But Mini Boo has been outstanding. Boo has been unreal. Like, this team, like, these two brothers are killing it.
Yeah, the way they're comboing, and you're seeing a lot of examples here with different pieces of utility. The neon stun and so on has always been fun to watch. But this here, ult into backside, on the back of an Astra wall, coming out of it. They had no idea what they were walking into on the other side for Sentinels. This was one of the more inventive plays that we saw out of these brothers, but they were doing this all tournament long. That's what some of the first clips were showing, the way that they were constantly looking to open up space together and combo their util.
It's a similarity to PaperX in the past, where I look at the strength of this team being the little set util plays they have, right? It's not a squad where you look at them and they're going to have a lot of like super hard sight hits where they're fully investing into something, but they have a lot of ideas in the mid round for these little combinations that they execute on really well, and they're finding the timings to use that seemingly always perfectly, and it adds a lot of depth to their play.
Yeah, of course, we'll see whether or not this Heretics team can. This Heretics team can. Oh my God, I'm like stumbling on my words here. Heretics team, can they continue it? I'm sure they definitely can. But for now, though, I'm going to stop talking. Let's actually go ahead, though, and continue on this conversation here because it does feel like, at the very least, you know, they need all the pieces of this team in order to click here, including the coaching staff. And you saw that happen in that last matchup, Mimi.
Yeah, you absolutely did. I mean, during that halftime interview, Nilzinho was talking about the fact that, hey, they came out here, they weren't playing confident enough the first map, they were letting Sentinels exec on them every round. He gives that feedback. They come back into map number 2, and they look so incredibly confident. They're executing perfectly. Yeah. Mini Boo on the Neon is being so incredibly proactive. This is a team who's showing up on their like first LAN match for one of their players, for the first international event for the majority of these players. And after just one map, they looked comfortable against the team that I think most people are considering the forerunner right now in Madrid.
Definitely after the results that we've seen come through, right? Coming in, I would have brought my EMEA bias to have an argument about that. But the reality is, you know, I'm facing facts now. Starting to think maybe NA looks pretty strong. I mean, one of the better players we have in EMEA now is an NA player. I don't know.
Everything's upside down.
It is.
But you know what? Good Valorant. That's what's most important here. And I think what makes this really interesting is that it's a Heretics team that, you know, had a lot of changes that they needed to make going into this year. And not only did they do so, but they did so in a way that just brought all these different backgrounds together to really try and create this almost like an international super team, if you will. And it has been working out very well for Heretics. I'm excited to see what they do in this matchup, man.
Yeah, they have a lot of ideas around like global control as well, which is interesting considering some of their comps, like what they ran up against Sentinels, had no Sentinels. They ended up getting flanked from extremities constantly in those matchups. But at the same time, then you look at their bind composition, where there's this constant harassment between Astra. This is another element that I was trying to find the clips, but you know, you don't want to pack the show too much. It's the fact that you have Astra stars go down, smokes bloom, and then the decoys or the gate crash faked out inside of it, where your opponents now have to be worried about their back because there could be a Yoru about to flash out and exec a play. And in fact, a lot of the time it's used just for those rotations to draw the players off site and allow the actual exec to be cleaner. I love a lot of the innovation that Heretics have brought to the table in that aspect.
Yeah, great ideas across the board. And I mean, of course, we can only expect some more great ideas as we get ready for this game. But for now, though, let's actually send it over to Mika as we jump ship to the other side to get a word with PaperX's coach, Alex.
Hey Alex, really important match coming up. A lot of people have noticed that there's less W coming from W Gaming. I was wondering if this is something that the team is still adjusting to, or is this like the start of a new style of PaperX?
Yeah, I mean, W Gaming is 2023, you know, so we gotta try and figure something out for this year.
All right, well, I'm eager to see what that is.
not wanting to give away too much here. Completely understand that. PaperX playing it close to the chest.
They absolutely are. And yesterday in their game, we saw the anger from Coach Alex coming out. Because let's be honest, that game was a bit of a mess, especially on map number 3 from this PaperX squad.
Yeah.
They rock out with this composition with no sentinel. They're leaving gaps. They're getting flanked. We're seeing so many of these mistakes that I think we've seen from PaperX before. This is really a team of highs and lows, and you can see how invested their coach is when they're struggling.
I mean, it's nice to see. You wouldn't like to see no passion up there, but at the same time,
his poor desk.
That poor desk it's getting its run for its money, that's for sure. The reality is, you can understand why this is a coach that's so invested in the success of this squad, considering the success that they've had in the past. But going through an identity change without Jing, we always knew this was going to be a thing. Nobody on earth plays the game the way that Jing does, so you're going to have to find a new identity. And the question is, how long is it going to take? Because they don't have much wiggle room anymore.
Yeah, well, of course, listen, talk about Heretics real fast here as we get ready for this one. I think, as the players start to make their way in, this is certainly going to be quite the challenge here for both squads. I really want to see if PaperX is going to just give us something just a little bit different coming into this one. They're going to need it.
Yeah, they absolutely will. But I think at this point, it's not going to be time to change comps, to change big ideas. It's going to have to be a lot more about the adaptation. And quite honestly, individual form on the day, I think we absolutely need to see more out of Munyet in this match. He's being put in positions where sometimes he is expected to play similar to a player like Jing. So we need more from PaperX.
All right, folks. Well, let's see how this all pans out as we get ready for this match to begin. It's going to be PaperX taking on Heretics. Let's go ahead and see where we're playing.
All right, welcome to Map Select presented by Omen for match 2 of the day. We'll go ahead and jump in. Heretics, you are higher seed, Team A or Team B?
Team B.
Team B, so PRX, you will be Team A. We will start with your first ban.
Breeze.
Breeze?
Yep.
Your ban?
Ban Ascent.
Ben what, sorry?
Ascent.
Ascent. And then map number 1 from PRX.
Sunset.
Sunset, side on Sunset.
Defense.
Defense. And map number 2 from Heretics.
Pick Lotus.
Lotus, side on Lotus.
Attack.
Attack. Next set of bans starting with PRX, you have Bind, Icebox, and Split.
Icebox.
Icebox. Your ban, you have Bind and Split.
Ban Bind.
Ban Bind. Map number 3 is going to be Split. PRX, side on Split.
Attack.
Attack. All right, good luck to you both.
Good luck.
No confiaron, pero mira, no. Llego con los míos y la grada explota. Le di la razón al que me quiso ver bien. Lo soñé en mi habitación y ahora en primera me ven. No te hablo del avión, vine por mi cinturón. No confiaron, pero mira, no. Llego con los míos y la grada explota. No confiaron, pero mira, no. Llego con los míos y la grada explota.
Heretics playing in front of the hometown crowd. It's going to be a difficult task for PaperX, but this team is no slouch when it comes to fighting in unfamiliar and some might say hostile territories. They had to do it against, an NA favorite crowd in EG when they played them, years ago. What was it? Last year? A year ago, excuse me. And now here they are again, having to potentially take down, the Heretics here in Spain.
You got to think about Masters Copenhagen as well. Same sort of situation up against FPX. You're in a U, you're playing an EU team.
That's right.
And they were able to do a pretty good job of it. I think this is somewhere that this team is so experienced. I don't really expect nerves to play a big role, but I don't know. It depends how loud that crowd gets.
That's right.
Yeah, it absolutely can apply pressure to a team. I think for them, Paper X is still trying to find their identity this year since losing Jing. I feel like, inarguably, the most impressive player on that squad from last year. I mean, you have something too. It is actually arguable, but he was incredible. That's a big pair of shoes to fill for a guy like Monyet. But on the other side, it's all happiness for Team Heretics. You know, they lost that match to Sentinels, and they've got to be beating themselves up over it a little bit. But they played them so damn close. They were counter-stratting them on some of these maps. They had excellent game plans. Their players were executing. It was Rian's first LAN match, and he was dominating.
In another world, this could very well just be Sentinels.
Yes,
honestly.
absolutely.
In another, like, you run that match back multiple times.
Different.
Exactly. And I think that is what makes it so scary for this Paper X team, Mitch, to go up against a Heretics that is just gamed and ready to go because they got that confidence in them.
That's the thing, right? And from what we've seen, that confidence is only built series on series over this year. So there's a lot sitting opposite that stage that they're going to have to deal with in terms of shutting down players like Miniboo and his brother backing him up. Like, that utility combo is scary. And I didn't even add to it at the time. All of the other pieces of utility, we're probably going to save that for the post maps when we dive into it. But Rian's, he's been consistent on the Sova. But Patatek's flashes are out of this world. It's so good to see him back in the support role because he was born for that kind of play.
Let's talk about our maps. We're starting out on Sunset here. We've seen this already from both teams in Madrid. For Team Heretics, they looked really good, honestly, playing this Neon comp, stalling out with those stuns, and they're gonna obviously go back to that one. But I want to focus a little bit here on Paper X, because this is pretty much the only map this team will ever play no duelists. They're playing something on Gecko, and that's what I'm looking at. On defense, they had him opping a lot, they had him picking up the side anchor role, and it really felt like to me they weren't getting the maximum utilization out of his utility.
He was out of the fight so many
There's
times.
so many rounds where Paper X was fighting forward, didn't have that Gecko flash because he was offing, because he was changing something up. But they did end up winning that map, and it was off of a really impressive attack side, which they're starting on now. However, Team Heretics has tape, they've had time, and I think this comp is preppable, especially with the trips and the stun that can really punish a no-dive comp.
And we talked a little bit about Neil Zinho, but I think Weber deserves a lot of credit for what we should see coming into this server. That guy has had time to look at those VODs, and that is really where things get scary, like Mimi said. Guy's a big brain player. He played on the server, and he's going to help them play today.
Yeah, well, we'll see, of course, how this works out as we have a Heritage squad that really wants to put on a show for their hometown crowd. Can Paper X silence them, though?
At nagbabalik na nga tayo dito sa ating Series 2. Team Heretics versus Paper X. Pinakahihintay nating lahat dito sa gabing to. Salamat sa lahat ng mga kasama namin dito sa umagang ito. Ako nga pala si Dash at kasama ko si Taylor dito sa ating game.
Sabi nga nila, di ba? Save the best for last. Kaya nandito tayo ngayon at papanoorin natin ang Paper X versus Team Heretics. Home court advantage para sa Team Heretics. Pero eto na, pistol round itself, basag na agad yung traps. And again, that wall from the Vi will help the team pave the way.
Parang kakastart lang natin. Nandito na agad tayo sa spike plant. Ang bilis Nandito na nga, yun na nga. Yung pinag-uusapan natin even kanina, no, Taylor, yung bilis ng paglalaro ng PRX might be the reason why etong Team Heretics ay masusurpresa dito sa game na to. And ito, try nila gumawa ng set play dito sa site. Nakita na nga yung members ng Paper X, but because of the slow, they're having a hard time getting close to the site. Na uubusan na sila ng time. Pero ito, nagsisimula na yung mga kills, nagpa-pile up na yung mga bodies. Nakuha nga yung paranoia na buhay na sobrang tagal. And hindi pa sila namatay. 3v3, hindi pa tapos. Wala pa yung defuse. Buhay pa yung dalawa. Suma-fight back pa sila, pero ito may nagdi-defuse pa rin. PRX takes first round.
My God, ito ang inaabangan ko, yung gulo, guys. Masyadong tahimik ang mundo nating lahat ng game number 1. Pero dito sa game number 2, chaos as it seems. Pero again, thanks to Monyet, damaging some of the players here, which is sina Boo at saka si Miniboo, kahit paano naibsan yung paghihirap ng ibang miyembro ng Paper X to really punish the rest of the team as well. And again, pagdating sa mga pistol rounds, napakalaking bagay nitong mga Sage Walls, Dash. Napakadali mong makakuha ng sight dahil hindi agad kayang basagin ng mga teams to.
Yun na nga, ito na nga yung one of the biggest things about how they play around this map.
especially in Sunset, there's a thing that they could do, the slowdown na ginawa ni Davai when they got into the site. Sobrang hirap pumasok in ito. Again, going faster and faster for the team, pero hindi pa rin sila na-stop dito sa pag-push na to. Ito na nga yung Gecko. They have Wingman. Ito na ang post-plant agad.
Swerte nila, hindi pa puro mga rifle ang hawak ng Team Heretics dito. Nagkamali sa flash, I think, si Forsaken doon. Pero anyway, back to the game itself. Boo secures 1 kill and Mini Boo naman ang kasunod. Dalawang magkasamang boost and nakakuha ng 2 kills as well. In a 3v4 scenario, winnable para sa side ng Paper Rex, lalo na gun advantage para sa kanila.
Team Heretics, try nila, sa stun sila, sa slowdown, pero yung peak coming in from their side, still working out. Nasa smoke sila, tinatry nila mag-defuse, pero meron pa silang isang taong naghihintay throughout the smoke. Naubos siya na ng oras, nakikita natin yung pings, hinintay nila yung tamang timing, and that is half naman. Meron siyang time para i-defuse.
If only it wasn't half there at that point. Though understood naman para sa side dito ng natitirang miyembro ng Paper Rex na you would just give your position away and parang hindi naman na tuloy i-defuse yung spike dito. But the pressure itself towards B main really paved the way. Plus Boo having this stinger advantage as well. A security towards Team Heretics here para sa kanilang second and supposedly the anti-eco round they had here successfully taking in, lalo na dun sa shots ni Mini Boo and Boo for the first pick-offs.
Yung nakuha nila talaga yung first win dun sa fight, yung naubusan na ng members dito yung PRX. Doon na nagsimula, naging mahirap yung round for the side of PRX. Now, with that, they still went in for a broken buy here. Nagmamadali pa rin sila. Ganun pa rin yung nakikita nating playstyle for PaperX. And ito, nakuha nila yung likod. Yung members dun sa boba, merong naka-ready if ever man may magta-try mag-peek out. Naka-fragment sila, hindi sila maka-peek out. Kaya namatay dun si Forsaken. Good thing the timing of that paranoia was able to hold it in. And yun na nga, naubos agad ang PaperX.
Mini Boo doing a great job and really finding this pick-offs essentially para sa team nila. Something though, hindi na niya mapupulot yung ultia pero makakakuha ta siya ng 2 kills. Not enough though damage. Si Monyet na lang daw ang tatapos. It's still a 3v1 scenario. And for now, it's all up to Mindfreak. The dash mula kay Mini Boo, a pre-fire for that. And the squad still eliminates Paper Rex here completely.
That's another round taken by Team Heretics. From that, PRX nag-force buy sila this round. Wala silang buy for the next round. They were trying to play around the ultimate that they had from something. Pero hindi nag-work out yung thrash this game because yun na nga, naghihintay sila. Tumatalon-talon pa yung Heretics.
Protect the king. Literal. And again, Mini Boo is completely showing off sa mga rounds na nakikita natin dito so far, Dash. The home court advantage, the loudness of the teams, and not only that, pati na rin ng crowd, talagang tinutulungan sila. It's a complete turnaround of events here. 2-1 yung scoreline, and Paper Rex, sila pa ang kailangan mag-save.
Paper Rex, they were confident, especially during these times. Maraming beses naman silang lumaban na hindi home court. Pero still, nakikita naman natin yung boost sa power dito ng Team Heretics for being in their own home court. Eto na, nakikita natin. They're trying to play it slow for the first 3 rounds. Ang bilis ng laro ng PRX. And now they're trying to think about what they could do dahil nga naka-save round rin naman sila, naka-eco sila.
Sa bagay, may mga rounds din naman na nakikita natin yung Paper Rex na natitrifty nila ang ibang mga team. But will it work out against Team Heretics? Benji already punishing one here. Nakaabang pa rin sila kung may maglo-lurk ba towards mid. They allow the plant itself dahil playing for retakes naman to. Lalo na may mga stuns na manggagaling posible kay Mini Boo. But clear towards market is already the first step towards that.
Ready sila dun sa peak na yon kanina. Double flash pa yung ginawa nila. Pero Team Heretics dahil nga they had better guns. They had to just spray down through the entrance. And yun na nga, high gear. Pero PRX still got 1 kill out of that, nothing else dahil eto na nga yung members ng Heretics.
Grabe. Ngayon na lang ulit natin narinig yung crowd. May crowd pala. Kanina tahimik ang mundo ng Valorant. Ngayon, maingay na ulit. 3-1, very clean takes coming in from Team Heretics here. Lalo na sa mapa na to. And for the time being, makakakita tayo ng baka galit na Coach Alex para sa panahon na to. Hindi ko alam kung masisira ba ang lamesa for today or makakasurvive.
Tignan natin. Kasi hindi pa pinapakita si Coach Alex ngayon sa Paper X. Pero itong Team Heretics, na-slow down nila yung phase ng game dahil nga, even though na ang PRX sobrang bilis, when it comes to the set plays, when it comes to the retakes, alam naman natin how good EMEA teams are, and Team Heretics is one of those.
Parati sila actually natatalo sa control sa market. Dito, for the side of Paper Rex, they just couldn't find the control towards that. And again, it helps a lot dito sa Team Heretics, yung chemistry nung each and every players na nakikita natin dito. Every time Minibu, with the help of the other teammate as well, just creating their own chaos para hindi alam ng Paper Rex kung saan ba talaga sila muna tututok yung mga dash ng mga Neon dito. Masakit sa ulo for the meantime. And again, kahit maghawak sila ng B-main, dahil nga doon sa mga stuns na kayang ibigay ng Neon, nakukuha nila yung control pabalik.
Yep, nakukuha pa rin nila yung panalo dito sa game na to. Team Heretics, meron na sila mga ultimates na pwede nila gamitin. May neural trapping overdrive for them to get a clincher, a win here. Gun round na naman sa PRX. Expectations from this team. Again, another B-main push. They haven't tried touching A site just yet. Pero ito, B-main pa rin yung gusto nila puntahan. Pero Team Heretics ready dito. May 3 silang tao.
Initial knife, just to check kung merong tao ba. But again, like you said, tatlo nag-aabang para ready silang labanan. A good flash settling in! Pero isa lang ang mahanap na kill. Patty Tech to get one. But then again, may rest. Meron kang Sage na pwedeng buhayan ng mga kakampi mo. 5v3 and now with the trash available yet again, mapipigilan to. Mula naman sa likod, si Bu nag-aabang na rin for that flank initiation pero quickly traded off.
Takbo na nga papuntang A. Ayan na, kailangan nila makakuha ng plant. And itong PRX, gusto nilang maipanalo itong round. Naghihintay pa rin sila ng any chances for PRX or at least for the members of Team Heretics to try and stop them. Hinihintay nila through the rotation pero wala pa rin dong makikita si Mind Freak. Pero makakapasok na sila sa site. Ito na yung plant.
There goes the anti-flank as well. They walled that up. Iniwan din nila si Mind Freak towards B side. So, unfortunately, di niya mahuhuli yung Cypher doon but at least na-hold niya yung pagro-rotate kahit papano. The Vi though, di niya alam, dalawa na ang nasa harapan niya dito. Pero holding control towards that, may lurk din na manggagaling from Mind Freak towards mid kung sakasakali man. May trip war na nakabang sa kanya doon pero mamamatay muna si Reigns. And Benji still alive but only for now. 3-2 and Paper Rex takes it back.
Paper Rex kumuha na naman ng isang round. 3-2. Advantage to their side, sa side ng Team Heretics kasi meron pa rin silang ultimates, meron pa rin silang credits na pwede gamitin for this round. But at the start of this round, medyo naging impatient. Ang ganda sana ng flash nila pero wala silang na-convert na kills in favor of their side. Nasuppress nila yung 5, nakapag-flash sila pero wala pa din eh. Talagang nanalo yung PRX dun sa fight sa B-main.
Tsaka kahit anong mangyari doon, they still have to think about Mind Freak lurking around as well. So, that's very essential for the team. Good thing, nahanap pa rin ng Paper Rex initially yung fights nga na inaabangan nila. Kahit na ang ganda ng flash dun sa tatlong miyembro. The timing is just perfect for Mind Freak, but Minibu answers back. He goes away, and now it's a 3v2 scenario as the Vi catches him.
Nakapag-fast lane pero hindi nakatakbo. Ito na nga, B-side could be a push here. Wala silang trip wars na pwede gamitin dito for Benji. Wala pa rin nakaset up. Hinihintay pa nila kung saan yung next move dito ng members ng PRX. Bumukang ang push ay pupunta sa B-site. They still have a chance here. Meron pa silang utilities. Meron pa silang Dizzy na pwede nila gamitin. Mosh pit. Wala silang wingman. Kaya ito, push nila. Neural theft. They get information. Pero yun pala, si wingman tumatakbo na.
Benji, Fishy, playing on the outer skirts lang naman din for this retake scenario. I think ready na agad silang labanan to. Nag-aabang na lang din sina Patty Tech as well. One orb away for that ult kung sakasakali man. Hindi sila makagamit ng utilities. Pero ano bang utilities ang pwede pang gamitin ng PRX dito? The Vi, a little bit low on the HP. Still has a heal though. And still, nilalabanan talaga nila. A flash perfectly placed. Monyet to cover. Pero nga lang, the smoke, the cage make it harder.
Patty Turk, grabe yung mga flash niya kanina pa. That's why nagkakaroon ng openings itong Team Heretics. Well-placed flashes, well-placed fragment, na pushback sila and they had to look at the flash. That's why nanalo sila dun sa fight na yon. And again, PRX at a loss. for this map. Natalo na naman sila. Look at that. That flash was perfect.
It was supposedly Monyet's job to cover the cross. Pero, na-cage din siya doon. And again, this flashes coming in mula kay Patty Tech has been phenomenal since round number 1. It's really making them get pickoffs after pickoffs pagdating sa mga rounds na nakikita natin dito. And the Paper Rex, will they go for a fast take yet again? Forsaken, nilabas na yung null command. Wala na mga traps, mag-aantay na lang din ang Team Heretics. They're playing for that retake scenario yet again. A fast rotation mula kay Minibu. Nilalabanan ng backside, Monyet to smoke it off. And now onto the left, masisili pa nila. A flash connects, Benji Fishy still managed to get 3. And Divine to shut him down. Hunter's Fury, nilabas na, mamamatay na rin si Divine. And now it's all up to Mind Freak and his Viper's Pit.
Viper's Pit against 4. There's still a chance na pwede nilang ipanalo to, pero because they have a lot of information takers for the team, pwede pa rin nila makuha yung panalo. Nakuha pa rin ng Team Heretics in the end. Pero Benji, what a play. They got almost all of the kills that round, and that's why nanalo sila against PRX even though they played so fast.
Ito ang tunay na cast, guys. Yung kanina, commercial break lang yun eh. What a triple kill. What a hold mula kay Benji dito. All the flashes connect. Nandun yung flash nung KO. Andun yung flash nung Gecko. But in the end, it was all about the timing. He gets the headshots in. Tama nga sila sa interview na para sa Team Paper Rex ngayon, they just shoot the heads and it's done.
Yun na nga. And if it doesn't work out for Paper Rex, talagang they fall down. Team Heretics, the way they play around all those flashes, Patty Tech the best wingman basically for the team there. But Forsaken starts off with 1. And ito na yata yung gusto nila gawin. They got the stun out. Aalis nga dito si Minibu with a fast lane. Walang makikita. Pero ito, tatry pa rin nila mag-push dito. They do have a lot of flash. Ito na yung trash for the 3rd time around. Nakatakbo pa rin, pero ito na. Merong help. Makikita pa nga niya. Patty Tech, hindi makukuha yung kill. Pero ito si Monyet, nakapag-break out sa side ng TRX. Ito, hindi pa rin sila tapos. Hindi pa rin sila nakakapag-flatball. Mamalaban pa rin itong KO. 1v2 against Benji.
Takbo habang may lupa. Naka-wall yan, Sir Benji Fishy. Stuck in a position he would want to be. Pero at the same time, babasagin niya yung wall para at least may madagdagan ng babantayan ng Paper Rex dito for the meantime. Pero again, piniplay niya lang yung oras para isipin ng Paper Rex. Mula siya sa city pero dalawa nakahawak sa defensive side ng PRX. A thrifty round na hinahanap nila simulat sa pool.
Ito nga yung sinasabi mo kanina, Taylor. Thrifty, hindi imposible for the side of Paper Rex. And they were able to deliver great use of that trash again. Pangatlong beses na in this first half na ginagamit nila tong trash. And remember, this is also a map pick of Paper Rex. Kaya confident sila dito, even on a 3-5 deficit, they can still come back, they can still get an equalizer dito sa half na to.
And such a good support doon din sa Dizzy na nakita natin, no? Kahit na nahuli ng trash, si Minibu dito, naka-ready rin kasi si Patty Tech on CT side para kontrolin yon kung sakaling may lumabas at may humabol. But then again, that Dizzy helped pave the way for PRX to at least get the kill mula doon sa trash. Brand new round. Parehas, may mga baril. And this time, something on the operator. Again, nakita na natin to before.
Minibu, hindi siya ready. Something is ready for the shot take. And ito na nga si Patty Tech. Try niya pang pumake out. Try niya i-contest itong spot. Pero itong elbow, kailangan niya rin tignan. Slowly but surely, PRX nakukuha na nila yung spot nila. The flash is there! Pero tumama pa rin si Something. Doon sa shot niya, nakapag-rotate na yung Team Heretics. Pero it's a 2v4.
All bangable spot, I would say. Pero hindi enough yung damage para dyan. The knife connects perfectly as well. 2 remaining members on CT side. Medyo mahirap to. Dalawa, mawawala yung smoke, and that's Monyet to take the kill. Forsaken knows exactly where the last remaining player is, pero hindi na kaya ng flick mula kay Reigns, and this is now a 5-4.
Kulangan ng mouse space. Paabot sana yung flick niya dun, pero hindi. Team Heretics. Ngayon naman na ang PRX, tinry nila exchange yung kanilang focus onto A site kanina. They were pushing B every time. It doesn't work out now. Na tinatry nila maging aggressive dito sa A, na pa-force mag-answer yung Team Heretics. That's why nauubusan sila dito ng HP, or rather nauubusan sila ng members before the plant even starts.
Nakita na natin to from Paper Rex. It's the same map as well, which is Sunset, kung saan something when he's on the operator, he's playing more on the back ends dun sa team. Pinag-usapan din to ng panel kanina. And because of that, hindi siya nakakasama masyado dun sa mga gunfights, no? But this time, as long as nahahanap niya yung pick-offs na mahahanap niya and pinning down 2 players on that operator setup coming in from him, it's a big investment. Plus, you don't want to give that away sa defense na meron tayo ngayon at mapulot nila yung operator, lalo na lugi sila sa pera so far. It's already huge enough for Paper Rex to really have that confidence to pick up the operator again towards something. Make sure the other team members also get the pickoffs that they need. And so far, nagagawa nila yon.
Yeah, especially sa Team Heretics, no? Pag ito yung problema rin from their fight against Sentinels, yung naka 2 or rather 1-2 sila dun sa series na yan. Pag na-check na nung kalaban yung kanilang mga plays, yung mga setups nila on-site, and lalabanan nila ng speed, doon madalas nagsastruggle yung Team Heretics. Kaya kailangan nila yung timeout talaga na yun to think about what they should do in this incoming rounds.
Available naman din yung Hotel California ni Minibu dito. So, baka sakali, meron siyang mahanap na magagandang kills out of this. They're playing really aggressively towards A main as well. And sinusubukan nilang biglain pabalik ang PRX. Pero ito meron na namang res si Davai na pwedeng gamitin ulit. And Forsaken, available din yung null command niya. So B is very much open for the taking for them.
Maganda na position, aggression coming in from PRX. Hinihintay talaga nila si Davide trying to protect this guy. Para at least pumix siya yung resurrect nila na wala na dahil doon. Pumix sila pero ito nasa likod. May mosh pit sila pero kita pa rin yung ulo nila out of the ladders. Just a height advantage overall. And now ito na tayo sa post plant and nauubos pa rin sila.
Ang ganda sana nung paranoia. Hindi nga lang magkoconnect all throughout City side. The knife in front of Monyet. He's playing forward yet again para sa scenario na to. 5v2 by the way. So medyo masakit sa ulo to. Once na sabay-sabay nag-hop out. Pero hindi ata dahil makakapitas muna siya ng isa. And now, with the smoke dissipating, nag-connect yung paranoia. Perfectly mind-free. And they got the action instead. And they get the kill one more time. Monyet is all up to him too. People still alive and boom to punish him completely. Team Heretics secures the 6th round.
1v2 or rather 2v4 and muntikan pa ngang makakuha ng PRX yung timeout na rin. Definitely what they needed for Heretics. Hindi nila kailangan i-contest yung site, hindi nila kailangan mag-anchor. Once they go for the retake and pag pinagsama-sama nila yung utilities nila, alam nilang makukuha nila yung site. Pero PRX, malapit pa rin Nakakatakot yung ginawa doon ng PRX.
Hindi na makahinga ang mga nanonood sa larong to. Again, hindi nagpapasindak yung Team Heretics dito. They already proved themselves well enough as well. And this kind of defense scenario, kahit nga yung null command, nandun na to punish yung mga tripwires and everything, every utility you could ever think of, di pa rin talaga sapat. Plus, the kill towards the Vi, like you said, nawala yung res sana supposedly para sa kanila. And again, the disadvantage towards that angle. Wingman, tuloy-tuloy. Makakapag-plant ba? O hahayaan nila?
Yep. Yung comptability na to yung nagiging reason kung bakit nagiging lax itong PRX. Yung comptability of having the spike. And now, yung spike na i-deliver nila sa hands ng Team Heretics. Yes, kita nila. Yes, they have a sliver na pwede nila tignan dito kay Reigns. Pero to with the mosh pit, Benji Fishy, kailangan niya tumakbo. Pero hindi pa rin siya. Uy, ito nga, nananalo sila sa fight. Meron pa silang res. Advantage for the side 4v3. Minibu, pwede pa siya tumakbo. Nakita natin, hindi pa sila nakakapag-plant so far. And ito, nakuha nila yung spike from the shadows. 2v4, pwede sila mag-rotate.
Lurk from Mindfreak though. A little bit deadly, I would say. They had no clue na iwan pa rin si Davai. And they always do this. Laging may maiiwang isa dyan, lalo na kung may advantage sila sa tao as well. Minibu, di siya makagalaw freely dahil masyadong lurked around yung mga players ng PRX dito. Mindfreak is also towards Boba. So this is a lot of control towards the map itself mula sa side ng PRX. It seems almost impossible na meron kang madaanan na libre dito kasi yung mid, kokontrolin na rin ata ni Monyet.
Yeah, they're taking all the space na pwede nila kunin. And itong si Minibu is no chance for him to win this. PRX, ready sila sa buong mapa. Tingnan mo yung ginagawa nila, Terror. Hinahanap talaga nila kung nasan si Minibu. Hindi nila papabayaan na magkaroon siya ng gun. Pero yun nga, wala silang pera. Kaya hahayaan lang, or at least hahuntingin talaga nila itong si Minibu.
Such a close fight we're looking at. And the idea na hayaan din yung wingman to go really deep towards the site is a very good idea mula sa Team Heretics. Kasi once na nabitawan nila yung wingman with the spike, wala na silang choice kung hindi pumasok sa B para mapulot yon pabalik. Unfortunately, the position of Benji Fishy here, di nata na-realize na ifo-force out siya ng PRX sa posisyon na yon because a mosh takes a lot of space, a lot of control.
Yun na nga, yung mosh yung naging biggest reason why nahirapan sila doon. Pero in the end dito, no, for the side of PRX, maganda yung ginagawa nila dito. They were ready for it. They had the resurrection para makapag from the shadow si Monyet para ma-secure yung spike. Pero to, taking a look at this, Team Heretics, wala silang guns in their favor. They only have one hero buy from Minibu. Ito yung sinave nila kanina. Meron silang mga half armors for Benji and Patitek pero hindi nag-work out yung push nila sa B. Nakarinig sila na tatlo kaya pupush na sila sa A.
Fast rotation, lalo na kung may neon ka, by the way. Benji Fishy changes his position as well. It's towards A side.
Benji.
Wala nang cam, wala nang pantingin, wala nang pang-control sa side. Napipigilan sila ng lahat ng utilities para sumilip dito. Patitek towards CT side. Quite unsure kung ilan pa. Ito na yung race to heaven ni Monyet. Again, they've done this one time and they can still do it again. A one-time, big-time possession and Monyet takes one. And yun na nga, boss, pati pantubos. Team Heretics nagulat na lang.
Nagulat sila. Hindi nila ina-expect yung lineup na yun.
Hindi nila
from PRX. Nagulat sila eh. Hindi nila nakita yun. And dahil doon, nakuha nila yung round na yun in their favor, equalizing this, or at least this game in their favor.
They've done this one time already mula dun sa previous match nila. And again, this is only a one-time solution na hindi mo pwede ulit-ulitin dahil paulit-ulit na nilang titignan and they would be more wary of it. And I'm glad they did it on this finale round doon sa attacking side din nila. Nagulat na lang yung Team Heretics. Bakit ang taas?
Oh my, hindi nila ina-expect yun. And again, Tita Mika, nandyan nga sa interview.
Pakinggan natin.
Roaring, this is electric, and how are you enjoying the match?
The match so far is insane. I think that PaperX is playing really well. It's the best maps of both teams. So I think the best of three is kind of decided in this game. And both teams are playing at their best, so I'm enjoying it a lot.
Yeah, well, on behalf of Pacific, Heretics is playing very, very well as well. You guys are making us sweat over in Asia. And speaking of which, EMEA and Pacific, we have very, very different styles, right? Which team would you rather play against? Something more structured or something more chaotic like PaperX?
I think playing against PaperX for the first time is maybe more scary. But after you see them playing once, I think Team Heretics has a more complete style. So I think I would rather play against PaperX than Heretics, yeah.
Yeah, I think the crowd agrees with you. And of course, Nilzinho is somebody that you have a very close relationship with. You know him for a while. What do you think he's thinking right now at this very moment?
I think he's calming the players because it's important to start strong on the second half. He's someone that reminds you what he has prepared for you before the match. And he's probably just saying, guys, keep playing like you're playing really well. Remember what we talked about before and just enjoy the moment because the crowd is cheering for you, something like that.
Speaking of the crowds, really quick, say something to our fans.
Chicos, tenemos que ganar este partido sea como sea. Y vosotros sois el sexto jugador, así que gritad como nunca, por favor. ¡Vamos!
All right, let's get back into the game.
And Eto na nga tayo, nagbabalik. Thank you Tita Mika for that interview and balik tayo dun sa game natin. Yun lang ay ang ating halftime pero ito sinabi nga ng Team Heretics they would prefer playing against Paper Rex. Pero to equalized yung ating rounds.
6-6. Dikit na dikit ang labanan ng dalawang teams na to. Again, it's a Paper Rex pick by the way. So, tignan natin on the defense itself how it would be. An initial flash, Monyet, very low. Buti na lang, may davay ka kung sakasakali nga abot. Pero mukhang hindi na as they dashed away. Pagdating sa loob ng site, tamang wingman lang din to create that space para makapag-rotate yung ibang mga miyembro dito. And Lurk from Mindfreak would actually maybe catch that tripwire. Or hindi nyo nakikailanganan. They would have no clue.
Nanalo agad si Davay dun sa fight na yun. He was expecting for a Lurk coming in from Benji. And that's why 3v3 yung laban natin. Di pa tayo tapos. Pwedeng-pwede atang makita ni Mindfreak silang lahat. Ito na nga, nasa likod na siya. Magsasmoke siya. And mabibisto niya ata tong members na to. Pipik pa sila sa likod. Pero yung timing ata ni Mindfreak. Ito may kita niya. Meron silang smoke. May kita sa left. Pero wala. Hindi niya napatay. Never mind. Nakuha siya isa.
He managed to pick up one and he gets a ghost as well. Malaking bagay yung lurks na yan. Lalo na timing din yung kill sa Cypher or kay Benji Fishy at hindi nabigay yung intel na yon. Towards B main, they have control. Towards market, they have control. It's very hard for Team Heretics right now. Mindfreak! Tamahin nyo na! And
yun.
something to finish things off. 7-6.
Medyo kinabahan pa ako dun ha. Tagal nung pagpatay nila in the end there. Pero PRX winning the pistol round could gain them the bonus round. Most of the time, pag nakukuha nila yung advantage talaga nito, isa snowball nila at least hanggang second round. Team Heretics, kailangan nila mag-find ng susunod na answer. Kasi ito nga, nagulat sila dun sa play sa likod ni Mindfreak.
Tinry niya na lahat. Naka-crouch na siya at lahat-lahat. Pero hindi tumatama yung shots na yon. And the spirit is alive para sa side ng PRX ngayon. A well-executed and well-read round here. And so far, kahit na mabilis din ang takes ng Heretics dito, sanay na ang PRX dyan.
Yan na nga. Tignan natin. Uy! Natamaan sila lahat nung flash. Kaya ayan, nabisto na sila. Aalis na sila sa spot na yon.
Patience game. Para sa side ng PRX, alam nilang lamang sila sa barel. Di nila kailangan mag-overextend and baka mabigyan pa ng barel itong mga Team Heretic squad. Waiting patiently is Forsaken as well. Sakit tong Marshall kung sakali man. Holy my God! Outlaw pala yun! They get even a double in one shot here. And again, an outlaw can punish you, especially kung eco round mo.
Flawless ang binigay sa PRX that round. And nakita naman natin yung outlaw shot.
Kala ko nga Marshall yun eh.
Oo nga eh. Tapos biglang tumama sa kanilang dalawa agad na patay niya from that first shot. Nag-double pick pa man din sila. Pang! Ayun!
Tinamaan sa ano, guys? Saya ni Alex, no? Saya siya ngayon. Di siya galit.
Yung ano, yung table, at least buhay pa. Ligtas na ligtas pa ngayon. Yung flash na naman na yun, nakita na naman natin and nakakuha sila ng kill dahil doon. Hindi agad nakareact itong si Davay. And ayun, open side para sa side ng Team Heretics.
Nahuli rin siya ng recon doon eh. Lahat sila dumadaan sa fast lane. Safe na safe daw, ika nga. Pero Forsaken from behind, from CT side, ready to throw utilities as well para pigilan tong take.
Okay, may fragment, may mosh pit. Hindi pa sila nakakapag-post plant. Meron silang flash na naka-ready for backside para ma-clear out nila pero wala pa rin nakikita. Nagpe-play sila around the smoke. And ito na nga, they're blinding gonna go. And ito na nga, nakuha nila yung kills. Nakakuha sila ng isa, maybe two. And na-clear na nila yung B-main. It's a 2v2 across far for their side. They have to look at one. But Team Heretics still takes the round.
50-50 yung round na yon kung tutuusin. They really had good positions doon sa last or finale spot mula sa Paper Rex. Kung tutuusin, ipit na nga yung Team Heretics doon. Just so happens that they were able to take the shots in first and again, hit the heads and you're done with. Pero itong dash in ni Mini Boo, ang ganda ng pagkakasetup para sa kanya. Tsaka nahuli rin si Davay nung recon na yon. So, it was just an easy kill for the rest of the team. But again, para sa Team Heretics, importante yung round na yun kasi yun yung full buy round nila. Pero ang sakit ng damage na nagawa ng PRX at damage has been done again.
Nabigyan na naman sila ng isa ni Monyet. And ito, may 4v5 tayo mangyayari. Rotation, tinatry nilang bilisan. Pero hindi yan gagana kasi nakapag-rotate na agad yung members ng PRX. Ready sila for the second take. And the contact na naman. PRX nakakuha ng isang kill. Last one. And Team Heretics lost that. Sobrang bilis on a buy round.
The thing is, kailangan takpan ni Monyet yung butas na iniwan ni Jing dito. And I think na-mention ko to kanina na if Monyet doesn't perform on this match, mahihirapan sobra ang Paper Rex. But he's proving us wrong today. He's stepping up to the plate here, getting the first initial pickoffs. Not only that, getting the top frag so far sa team na meron siya. And this time, investing on an operator again, mas mahihirapan ang Team Heretics to take on sites here and really take those long-range angle fights, lalo na eco round.
Eco round, gagawin nila, try nila mag-take ng control dito sa mid. Naghahanap sila ng any kills from the side of PRX. Pero PRX knows better. Lalayo sila, magta-try lang sila mag-play ng angles na hindi very risky for the team itself. Nakikita natin most of the members already on A main. Baka magulat dito si Monyet na merong sobrang daming pipik sa kanya. And yun na nga, nakakuha ng isa. And that is not gonna be the last of it, but at least meron silang nakuhang upgrade sa side nila.
Fast rotations actually mula sa side ng PRX dito. At si Mindfreak na lang ang natitira towards market kung sakaling magro-rotate. A flash, settling in, perfectly played!
Wow.
Saktong-sakto, pero Davai to be taken control of. Hunter's Fury nilabas na, pero masusuppress yung susunod na shot. Sakto din yung knife ni Forsaken dito. Mapipilitan sila mag-rotate and si Mindfreak ang may control niyan. Pero alam nila dahil na-recon din siya.
Napaganda pa nga yung suppress niya doon. And dahil doon, hindi nagamit masyadong yung Hunter's Fury. Nakaisa lang sila, wala silang nakuhang kills. Rotation gonna come out, Snake Bite gonna buy time para sa side nila. And ito na nga yung peek out ni Mindfreak. Hintay siya ng double peek. Nakakuha siya ng dalawa. Susunod na nga si Reigns. And ito na nga, isa-isa pa silang pumake. Bakit? Yung ipipick isa-isa. PRX to be 115 seconds. Wala sa kanila yung spike.
May ult si Boo, and I think that's exactly what he's gonna do. Ngayon, yung rotation, pati ni Mindfreak manggagaling na rin dito. Alam nila exactly kung saan siya manggagaling. Such a good read coming in from PRX, and now they're on a double-digit score line.
Ready sila doon sa ultimate na gagawin niya. And yung from the shadows, from the ground yung nangyari, diretso sa ilalim. Pero ito, kita naman natin yung napakagandang suppress para i-cancel yung Hunter's Fury. But still, Mindfreak, tatlo yung nakuha niya dito.
And the thing is, hindi niya binitawan tong B-site at all, kahit anong mangyari. You've seen him position himself towards market. Natag siya ng cam. But in the end, the reposition was very essential for these teams, especially for Mindfreak. Doon sa finale na kung saan yung basa nila is it's gonna be that ult from the shadows na alam nating mapupunta sa A site dahil napatay na nga ni Mindfreak yung ibang mga miyembro dito.
Ang bilis itong game natin.
Wow.
Nakakailang timeouts atong Team Heretics, pero yung games talaga dito, when it comes to PRX, makikita mo kung gaano kabilis yung rotation, gaano kabilis yung fights, and yun yung ginagamit nilang talagang weapons nila against most of the teams, yung speed nila even during the defense. Nakikita naman natin and nawawalan lagi ng option itong Team Heretics except to peek out on the eco rounds that they have. Pero ito natin, gun round naman, pero meron pa rin silang operator sa PRX.
Half shields. Yan lang ang kayang i-invest ng Team Heretics for the meantime. Trash, available naman din for PRX for something to use. But again, yung round na yun, kung iisipin mo, ang daming possibilities na lumabas. Pero yung timing, lahat nag-favor sa PRX. Kahit nga yung suppress nag-favor din sa kanila. And speaking of suppress, dalawa makikita nila towards A site. Minibu, siya na naman ang frontline ng Team Heretics ngayon. Pero PRX holding more of a little on the back ends.
Fast push to elbow. Try nila i-clear out yung site. Walang nag-a-anchor sa site itself. Kaya pwede sila pumush. Nakita nila si Davai. Medyo may pixel silang nakita doon. And ito na nga, yung 0 point nila. Papush sila. Si Minibu nakakuha ng isa. Pero hindi siya makakuha ng isa pa. With the trash, na-cancel nila yung plan. Pero sinantay para mag-rotate. Pwede sila kumuha ng kills. Pero itong Team Heretics, still have a lot of people. Something got a kill. Ibabato niya itong wingman para i-clap yung one person na nakita niya doon. And the snake bite would buy them sometimes.
Just a pixel of an angle na iwasan pa. Something. No clue right now. Alam nilang may A-Link. Pero alam ba nilang may CT side dahil Mind Freak tuluyan na nga nag-rotate completely. Low on HP si Boo dito. And now with the neural death, the position has been given away. Boo! Mapapa-atras because of that mosh. Repositions himself. Operator mula kay Something. Ito ang pag-asa ngayon. Pupulit ba siya ng Vandal? May space pagdating sa elbow. Yes, pero again, a play for that angle is very difficult. He has to clear every inch.
Ganda na angle, may time pa siya. 30 seconds. Hintayin natin yung timing dito ni Something. Baka may makita siya. Pagka-peek niya dito, isa lang nakatingin sa elbow. Hindi tumama. Nakatingin na sila pareho. Kailangan nila i-double peek. Alam nilang naka-operator lang to. Kaya if ever man lalabanan nila together, mag-work in their favor. One shot is not gonna work.
Save mo na yan.
And Paperdex take their loss. Takbo na lang. I-save na lang natin tong operator.
I would also do the same, honestly. He had 2 chances, but Tripwire, unfortunately, hindi niya makukuha yung shots na gusto niyang hanapin doon, and that paved the way for Team Heretics to win that. And a good decision na magtago na lang din on the default because that's gonna be a very deadly fight kung sakali man.
Honestly, yung take sana ng Team Heretics doon maganda, pero yung Paperex, ito yung reason kung ba sila natalo. Mind Freak losing on that battle. Kung nag-pick sila together, could have worked out, but was still a good try for Paperex. So Team Heretics, they're gonna try to go for the A side push. They saw a weak point, and gagamitin nila tong weak point na to against PRX.
Mind Freak, ginamit na rin agad yung Viper Spit sa B site. So may cam setup dito na very close, pero alam naman natin na usually a Cypher is just lurking around the map and usually solo play siya. With the knife also gets detected para sa side ni Benji Fishy. Little bit of a space para bawiin yung mga traps sana na kukunin niya dito. But anyway, mula sa A-site naman, handang-handa ang Paperex kung sakaling mag-push ang players ng Team Heretics. Munyet daw, first contact! Nako, wide swing ang gusto niya!
Nag-wide swing siya! Nako! And advantage agad yun sa kanila. Buti na lang hindi pa sila nagpo-push. Nag-take pa sila ng time. Bago sila mag-push on elbow, nihintay nila kung may magpipeak pa ulit, kung meron pang magiging confident again. From the side of PRX, they saw nothing out of that 0 point. Wait, never mind. Nakita silang dalawa. Hihintay pa sila na push dito. So Something, hintay nila yung peak. Maraming pipik dito. 3 yan. Pag pumik yan, patay tayo dyan sa flash na yan. Itatry niya i-peak. Na-takedown niya si Patitek. Makakapag-revive pa rin sila. The advantage is still there. Pero yan, the revive comes over. And hinihintay nila yung timing. Paranoia. Perfect. Na nakapag-slide pa sila. Wala pa silang nakuha kasunod. And eto na nga, hinihintay nila yung spike plan. Pero wala pa rin. Ayan na. Yan na yung spike plan.
Merong pang lineup dito. Mula sa mosh na yan, bago magsimula tong retake scenario natin. Riens, on the other hand, holding possession towards elbow. No one to catch! Hindi tumama yung opshot ulit! Pero this gives space para kay Davai. The rest comes in. On the left is gonna be Boo taking the shot in. Davai to go down. Mula naman sa elbow, nandyan din yung isa. 2v2 scenario. Operator in play pa rin para sa kanila. Wingman to try and find anyone here. Pero ito, nagpalit na ng Vandal si Something. Kailangan niya ng pumisisyon. 2 laban sa isa. Onto the corner is 1. And then on the other side is another. Default setup, di niya na chine-check. And this might be yet another save, pero walang operator setup dito ngayon.
Minibu, pipick out ulit, and makukuha pa rin nila si Something. And yan, pero namatay pa rin silang dalawa doon. Nadamay pa nga sila. Pero ito, broken buys on both sides for the next round. Meron sila mga half armors, and Paperex needs to get this time out kasi nga, yung mga nangyari during the past round is working in favor of Heretics nung nag-set up na sila sa A.
Parati rin nilang napapunish si Something dito actually. Time and time again, I think for the previous and past 3 rounds na nakita natin, Something missed most of his shots here. Aside doon sa KO na kayang-kayang i-revive ng ibang mga players ng Team Heretics. Good thing, na-pop niya yung null command na yun para talagang makuha. At 10-9, such a close fight that we're looking at here. And Paper Rex napako ata sa 10.
Irapan yung Paper Rex na makahanap ng magandang defense once they went in there. Nakikita natin magiging flustered dito ng Paper Rex from the start of this pagkapako na nangyari sa kanila. So this time around, Paper Rex, kailangan nila maghanap ng bagong setup, especially dun sa A site kasi ito yung patuloy na pinupuntahan ng Team Heretics kasi it's working in their favor.
Interestingly enough as well, hindi sinave ni something yung operator dun So, sinusubukan niya talagang makuha yung exit frags really to try and punish economy probably for Team Heretics, but I think mas panalo siya dun sa pagsasave ng op, and I think magpapalit sila ng pwestuhan dito. Not only that, ng barrel din as well. Kasi so far yung operator setup nila hindi pa pumapabor for them.
Especially nung ginamit ito na something during the past 2 rounds, hindi niya nakukuha yung mga shots na kailangan ng team. Pero ito nila, gives information for the side of Paper Rex. Pumupunta sila sa likod, wala silang setup para tingnan kung merong magpa-flank. Meron lang tayo mga tripwires and may mga cameras. So itong flanks natin sobrang layo for the side of PRX. Pero wala pa ring push, wala pa ring movements from Team Heretics.
I think what's important for them is to really give the space mag-plant ng spike dito for Team Heretics para yung pressure na manggagaling mula sa 3 players sa likod or 2 for now, mas magiging malaki. So, kailangan nilang bigyan ng space, pero nga lang, nagparinig na rin sila to the corners. Benji na nagsiset up sana, pero yun nga, flashes coming in. Pressure is on. 40 seconds. I think Forsaken should move further away from this kind of scenario, pero hahanap pa rin siya ng initial kill. Wala pa ring reposition talaga. And ready na silang abangan lahat ng players ng Team Heretics kung saan man sila manggagaling.
Trap na yung Team Heretics. Kailangan nila pumunta sa site. They had no choice. 30 seconds on the clock. Pero i-clear nila yung backside. Nakuha nila agad yung isa. Mind Freak is down. Wala sila masyadong smokes to use. Right now, kiniklear nila yung Boba. Si Davaya, makikita nila dito. 3 sila. Pero hindi nag-work yung shot. Forsaken goes in for the trade. May isa pa. May peek pa na hinahanap dito si Forsaken. Sana tumama yung shots nila with the Sheriffs. But it's not working out. Forsaken, the hero they need. One more shot to the head. Isa pa nga. Kahit isang shot lang sa body. Ito na kay Monyet. Kailangan niya i-clutch. And yun na nga yung clutch ng PRX.
Ang ganda ng TP niya as well. While everything was so chaotic. For the side of Paper Rex, especially for Forsaken, tinake niya yung advantage mag-TP na ipit completely tong Team Heretics. I was waiting for the timing mula kay Forsaken kung kailan siya magre-reposition all the way dun sa flank kanina. And it was actually just the perfect time.
Forsaken. Oh man, pati si Monyet dito sa peak out niya na to, talagang yung confidence was brimming. And dahil nga, he really has hot hands. Pare-pareho silang members ng PRX dito na nag-work towards this victory. 11-9, close, but not quite this last round.
That's a thrifty round, by the way.
Yep.
Pistols lang yun. Maliban sa ibang mga players ng Paper Rex, maybe 2. But aside from that, it was a very broken buy coming in from PRX. Ngayon, baliktad ang storya. It's a broken buy for Team Heretics.
Match point time for PRX. Neto, try sila mag-take ng space sa mid 2B. Gusto pa rin nila itry itong B side kanina. With the setup that they did for the side of PRX, nag-workout ito, having both of the controllers on B. Right now, naghihintay sila ng any movements. Flash works out. Benji Fishy gets the shots. And PRX, sila pa rin yung nanalo dito sa battle. Nakuha nila yung side, but Forsaken, hindi niya hahayaang makuha nila yung space na yon.
Kahit yung from the shadows na punish, nagamit na. Ngayon, Forsaken from behind. Nakakaramdam ang iba! What a kill from Onyet as well to help him out. Now it's up to 1. And
Forsaken
goes down 11-9. Make it a match point.
Handang-handa ang PRX dun sa gagawin ng Team Heretics. Match point, as you said. And they tried sa side ng Team Heretics dun sa mid para magkaroon ng disadvantage sa numbers itong PRX, but it didn't work out. Forsaken this round. Yung mga shots na ginawa niya, crazy, insane for this guy.
Grabe, pati yung paggamit niya ng nade para ma-force out sa posisyon sana yung Omen. And then, kita pa rin sa left angle yung pagtitipi or yung from the shadows ng Omen nila. A round that was supposed... It's a 50-50, honestly. And it just so happens, Paper Rex, ang bilis nila dun sa mga micro-adjustments, sa mga angles nila. Monyet, towards elbow. May nade para pigilan ng mga initial pushes mula dito sa team ng Heretics ngayon. From the shadows being used para sa mabilis na rotation towards B. Babasagin pa rin yung wall na yan. They still know there's someone still patiently waiting on a main. Mid-control ang hanap ngayon ng Team Heretics.
Dinig nila from the shadows, kaya lumayo silang lahat kasi they know that there's a push that was happening here at mid. Position nila, try to get a crossfire, try to get information. Suss out muna natin kung may magpupush ba sa members ng Team Heretics. Pero for now, great position dito kay Mindfreak. Pero pag na-flash siya dito, wala siyang kawala if magpupush sa B-site ang members ng Team Heretics. Pero for now, mukhang A-site ang gusto nila. Something pa rin nakakuha ng trade-off at least.
Close to the ball is Forsaken. No! Biglang nag-dissipate and nahuli siya. Minibu to catch one as well. The lurks not working out right now para sa side ng Paper Rex. Pero nandyan pa naman si Divine na nag-aantay sa one-way smoke na to. At baka sakaling makahuli siya ng isa. Pero how many can he get? None. That's the answer. Mindfreak to be the one who's gonna try to punish itong 4 na players. Pag na-clutch na to, Dash, ewan ko. Bibili na ako ng PRX bundle.
Impatience ang naging kalaban dito ng PRX during that round. Talagang hinintay lang sila ng Team Heretics. Alam nila na pwedeng maging impatient yung PRX during the times na walang nangyayari around the map. They were not getting any information. Pero ready yung Team Heretics for any positional advantage. Nakita naman natin yung push sa A-main. Ubos sila doon. Nakita natin yung push sa mid. Isa-isa silang lumabas sa side ng PRX.
I would also do the same. I would save. Walang pera si Forsaken at Monyet dito. And at least, makakapag-drop si Mindfreak for the next round. Kompleto pa naman siya, even with the armor itself. So, it's a good decision coming in from PRX here. Di pa tapos ang laban. 1 point away for that win on the first map. But so far, Team Heretics, yung mga adjustments na gusto rin nilang gawin dito, they're changing the pacing, they're trying to take mid control, they try to play a little slower towards mid as well, and it's working out dahil nga yung mga lurks din ng Paper Rex, 1-to-1 o isa-isa silang lumalabas.
Yun na nga, kaya naubos sila during that first parts of the fight. Pero ito naman natin, ito na uli yung set play dito ng Team Heretics to go for B site and maybe even go from mid to B. Papuntang market, yun yung gusto nila gawin dito. Pero with the position that Something has, pwede siya makakuha ng isa for the peek out. Pero sakto yung timing ng smoke nila doon. Pero si Monyet, ito try niya mag-peek out, try niya pumasok. Team Heretics ready sila for any aggressions coming from their side. Papasok na nga sila sa side with a fast lane to the back side. Meron sila ditong stun. Ready sila sa peek out. Pero si Mindfreak, pinatay nga pa rin si Minibu. They have the answers. They had the Hunter's Fury. Hindi pa tapos. Hindi pa nakakapag-plant. PRX, gusto nila ipanalo to. Wala pa yung plant. Pwedeng pa makaklap dito. Benji Fishy goes out of the cyber cage. Pero dalawa, tatlo, pipig sa kanya. And this round is taken by PRX.
Triple swing. Walang malakas sa tatlo. Yan ang pinatunayan ng Paper Rex sa last round na yon. This game itself, man, ang ganda ng laban dito sa dalawang teams na to. Team Heretics seems like they understood the assignment para sa araw na to. 6-6 yung first half natin dito, Dash. But when it comes to the defensive side of Paper Rex, they're more than active to take on picks, to take on fights here compared sa mga matches na nakita natin kanina. Walang antayan portion dito.
Nakita nga naman natin sa Paper Rex, every time na nasa defense sila, tinatry talaga nila mag-take ng any space around the map para i-deny yung Team Heretics. Even during the attack, hindi nila nilalet yung members ng Team Heretics to get any position, any good advantage. Talagang push kung push yung playstyle pa rin dito ng PaperX. Sobrang bilis na nagkagulat yung Team Heretics minsan. Kahit na nasa defense, nakakakuha sila ng mga ganung amount of kills.
It was also huge, by the way, na Monyet was really confident on this game. Itong round na to specifically as well, really paved the way para makuha ulit ng PaperX yung momentum na yon. Dahil kung naalala nyo, it was a thrifty round for them. To take that round advantage away from Team Heretics, that must also have a consequence pagdating sa mental mula sa side ng Team Heretics. A well-rounded PaperX is what we are seeing here. Monyet is feeling himself and everything so far looks great, and I'm excited for the second game.
13-10 dito sa mapa nila. A great start for the squad. And sa nakita naman natin na performance dito ng PaperX, pwedeng nila i-take to. Especially if the same playstyle is gonna apply para sa kanila dito sa Lotus. Kaya excited kami for Game 2. PaperX taking Game 1. Hindi pa tayo tapos guys kasi may Game 2 pa tayo. Hinihintay natin kung... Actually, hinihintay lang natin kung magbe-break na tayo. Ayan, magbe-break na tayo guys. Ito, be-break muna kami bago kami pumunta sa Game 2.
Watch me dance, cause I'm real good, so good. Are you mad, cause you know what I'm trying to do? Oh, all these players want your game. Nintendo.
I'm standing right now with Coach Alex. Alex, I gotta say, I was sweating and I pretty much feel like the rest of Pacific was too. At what point do you feel like the tide was turning in your favor at that map?
I think it was incredibly back and forth, honestly. I think if I had to say one moment, it would be when Monyet won his 1v1 with Sheriff against Patitek. I think did wonders for his confidence, in ours as well. So that's probably the most crucial point of the game.
Well, I think Pacific's awake now, so let's see if you guys can close it out.
Mika was worried about Pacific. I guarantee you Achilles somewhere is losing all his hair right now with the way things are turning out. What a game that was. And honestly, I'm just going to flat out say it. PaperX just pulled that out of their ass.
Yeah, I mean, they absolutely did. Lovers of good, honest Valorant screaming and crying at present moment. Because honestly, Team Heretics should have won this map, but they lost a few critical ecos. They couldn't come through on their pistols, and PaperX pull off the most PaperXy win possible, relying so much on individual plays, on magic, but they make it happen.
Well, this is it. They've always been able to, but without Jing, who knew if we'd see the same explosive style out of them? Here, though, a back-and-forth battle, as you heard from Alex, doesn't feel like it was anyone's game right off rip. It was down to the wire. But in the end, I think the better team won from what we saw. I loved Something's use of Gecko. I mean, I think everybody should be playing.
Did you love Something's use of?
Yeah, everybody should be playing Gecko the way Something
No.
does.
He was barely using his Dizzy. He was offing the majority of the round. He was barely using his utility. He's just shooting them. It's like he could be playing any agent. They're not even doing the KO Gecko combos most found. I'm the lover of honest
He's going to use the op on.
All right.
Jet, Chamber.
Enough of this.
Sage. They have a Sage in their comp.
Cállate, Mimi. Let's go to the Verizon high-speed moment of the match.
Love that.
It's going to be mind-free.
My mind is free.
Yeah. Yes, it is. But listen here, man. The magician pulled one from the hat again here, man. This guy, I will never. This guy keeps on impressing. I mean, I've always been a big fan of Mind Freak, so it's good to see him really just continuing to flourish here. But I still cannot believe PaperX pulled off this win. Like, it was looking tragic, Mitch, at certain points in time.
PaperX made the right decision. This is a roster that for the longest time had this rule that they don't make more than one roster change at a time. And I heard, talking behind the scenes a little bit, hopefully not leaking too much, that Mind Freak was always on the chopping block with the one other player. Every time they made a decision, it was, do we drop this player or Mind Freak? And every single time, Mind Freak survived. And now he's grown into this player that's recognized as one of the best in the world. And we said it was a close game all the way. Well, he certainly pulled it through in a couple of those rounds, like the high-speed moment. It's infectious.
We got there. You know, everyone's got a frog in their throat apparently today. But for now, though, let's actually hear what Nilzinho had to say as we get ready for map number 2. Mika standing by.
Hey guys, I'm standing right now with Nilzinho from Team Heretics. Nilzinho, give us a preview. What did you tell the boys in order to get their mental back into the game, especially after that map 1, and get them ready for Lotus?
Yeah, so for me, it's been our map.
So fast. Are you ready?
I think the boys are feeling pretty crisp individually. You've seen it from some of the shots that we're hitting. The reason we lost that was our fundamentals just went out the window. And you do that again against a team like PaperX, they're going to pick you apart. So it was a very harsh reminder to get our fundamentals back and listen to Boo, because he kind of lost control there because everyone's doing their own thing. They're running around taking aim fights, and our macro just completely, it was abandoned. So that's why we lost the attack, and we're going to change that for Lotus. So.
Well, the crowd's on your side, so let's see if Team Heretics can make a comeback.
I think Neil's on the money there. For most of that map, it seemed like Team Heretics had control. Their retakes in the first half were looking clean. They were playing the structured Valorant that we always expect from them. But
PaperX everywhere that they wanted him to be.
Absolutely. But like Josh was mentioning on the cast, once you give this PaperX team space, or once you give them opportunities, they will push all the way through. They will shut you down. They make it so much harder to go for that set, honest Valorant that Team Heretics have really perfected through this season thus far. And that puts them in a brutal position now, GB, heading into Lotus, a map away from elimination for this team who we were just talking about is one of the best in the tournament with that close loss to Sen.
Which is honestly mind-blowing to think about. W Gaming truly living and breathing here in that first map. But the thing is, though, is that you got to put that first map aside, Mitch. Now you got to focus on map 2, Lotus, and we'll see what we end up getting as far as the agents are concerned here. Don't really expect too much shenanigans. But I think ultimately, this is really just a Heretics team that now is going to be feeling the heat on that stage.
Absolutely, and we mentioned Mind Freak a lot. His Viper is good, his Omen is even better, and we expect him to be switching over to that here on Lotus, having already fired off on all cylinders. I think he's about to add another one. This could be dangerous for Heretics, because I've seen the side of PaperX snowball before, and I'm starting to feel it this time.
Yeah, and it was a close game that Heretics lost on this map against Sentinels. I think their biggest issues on their defense was that Sentinels was fighting forward into smokes, getting ahead of their retakes and really punishing them. But it has been a stronghold map for this squad for quite a while. Looking at the agent select now, Thankfully, something flying Jet. I don't like a double duelist comp.
I was going to
love
ask you
that for
about double.
Paper Rex.
I was going to ask you about the double duelist. What do you make of that,
I
Mitch?
certainly prefer the Jet over Arena, which is what he's been running before. Although, considering that it is something, again, he's one of those players that could make the argument for it. But I think this composition, it can allow them to go back to that dive that they're so goddamn good at. The pressure is going to be applied to Heretics from the second those barriers go up.
You're sacrificing the Viper. So on your attacking side, you tend to be a lot more telegraphed on these hits, and you're sacrificing that second initiator, which means re-clearing is hard. Heretics, a chance to stay alive here in map number 2.
All I know is this joint's going to be insane, and I just want to jump back into it. Let's see if we get a map 3. Brand Sideshow, you take it away from me.
Pacific Meta is finally out. Double duelist setup ang makikita natin from Paper Rex. Pero bago ang lahat, Taylor at Dash nga pala ang casters nyo para sa araw na to. And Dash, Lotus, a map always picked by Team Heretics mula pa lang doon sa kickoff nila. Pero 2 times na rin silang natalo sa kickoff and maybe dito matatalo ulit sila.
Yeah, and also for a type of game, a type of playstyle na Paper Rex is super good at fast rotations. Ito yung mapa na meron silang advantage once they go to the attacker side. Pero yun na nga, yung mga setup plays, yung mga structured Valorant na ginagawa dito ng Team Heretics is always gonna be taken apart by PRX just by playing it fast.
Yung mga traps din ng Killjoy or ni Benji dito is more on the outskirts as well. Talagang info gathering ang nagiging play dito ng Team Heretics ngayon. They're just waiting for the plant and maybe possibly itong retake scenario nila ngayon. Pero Painchels agad ang makakaharap nila kapag nagbigay sila ng info dyan. Towards stairs though, 3 ang gumagapang.
Stairs, maraming tao. Meron silang guiding light. Nakikita nila, they have information. Reigns takes 1. Pero wala pa rin nakuha ang kills dito. Yung members ng PRX, tatakbo sila. Pero naubos agad sila sa mabilis na setup doon after taking space sa stairs.
Pistol round goes towards Team Heretics here. Cleanly taking it actually. Ang dami na, nakaabang na at ready na sana yung Paper Rex doon. Pero with just a switch of an angle, 3 yung nabura. Doon sa mismong game, doon sa mismong round number 1 na yon. Unfortunately, hindi rin na-clear out. Ang ganda sana nung flash mula sa spawn or rather dito sa heaven. Pero hindi na-clear out ni something yung position ng mga players natin from Team Heretics side, giving them the first round here.
Ang bilis ng pag-clear ng top at drop. Kaya ayun rin yung nakuwang kills agad dito ng members ng Team Heretics. And with what they want to do here, default naman ang gustong gawin ng PRX. Itatry nilang i-play. Wait, ang ganda naman na itong setup nila sa Team Heretics. Up, down. Talaga yung setup nila dito. 3 sila. Pero yun, nakita nila. They got information na merong members na nasa A side. Pero so far, default pa rin itong PRX.
Default setup it is. No choice. Ika nga. Something actually invests on Marshall here for the meantime.
Nako.
Abang na yung mga traps ng Killjoy. Alam din nila na Marshall ang puhunan dito. Wala sa isang player, pero they have no clue kung ilan nga ba exactly ang mga players from C side. And there it goes. Something takes the first kill here. Yung Trailblazer at least alam yung posisyon, pero Benji Fishy again with the gun advantage na meron sila in that close counter. Lamang ang isang Spectre.
Benji Fishy, nag-iisang defender dito sa site na to. Nagkaroon sila ng advantage dahil they were able to kill out of the smoke. And ito, try nila to go for the post plant. Again, naghihintay sila ng timing bago nila i-start ulit yung... Wait, meron siyang lineup dito ng mosh pit. Makukuha ata sila dun sa backside. And if ever man masakto pa nila dito yung paranoia, yun na nga yung flash na nangyari. Minibu nakita ng weakness. Nakita nila, nakakuha sila ng kill. Pero nothing follows except the bodies of PRX Forsaken. Nakuha siya ng 2. Try nila mag-wingman. Try nila yung timing. Timing's right and Forsaken takes the win.
He knows better to not shoot that wingman na nagde-defuse ng spike. Uunahin niya na lang hanapin yung kalaban. And Paper Rex, the story lives on mula doon sa game number 1 natin kanina, Dash. Kung ang storya kanina, Paper Rex ang nanalo sa pistol at binawi agad ng Team Heretics. Wow. Same goes pagdating sa round na to. What a savior indeed from Forsaken here.
Same as what happened during the past series. Ganito rin yung nangyari sa Paper Rex nung sila yung nanalo sa pistol round. Pero nakabalik naman sila, nakapag-revenge sila, pero ito nakita naman natin yung paranoia, nagmamadali sila mag-fight against them sa rubble. Tumatakbo na nga sila, lahat sila nandito sa side, pero ito, rubble play pa rin, meron silang crossfire na pwede gamitin, surprise sila dun sa shots at PRX. That's one person, Patitech, nakikita natin, nandun pa siya, iikot pa siya papuntang stairs and wala pang movements, papasok pa lang sila sa site. And Patitech wants to play around the smoke and ito, lalabas na nga siya and ready ang PRX.
My God. Usually, makikita mo yung setups dito sa mapa na to is they always have a Viper to really take a little bit of control sa maps dahil may tatlo ka namang choices, A, B, C, para sa pag-take ng site. And having a Viper gives you space para maka-push forward ng kaunti sa A. And usually, yun yung nagiging play. But again, PRX with a double duelist comp, they play around more together. And Munyet so far is being more of a support here para dun sa mga entry na ginagawa nga ni Something. And now with an operator on the attack, by the way, tignan natin kung may mapipitas siya kasi on the right side is actually Boo already. And the first shot comes in, no one to kill, reposition muna.
Yun na nga, once they see a weakness, makikita agad ng PaperX yan, papasukin agad nila para magka-opportunity sila. Paranoia ginamit, Patitech tumatakbo, damage already dealt, pain siya, si Bapato nila dun sa likod, with the satchel together with it, pipik sila! Pero tama-tama yung rotation na ginawa nila yon, pero hindi pa rin nila na-anchor yung site.
Very much aggressive play coming in from PRX, but what's new, right? Hindi makikita ng wingman and as they drop down.
Monyet?
They are gonna be able to kill one. Tamang ambalang para kay Monyet. It's really just trying to punch and punish players from Team Heretics dahil magsasave na lang sila para sa round na to.
Pag nag-save, kasi pag namatay pa sila, wala silang pang-buy for the next round. At least meron sila mga Vandals na pwede gamitin. Pero ito naman natin PRX, hindi nila hahayaan na magkaroon ng free Vandals to. Baka bigyan nila ng donation ng free operator from something. Pero di na nila i-risk yun and they're just gonna be winning this round for free. Pero wait, parang gustong makita ni Kuya Boo yung kamatayan niya dito ah. Pipik pa ata dito, saktong-sakto. Pero si Boo, ka-position pa siya pero walang mangyayari.
Interesting. Kung hindi umalis sa angle na yon si Something, at least makikita niya. Pero makikita mo naman yung pinch ng PaperX dito sa loob ng site. Kahit na snakebite sila sa doors, Monyet was happily to take the space with the satchel in play. And again, if you put a nade towards the back ends of the site, surely lalabas sila sa posisyon na yon. And this gave and paved the way para yung tao sa A-main mapunish yung dalawang players. And siya ang manggagaling sa likod. Even, I think, the flash connects perfectly as well from the Vi. So everything's just working out. The aggressiveness. Wow. You have to expect it when you're playing against PaperX here.
Oh, yun na nga lang, pero still, nakakuha pa rin sila ng sagot. C-site, very open, walang tao para to protect this site. Wala sila masyadong guns, pero ito, maganda ata yung timing ni Reigns dito. Pero, yun naman, si Mindfreak nakakuha pa rin ng dalawa.
The lurks. Lagi na lang kay Mindfreak na pupunta. He successfully takes down also the traps from the Killjoy. At lahat ng posibleng mag-rotate dito, huling-huli na actually, Dash.
Save ulit ng Vandal. Wala na naman silang magagawa dito except to save their own guns. Minibu, na-try niya siguro mag-tap dito kay Forsaken. Try to make it expensive for the team. Alam na nila kung nasan siya. Na-try pa ba nila? Siyempre, na-try pa rin nila yan.
Ult available, pero I don't think we're gonna see that in this round. Again, it's really just Mini Boo rather, trying to find space along the ends of the site. Baka sakaling meron pa siyang makita at mapunish. Pero para sa PRX, this is already a done deal for this round again. And yung pressure na nabibigay dito, isipin mo, sinubukan ng Team Heretics to play in their pacing mula sa side ng PRX. They tried to take an advantage towards mid. Pero yung trades, ang bilis makakuha. And despite not having a Viper here, Mindfreak was able to successfully take stairs control as well.
Yep, dito mo madademonstrate talaga yung lakas ng PRX when it comes to the aiming lang. Kahit nga sa aiming lang talaga for the team dito. Makikita mo naman the shots coming in from Mindfreak talagang mag-work in their favor for the side of PRX. And also, in Lotus, you have those opportunities talaga para mapakita ng PRX yun. Pero ito, Team Heretics, magta-try uli sila ng fast play. Parang ginawa nila last round. Tignan natin kung mag-work.
Initial stun, initial mosh. Very typical play kung gusto mo maging aggressive pero hindi bibitaw ang PRX sa ganong mga posisyon. Instead, they hyper-rotate towards C. They take the orbs as well. Trailblazer ready to take on the action if ever they needed it. As well as yung mga paint shells nila dito ginagamit na rin. Pero traps, mukhang masasetapan sila ng TH. Batitech to get the first initial pick-off. Forsaken to die off as well. No trades allowed. Stuck sa B or rather C long ang ibang mga players ng PRX dito. At 4 nang nag-aabang para sa kanila. An alarm bot is waiting for them as well towards B side.
Good read, good adjustments. Alarm bot, ito na nga incoming. B-site, pista na nila itong push na mangyayari dito sa site na to. Pero wala pa rin nangyayaring any other movements from their side. Ito na nga, papasok sila sa side with an operator on hand. And hindi pa rin nila napipeak out yung mga angles na kailangan nila kunin. Top, pupunta sila. Try nila mag-peak dito. Kukuha sila ng isaki something for V3 possible.
My God. They playing up sa attacking. Nakakatakot. Lalo na lugi sila sa tao. Pero something just finds its way to make something happen here literally. Mindfreak nakaisa na rin. Tumalon ka sa harap. Yan ang inaabangan niya. And perfectly placed. Hindi sila masastock up pagdating dito sa ult na to. Nahuli pa rin ba? Hindi na tumama yung shot. Minibo to secure to. Tuloy-tuloy na pagde-defuse. Maka-cancel out. 1v1 situation. Tap to the spike and that's gonna be it. TH, Team Heretics secures the round.
Close round yon, Ninibu. Dahil may ult lang siya, nagkaroon siya ng advantage during those fights. Pero yung last shot pa rin, with that even taking the win for the team there. PRX, so nakita naman natin kung paano nila tinake apart yung members dito. 2 shots from the operator habang nasa attacker side. Pero Mindfreak still working his magic din. Naka 2 kills din siya this round, making it almost possible this round.
Talagang nagamit. I mean, the advantage of having a Neon is yung fast takes na kaya mong gawin. And especially with her ultimate as well, di mo kailangan mag-worry sa kahit anong recoil. You just have to really just press the button and it does its job. And Team Heretics here, may trash available, may Viper Spit available. So much, a lot of utilities actually to play around kahit sa Paper Rex dahil Showstopper, pati na rin Bladestorm available pa. Nag-invest ulit sila sa isang op.
Call out sila agad ng rotations papuntang C-site dahil they're making noise on C-site aside ng PRX. Pero there's still a chance na pwede silang pumunta dito sa B. Wala pa rin ng information on what else is gonna happen here. Great position for Minibu. Hindi nila nakuha yung kill na answer back. Pero yun, after nila makakuha ng kill, back away agad ang sagot ng Team Heretics.
This is now the problem.
Nakita ba nila yun?
Boo!
Nako!
Trigger discipline. No one checked it. Easy double kill coming in from Boo. And that's the spike being dropped off. Oh no, Mini Boo to get 1. Now it's up to something. Yung operator niya, pati na rin Bladestorm, yun lang ang puhunan niya. He goes for the swing. Tumama sa isa, pero again, the trade is quick. And now we are down to a 4-3.
4-3, and ito na, nakapag-adapt na nga yung Team Heretics dito sa defense. Alam na nila yung mga actions na gagawin ng PaperX. Very much needed itong timeout nila dahil nga, yun, nagulat din sila about this play coming in from Boom. Magiging very wary na sila about Rubble after nung nangyari na yun. Great position for the squad. And you can see the happiness of the... Oo nga eh, the happiness of the fans.
Sumasabog na yung mic dahil sa sigaw nila. At again, hindi papayag ang Team Heretics na basta-basta lang bigyan ng space dito ang PRX. They've talked about it, even with the coach as well. The coach mentioned na it's just the Paper Rex way. If you give them enough space, then they're happy to take that advantage and really ram you off dun sa mga posisyon mo na gustong kuhanin. And I think that was happening dun sa initial rounds where something was really going crazy on that operator shots on the attacking up until the point na Team Heretics finally realized that they have to stop this kind of momentum. And I feel like sa mga susunod na rounds, we're gonna see more of something using probably Vandals here. Unfortunately, yung position ni Bu talaga doon ang nagdala.
Tama. And also, I really love the answers dito kanina pa ng Team Heretics dahil C-site palaging pinupuntahan ng PRX and ngayon they always have a setup na nandun yung Viper, nandun yung Killjoy para mas slow down yung push. And so far, nangyayari nga siya for the past 2 rounds. But now, here it comes. Pupush ulit sila sa A-site. There's 5 people na lalabanan nila dito sa A-site push na gagawin ng team ng PRX. And ito, pasok na nga sila. Here comes the stuns, here comes the dashes. Nakakuha sila ng kills pero hindi pa sila nakakuha ng isa pa! Team Heretics, nahuli silang lahat and walang nakapasok sa PRX.
Utility play pa lang, lugi na sila. I mean, you have that initial stuns. And even yung showstopper ng Monyet na force ma-pop off and it didn't even get a kill, a single one. The Vi, even with an Odin na alam nating mas mahal sa usual Vandal, mawawala din ng ganun kabilis. Parang bula.
Sobrang bilis na nawala itong mga guns na meron sila on that round. Now, broken bars agad for the side of PRX. And may kita nga natin dun sa replay, they tried everything pero wala silang nakita the whole time. There were smokes, there were fast lanes, wala silang nakitang kahit na isa. That's why PRX nag-crumble lang sila dun sa rubble.
The double stun was truly a pain para sa side ng PRX. You've seen Forsaken basically catching all utilities, pati yung Mosh para dun sa round na yon. Pero ito, panibagong round para maging aggressive muli. Pasok na ang Paper Rex pero kaya bang pigilan ng Team Heretics? Boo to push in with a paranoia. Maba out muna para sa kanya. 3 laban sa 4 so far. But again, they haven't planted the spike here yet and madadrop yan sa kamay ni Davai towards B main.
Oh no. Wala pa silang na-plant. Far away pa sila from each other. And dahil dyan, napiplay sila really far dahil wala pa rin silang nakikitang anything, any information. They have to play it safe. Team Heretics recognizing na wala silang information. Pero si Forsaken, sakto ata sa crosshair dito ni Bu.
Wow.
And one last standing Monyet.
Bu, always at the right place at the right time so far. Lahat ng lurks dito, nahuhuli at nahuhuli niya. Though, Monyet was able to pick up the spike, but it's all up to him in a 1v4 scenario. Isa pa rin ang nag-aabang. Last positioning dito ni Bu is towards trees, and he's still staying there.
30 seconds
left. Mag-check pa si Monyet, yan ang tanong. Not quite sure what's the plan here, but it's supposed to be a site. And pag tinap niya muna yung spike before trying to find anyone here, it's gonna be a big problem para kay Monyet dahil covered, all angles covered to para sa kanya. He wants to clear trees. Kaso, yung wide swing niya dito.
No!
It's just not happening for PRX right now.
Hindi nag-work out yung mga ginawa nila during the past game. And sinabi nga naman ito ng coach kanina ng Team Heretics na this is one of the things that they want from PRX. They have to experience it once, the experience nila during Game 1. And during Game 2, they know how to play against them. Kailangan lang talaga nila maging patient. And PRX, nakikita natin nangyayari na medyo nagkakaroon ng impatience from the team. That's why etong Team Heretics talagang nakikita. Ayan na, si Coach!
Nagagalit na si Coach. I mean, you've had such a big advantage dun sa simula nila. And again, it's an attacker side map, supposedly. So far, Team Heretics doing a good job in punishing them. Entry towards site, mabilis na naman. Lalo na, may double duel ka. Traps is thrown there. And syempre, yung turret will detect something as well. This boombot though, will it see anyone? Trying to clear out the angles. Something takes one. And repossession malala mula sa mga team players dito ng Paper Rex as they try to get this post-plant scenario to happen.
Play around trash. Meron silang Trailblazer. Get information. May 2 sa waterfall. Meron pa sila sa main or at least pag pumasok sila, pwede nila mabase to PRX. Tatlo agad kay something. Make that 4. Ace yung hinahanap. Bibigay nila yung ace. Hindi. Kinuha ni Monyet.
Okay na daw sure. Kesa hindi. And that's the way Paper Rex does it. Again, you have that possibility of a fast take towards the site. Yung dalawang duelist mo, doon ka talaga magigauge eh. Kasi ito lang yung dalawang duelist na kayang pumasok sa loob ng site nang hindi ka mapapunish masyado sa utility play. Yung mga swarms, yung mga alarm bot, yung mga turret, maiiwasan mo again. And the only cons about this is hindi makakasunod yung iba mong mga members ng team. So talagang heavily dapat nakadepende sa'yo kung mahahanap mo yung pick-off. And something exactly did that.
Yeah. And especially the big advantage din ng mga ganun type of playstyle is if hindi sila naka-anchor sa site, walang makakapunish dito kay something. They can do it twice. Gagawin uli nila yun kasi wala naman naka-anchor sa site. Dito sa side ng Team Heretics. And once he tried to go for the peek out, dahil nga may flash sila, si Benji Fish, he tries to win. Yes, he won for 2 of the fights. And here it comes. The stuns are coming out. There you go. That's gonna be the fight coming in for PRX. And makukuha pa rin nila dito yung kanilang spike safely. And pwede pa sila pumunta sa other side. 1v2 Mind Freak still has this.
I think they're reading it actually. Magpa-from the shadows to. Kasi naiwan yung spike. Kaya medyo malayo na yung hawak dito ng Team Heretics right now. But I think Mind Freak realized this as well. Instead, he will plan towards C. Yung plano nila dito na hyper-rotate, mukhang hindi mag-work out this time. He repositions himself. He still has a chance. Walang clue, nag-aantayan yung dalawang Team Heretics member dito para sa kanilang retake scenario. Alam nilang 1v2, so most probably mas magiging aggressive yung positioning dito ni Mind Freak as well. They have to check every angles now.
May flash, may paranoia. Ready sila if ever man gagawa ng any movements dito. You're gonna be using the wingman. They're gonna take their time. They're gonna try to spray around now. Alam na nila kung nasaan yung last member. Nakapag-half sila. They're fighting against 2 nearsighted. Goes in for the defuse. Hindi niya naririnig yung defuse. And that's it for Team Heretics.
The perfect paranoia. I mean, supposedly, dapat mababasag ni Mind Freak yung wingman na yon agad, pero hindi nangyari. So, naririnig niya pa rin. And halfway there, na-diffuse yung spike bago niya nabasag yung wingman. Not other than that, again, you're inside the position kung nasaan ikaw lang yung nasa smoke. It was supposed to be an advantageous position for him. Dahil pag may pumasok doon, siya ang unang magiging, siya ang makakakita muna. Pero hindi ganon yung naging play ng Team Heretics. Instead, they outplayed him just using a wingman, just using and utilizing na dalawa sila doon.
Very much needed dito for the side of Team Heretics to actually play around this. Dahil nga maraming tao, nagkakaroon sila ng presence on C-site again. Nagbe-bait out sila, nagpe-pay ng information, nagpinipid nila ng wrong information yung members right there. Nakita nila sa Boo, tatalo na nga, kung mananalo sa fight dito, Patience gonna throw it out. And here it comes, ito na, yung fight back, yung punch back, is something ay magpa-fall down. Meron sila information with the neural tap, pero wala pa rin tayong post-plant.
Masyadong nagmadali si something doon. Wala na siyang Blade Storm, so he only had a judge. That's why he's trying to get an early advantage position during that time, but didn't work out. May nakaabang towards heaven before the smoke actually connected or placed.
Stairs.
Mini Boo to take one. That's forsaken away. 4v3 pa rin to. Wingman already ready para hanapin ang mga kalaban niya. Ready na rin yung ult, but it was shut down perfectly by Monyet. Reigns on the other hand, very low on the HP. Nakahanap pa ng kill. And this is now a Viper's Pit, I think, placed on the side. Wall bangable, yes. But again, you have to kill it. Hindi mo makita. And this is TH. The good position from Benji Fishy saved the day for them.
Heretics taking it again. PRX without the better guns on their hands. Talagang when it comes to taking A site, stairs ang sagot and they always win the first touch, especially with Minibu clearing out that angle. And with the Viper's Pit, they knew na kayang-kaya nilang i-take yung round in their favor. And yan na nga, the stress for Coach Alex. 7-5 advantage for Team Heretics.
As much as possible, gugustuhin mo na makakuha ng malaking advantage, lalo na kung magsa-start ka sa attacking, lalo na sa mapa na to.
Hola, gracias. Estamos aquí con la gente
such a close
del barco
fight.
Para ver qué
Pakinggan
opinan
natin
del día de
sila
hoy, porque
kahit
es
di natin
increíble.
sila maintindihan.
How does it feel to be in front of this crowd in your town supporting your team? ¿Cómo te sientes apoyando a tu equipo en tu ciudad con toda esta gente apoyando a tu equipo?
Solamente tienes que verlo. Hemos venido aquí a demostrar que Heretics va a ser el club más grande del mundo y de la historia, y para eso se necesita una afición a la altura, y creo que en este evento está quedando claro quién es la mejor afición del mundo, porque sobre todo somos el sexto jugador de todos esos 5 jugadores que están ahí, que se están dejando el alma por nuestro escudo y van a levantar Masters Madrid en casa representando al mejor país del mundo y al mejor club de la historia.
They are here to show. They are here to show the world that they are the best fan base in the world, that this is the best country in the world, and that Shield, that team, is the best team in the world. Solo me queda pedirte una cosa después de estas palabras, y es que puedes animar a esta gente a que le dé la fuerza a Heretics que necesita para ganar este mapa.
Señoras y señores, ¿quiénes somos? ¿Y qué hace Heretics? Creo que con esto ya queda todo demostrado.
Pues eso es todo con la gente del barco. Yo que os lo devuelvo a vosotros los casters. Gracias.
Sabi nila sa dulo, hip hip hooray, pero in Spanish version. Ganun lang yon, guys. Grabe yung sponsor nila eh, no? Sanmig. Sa t-shirt nila.
Totoo. Yun nga eh.
Sana dito rin sa Pinas. Anyway, 5-7 to, Dash. Napaka-close fight. Isang pistol round could be a 7-7. But again, you have a Neon sa kamay ni Mini Boo. They have Patty Tech on a Viper. So a lot of lurks possibly. And faster and then changing pace kind of way, kind of play.
Yeah, now in the defense, sila naman yung makukuhanan ng mga fast play dito. Si Something kanina pa, na-punish siya so far from the fast place na ginawa dito ng PRX. Pero ito, Team Heretics gonna go for an A-side push.
Help of the Viper wall. Walang aggressiveness mula sa side ng PRX, but a little bit of a damage pagdating kay Davai. At least alam niya na there must be a lot of people towards A main. A flash towards threes, pero makakahanap ng kills ang PRX dito sa kamay ni Monyet and Forsaken. Dalawa na lang ang natitira. Onto that smoke, lumabas si Forsaken. Naghahanap pa rin sila. Boo to fall down. And it's all up to Benji Fishy na nag-iisa na lang. Dalawa ang sisilip sa kanya. And it's hard to get those kills, especially with the classic.
Ang ganda ng combo na ginawa nila yung the paranoia to the pain shells, na force sila mag-back away. Wala pa silang makita na clean up yung tatlo na gusto pumunta sa doors, pero hindi sila nakapasok talaga dun sa door, and that is it. That's why it was an easy round for the squad there. And ito, yung PRX, maganda. Nakuha nila yung first round in their favor.
Pistol round, very essential in setting paces pagdating sa mga matches na nakikita natin. At eto, defense, Something has the outlaw. This can punish a lot of players if nasa tamang posisyon siya. But it seems like si muna ang aambahan ng Team Heretics for now. They try to hide within the smoke. Forsaken, available para sa mga kills. Kung sakasakali man, detected ka dyan, sir! He gets a double! Maybe finding another one! Knife pa nga! Boo to get that knife kill. 2v3 situation. PRX is here to clean up. One last remaining. Napaka-low sa kasaksakin. Babawian.
Tinry pa niya bumawi. Nawalan tuloy sila na isa pang baril dahil doon. Pero still, gusto lang naman nila talaga ng bawi para sa tropa nila. Pero in the end, PRX panalo na naman sa kanilang bonus round dito. Mahalaga nga na makuha nila yung first 2 rounds if ever na gusto nila maka-comeback dito sa game na to. And getting that 7-7, binigyan si Forsaken ng knife. Pero ito, tignan mo, nahuli ka muna.
Oh my God. Buti na lang nanalo sila doon. Kung hindi, mapapa-time out si Coach. 7-7 ngayon, and the Team Heretics seems like a very eager A push is happening here. Flash, a good kill mula kay Monyet from that pain shells, and especially nag-connect pa lahat. Oh my God, stuck ka na sa posisyon mo dyan, sir. And that's Benji Fishy left alone yet again. The aggressiveness from PRX.
Davai playing out of the smoke, and the paint shields na binato nila sa rubble, yun yung nag-start the round in their favor. And after that, Davai with the 3K, yung mga shot playing around the guiding light, and yun yung naging guiding light nila, yung blind na ginamit nila. And yun, dahil doon, advantage agad sa PRX, eco round for the Heretics.
Oh my G. 8-7. And again, that was supposed to be the buy round mula sa Team Heretics, pero unsuccessful. Kumbaga, ginawa sa kanila yung ginawa ng Team Heretics kanina. Oh! Wow. Tumama yung busy, pero something knows the timing here. Forsaken in a position he doesn't want to be really, pero nga lang, kuha niya pa rin yung angle. Boo to take him down though. Free gun.
Punishment to the upgrade. Yun na nga, nag-fast lane pa sila para makuha talaga nilang gun. That was scary. Munti ka na matamaan itong sa Miniboo. After that, meron pa silang players sa mound. Tatry pa nila mag-peek out. May paranoia silang naka-ready para makapag-push sila. For PRX, ready pa sila dito. Ito na nga, Trailblazer. Makikita na sila, mapipeek out sila. May 3 tao pa dito sa place. Paranoia is gonna be used. Pero yan, na-slow down yung push coming in from their side. Ito na nga, Miniboo, a hero they needed. And 74 HP na dream headshot is needed. And 34 HP pa nga yung meron siya.
Something repositions, which probably is the best idea right now. 2v2 scenario pa rin naman to eh. Pero again, he's holding that kind of position para hindi na mabigyan ng mas maraming barel ang players ng Team Heretics. But it seems like they still try to recover from C-Long. 2 shots is all you need. An Outlaw 4K.
Multi-kills ang hinahanap ng PRX from the fast 4 rounds. And yun, feel ko, kakailanganin ng Team Heretics ng time out for the next round here if hindi pa sila manalo from the plays na ginagawa ng PRX dito. Super aggressive plays is something hindi napapunish so far yung mga aggressive pushes nila on the defense, and it's working out in their favor. Kaya itong Team Heretics wala pang nakukuhang round for this half.
They got a little greedy there though. Alam nilang napakadaming rifle sa silong. So, position from something is just a little smarter during that time. Outlaw on A main. Siya lang ang natitira dito actually. He's willing to open the door for them. Ako na magbubukas, kayo ang pumasok dahil papatayin ko kayo. Boo! To be shut down. 5v4 reposition. That's a good timing mula kay something right now. Walang makikita. Yung trash, mababalik nila kahit papano para sa kanya. Pero it's gonna be another kill!
Di pa siya tapos, so may isa pa nga. Nakakuha siya ng 3. Meron pa silang fast na pwede gamitin bago sila mag-plant. Meron silang wingman. Ito nga, peek out for Reigns. Stairs is gonna be used, pero si Miniboo nakakuha pa ng 2. Advantage for their side. They have to clear a lot of places. Pero may crossfire na nangyayari dito. Ang ganda ng crossfire nila out of
Forsaken.
drop. And ito si Forsaken. Alis na! Yun na nga, Mind Freak last person dito sa side nila.
Hindi niya nahanap yung hinahanap nila doon. Unfortunately, and another trash. Hindi siya maabutan, thankfully, thanks to that TP out. Pero ito, aksyon sa aksyon. Ang layo ng ikot ni Miniboo para lang sa flank na to. Rinig ata siya, pero ito, nag-walk na siya. He has no clue. This is such an open spot for him. Tinatakbo niya pa.
No! Yun na nga, nakuha pa nila yung last gun in the end there. Pero yun,
Sige.
Tactical crouch daw, oh.
Kaya...
Bibigyan kayo ulit?
Ewan ko ba? Yung mga rounds dito, hindi mo na alam kung sino talagang mananalo. Lamang yung Paper Rex sa first 2 kills. Pero nabawi lang din nila agad. Again, position-wise, they have to realize they have a Neon here in Team Heretics. It's a fast-paced kind of repositioning they have to assume.
Ay, nako. Yan na nga. Kailangan nila time out after this. From the side of Paper Rex, they got consecutive round wins. Simula kanina yung mga fast pushes nila nag-work. Kala ko makukuha pa rin nila yung round na yun out of something just playing the outlaw. Pero in the end, hindi yun nag-work out in their favor. Now, have some guns. Medyo marami pa silang credits dito. Ayan, mahinahon pa si Coach kasi marami pa silang rounds na impact this half.
And I think that was still a round na medyo bonus pa rin mula sa side dito ng Paper Rex. If I'm mistaken. Let me check. Yeah, 4 consecutive rounds nakuha nila maliban dito sa round na to. Kaya naka-outlaw pa rin si something. So, not too bad, I would say, for PRX. Kaya kalmado pa si Coach. Pero itong susunod na rounds nila is much more important as, of course, economy-wise, hindi naman din ganon kalayo yung kills nila dito. Lagi napupunta sa mga 2v1 scenario, even 1v1. Kaya hindi ganon kalaki yung budget kung sakaling matalo sila sa round.
Even if nagkakaroon sila ng 4 rounds simula kanina, wala pa rin silang budget dito. The next time around, default for them, half buy, and also half armors for their side. Wala pa nangyayari so far. Bit too aggressive for Paper Rex, pero Team Heretics was ready for it, kaya wala Wala silang defender here. Nag-iisa lang si Forsaken na naka-shorty dito sa C-site.
Good coverage of the smoke. May idea siya kung ilan yung tatawid at least. And he has all the clue in the world.
Oh no!
Out, Forsaken, out. Mosh pit, masakit. Stun, settling in. Shots! One connects pero hindi enough para makakuha ng kill. 74 HP si Minibu doon, and now it's time for that retake scenario. Monyet hops out perfectly timed mula sa flash, and Benji Fishy happily to take the kill. Minibu for 1 and something. Siya na lang ang natitira. Might as well save.
Saktong-sakto dun sa pag-dissipate ng smoke, yung pag-peek out nila together with the flash. Kaya ready si Minibu for anything that's gonna happen there. Good thing Benji Fishy is also looking at the same angle. Kaya nakuha pa rin nila yung mga kills na kailangan nila. That round, equalizing. Parang balik tayo sa square one. Parang balik tayo sa kanina. 9-9 tayo dito sa round na to.
You just don't know kung sino ba mananalo sa dalawang to. Doors open to something. Nag-aabang lang siya. Sakto sa fast lane. At least nakapitas. Pero ito na yung mga sumusunod. Para sa kill na yan, hinahanap na siya towards trees. Kailangan nilang buksan muli. Pero Patitech has the chance. Not enough time. Anyway, it was a half buy coming in from Paper Rex. Hindi rin nasa kanila yung advantage sa barrel. Unfortunately, kahit nag-flash out, I think si Davai dito, hindi rin nag-connect sa players na nakaabang towards Waterfall, I would say.
And yun na nga, ito 9-9 tayo. Now may gun around na dito yung Paper Rex. Here comes the time for them to shine. Pero so far, sa nakikita natin sa Team Heretics, they're just gonna be waiting for any aggressive pushes from Paper Rex. Ito rin yung mga naging sakit nila from the past game. Hinihintay nila kasi itong, or at least, inahayaan nila yung Paper Rex na makapasok agad sa kanila. But now na naka-default sila, there's a better chance na sila yung manalo dito sa mga fight.
Nilabas na ang pinakamalakas na barel sa Lotus, ang Odin, mula sa kamay ni Forsaken. And if ever this door's open, it's gonna be a quick massacre towards that doors. But again, it's more of a play for picks para sa Team Heretics. Alam nilang aggressive ang Paper Rex into taking space. But this time, the pace is definitely different.
Meron silang dizzy na ibabato. Makikita nila agad where that is gonna go. Great shot. Saktong-sakto. Paranoia. Makakaalis siya. Yes! Pero makakatakbo pa rin siya papunta sa site nila. And wala pa rin nagme-make ng other moves except for them. Back away muna sila. Meron pa silang 43 seconds.
Benji Fishy was also detected by the guiding light. So alam nilang may lurk pa rin mula sa B main. And this ult, I think it gave an idea para kay Mind Freak. Nakita niya ata yung mga players dito bago siya mawala. And because of the Seekers as well, a lot of info is placed in the hands of PRX here. It's just about how they deal with them.
Oh no! Hindi nakuha ni Mind Freak yung kill in the end there. B-side push, pwede pang mangyari. Meron silang Wingman incoming. Overdrive, hindi mag-work. Nakuha pa rin nila. Pero ito pa rin yung plan. Si Wingman nandito pa din. And yan na nga in the end. With the neural theft, they get the information. Hinihintay nila. Post-plan situation. Nasa ilalim. Sumabog! Meron pang isa! Ito si Monyet. Ito try niya i-peek out. Nanalo sila sa fight. That's 1v2.
This is gonna hurt. 2v1 scenario. Benji Fishy to hold. And alam naman natin kung gaano ka macho-choke point pagdating sa B main. He has to take these shots and he has to win the duel. Double swing mula sa dalawang players. Trust the process, sabi ni Monyet. Davai halfway done and Monyet takes the shot. Halfway diffuse, kaya naman safe na safe for Paper Rex to win the round.
Nakakuha pa rin nila in the end yung round in their favor. Yes, it is expensive. Naubos sila lahat pero still, nakuha pa rin nila yung round na kailangan nila ipanalo from the past few rounds. Starting off this round, I thought mag-go crazy itong si Minibu with overdrive pero hindi nag-work. Ready sila doon. And PRX takes the round. An advantage again for them.
Protect the king. Protect the diffuser. Yun ang ginawa exactly ni Davai during that time. And again, you have to decide, it's a half or it's a full diffuse. Good thing, kay Monyet, tama lang din at sakto lang din yung timing. Wala pang timeout mula sa Heretics no? Meron na ba?
Wala pa.
Oh no!
Oy! Naku, tumakbo si Forsaken. Buti na lang. Nandun silang lahat with the paranoia. Tumatakbo sila with the fast lane. May Wingman pa silang ready para mag-plant ulit. Pero ito na nga, Nag-iisa si Forsaken dito, yung setup niya, wala pang nakikita so far pero hindi nila alam na may camera doon siya dun sa likod.
No clue, yes. Pero ito, the Trailblazer gave a little bit of an idea. They still have a good positioning here. They want to clear out A main first. Monster on the loose, sabi nga ng Gecko. Naghahanap ng pwedeng ma-stun na Benji Fishy! Na-stun din si Something! That's the perfect trash you could ever imagine for the meantime. Now, inside the side, si Reigns nakapatay din ng isa, and that's Forsaken even. An Odin taken back mula sa side ng PRX, and I think it's gonna be a save instead.
Okay, save na lang sila for this round. Napilisan sila sa playstyle ng Team Heretics. Was not the right reaction that they expected from PRX, and yun na nga nakita natin, nanalo sila this time around just because of the sheer speed of how they executed this round. Yun na nga yung kailangan nila gawin, change the face a bit para magulat din yung side ng PRX.
They still have the Odin though. Para sa susunod na round, hinihingi na nga ni Forsaken. Ay my God! Kung tinuloy-tuloy ni Forsaken yung pag-pre-fire towards that doors, I think, honestly, the better decision there was to move further back. Kasi alam na natin yung mga kasunod nun, which is nakita naman natin, the stun coming in from a Neon, or possibly a Paranoia next, and there's just a lot para lang dito sa kanyang Odin as well, and solo play siya doon. Unfortunately, di talaga nila na-recover, lalo na na-stun pa si Something nung trash. Isa pa muli. One more chance. He pre-fires himself. Pero this time, nilabanan niya na Something to get the kill as well. 27 HP para sa kanya. Kaya pang i-heal ni Davai. Pero the timing, tatama ba? As nasa loob na ang Team Heretics ng A site and they're ready for the post-plant.
Sobrang bilis ng setup.
Heal me, heal me, heal me.
Wala silang any person na pwedeng tumingin dito sa flank. Naghihintay lang sila sa tree. They have a member that has a super low HP na si Boo. Hintay nila si Something na makapasok. Kailangan nila gamitin tong Trailblazer. Baka makakagat, baka makakuha ng isa si Something. Nagmamadali, napatukan sa likod. Hindi pa rin nila nakuha yung kill sa kailangan nila. Pero ito na nga, nagsisimula na sila dito sa setup nila. Sobrang bilis. Meron silang sight. Si Boo nag-aabang. 1v3. Hindi pa rin nag-work. Hindi nila napatay yung 4 HP.
Wall-bangable area, by the way. But okay. Paper Rex, 11 to 10. And ngayon, ang pagbangon ng api, Team Heretics on their map pick right now. They're playing it flawlessly. They're anticipating. They're taking actions. And Paper Rex seems a little lost sa mga retake scenario nila. Seems a little messy sa mga retake scenario nila. And I think we're about to see a timeout here.
Kailangan nila mag-timeouts for Paper Rex. Kasi the way they were working dun sa A set, no, never mind, walang timeout, diretso tayo sa C. And ito, 5-member push, ginagawa nila yung ginagawa sa kanila ng PRX kanina during their attack. Pero ito PRX, ready sila sa gagawin sa kanila. Ito na yung wingman, pupush na nga sila. Meron pa silang ditong, I think, yan ay matatanggal. Yung wingman, hindi sila nakapag-plant.
Okay, lockdown out para mabigyan ng space. Pero Paper Rex, lalaban ata sila. But then, they were spotted out, Patitech and Riens to get the kills here. An operator, a bulldog. I would rather save for the last round. Unless, low na pala si Benji Fishy dito. Unless mahanap nila tong Viper na to. It's, again, those pre-fire shots in. Lalabanan nata nila, Dash.
Oh no. Meron silang hawak-hawak ditong shotgun. Ready sila if ever man lalabanan sila on short range. Pero si Reigns ready siya. And yun na nga, Mindfreak, the last person standing here for the squad. Inihintay lang nilang mag-peek out siya. And dahil nagre-reload, 12-10 for Team Heretics.
Timing was just perfect for Benji there as well. Match point na. At mukhang magi-game 3 pa. It's a little messy, honestly, para sa side ng PRX ngayon. It just so happens na kahit yung Paranoia, nasaktuhan din yung labas ng players dito. Again, you picked up on Odin here. You're expecting pre-fires after pre-fires dahil sa dami ng bala na yan. Na-cancel nila yung plant, yes, but again, may Viper Spit na in-invest at happily would invest itong Team Heretics.
Ito na nga, default yung gagawin nila. Past 2 rounds, sobrang bilis ng setups, or rather, past 3 rounds, ang bilis ng mga setups nila na pati PRX nagugulat. And this is why they try to change things up. And ito, hindi ina-expect ng PRX na ganito yung magiging playstyle nila after. Pero so far, wala pa rin nagbe-make ng any movements for Team Heretics, and they are just waiting for any aggression sa PRX.
Available yung showstopper ni Monyet. It's quite essential for this round, especially match point na. And so far, we haven't seen yung hinahanap natin na raise dito, which yung showstopper. I don't think I've seen any showstopper connect here so far, Dash.
Yep, wala pa. Wala pa nagko-connect na showstopper nga during this game. Most of the time, nasa stop lagi siya eh. Pero ito, nakikita natin for PRX, still thinking, buti na lang hindi pa sila nagsisend ng marami. Never mind, marami ng tao sa A site. C site or B site could be a potential push here. And ito na nga, Team Heretics nagsiset up na sila something. Mukhang mamamatay siya dito if ever man na makapag-set up sila na magandang utilities. Nakakuha siya ng isa, maybe more, dash away. And yun na nga, take their time dito sa Team Heretics.
Masyado sila nag-worry sa paglabas ng isang Dizzy to give out that position. And something, naiwasan yun! This has an opportunity para makahanap ng kill. Atrasan na lang ni Minibu instead. Benji Fishy is really gaming and having the game of his life. Showstopper into a Rosa ult. And that is done with Team Heretics takes game number 2.
Game number 2 taken by Team Heretics. That was just unfortunate sa nangyari sa Paper Rex. During the past 4 rounds, hindi nila ina-expect yung fast 5 push from the side of Team Heretics. That's why nagulat din sila kasi they thought na baka default lang gagawin ng team na to. Hindi. Nag-push sila na sobrang bilis. Nagulat yung Paper Rex.
Benji Fishy, itong attacking side nila, napakaganda ng performance ni Benji Fishy dito. Time and time again, nahuhuli niya yung players ng Paper Rex para dito sa mga match or sa rounds na nakita natin. And again, na-mention ko kanina, Dash, di ba? It's very important for Monyet to really pop off. Dahil hindi kompleto ang Paper Rex, hindi kompleto yung W Gaming nang hindi niya makukuha yung angles, yung shots. And there's honestly, a lot of mistakes in this game mula sa side ng Paper Rex. Doon pa nga lang sa round na na-miss out nila si Boo sa posisyon na yon. Could have been a different story if these mistakes were not there.
And ito na nga rin, yung nakita natin dito sa game na to, not really performing that well. Something, yes, he was performing, he's getting a lot of kills. Pero on the other hand, Monyet is gonna be needed, as you said, for this game. Nasa ilalim siya, katabi niya si Forsaken, magkatabi silang nilalamig dun sa ilalim. But now, on this next game, on this next round, it's gonna be split. We are still close, parehong scoreline sila nagtapos sa Game 1 and Game 2.
And they have a race. Yun sana yung pampunish nila, no? Unfortunately, it just didn't work out. W Gaming, they've tried and tried again. It seemed like parang makukuha na nga nila. Pero napako pa rin sila ng Team Heretics dito. I guess it's the 10th round disadvantage kind of curse na nakikita natin. But that's just game number 2. Isa lang ang ibig sabihin yan. 1-1 yung score at may game 3 tayo. For now, we're just gonna go in a very short break. And when we come back, malalaman na natin sino ba ang uwi sa dalawa, Team Heretics or Paper Rex. See you guys in a few.
And with a white-hot crowd behind him chanting, "Si se puede," they in fact do it. Yes, they can. Heretics force a map 3, and what an incredible final round that was. I thought Monier was going to blow them up with a rocket. It turns out nothing happened. That was nuts.
Absolutely incredible stuff. Heretics cannot lose in front of this home crowd. They come out and look incredible here on Lotus. I think playing up against the Paper X, who they have something, playing the best map we've seen from him this tournament thus far. But the man of the match was absolutely Mini Boo. This guy's Neon. I've really never seen anything else like it. It looks like he's in the Matrix. Every time he's sliding into one of these forward plays, he's just so precise at avoiding utility and isolating these kills.
Well, this is the thing, you know, Mini Boo, you might even look at the kills there and see Benji Fish, he ends up with more kills than him, but it's the way Mini Boo's doing it. It's the impact of those opening kills when you're sliding into angles, when you're taking this map control for your squad. And as you can see there, securing it by not only getting onto a site, but then continuing the aggression further into their spawn. You know, we talk a lot about Paper X being a squad, especially previously, but still a squad that has that identity as being able to come out, like GB says, and punch you in the mouth. But here, it looks like they weren't able to match up pound for pound on Lotus.
Just look at his movement. This guy is nuts. He's incredible at this agent. No one else in this tournament is playing Neon, and there's a reason, because I think mechanically Neon is the hardest agent you can play in Valorant, and he executes it so well. Beyond just being a fragger and setting up these plays, his stuns are also so incredibly impactful on their defense, stalling out these hits, preventing swings and trades from Paper X. It really is such an incredible agent that Heretics build around incredibly well.
Yeah, it really feels like he's playing a completely different game. Like, I'm just blown away by how Mini Boo can take an agent that no one else is really using to great effect and own it. Own it like a champ. That stuff right there, that's the stuff of legend, though. But let's actually go ahead and check out our HyperX Reflex moment of the day. Of course, we got to show some love, though, to the other side of the field. Got to show some love to something. He's always going to do some silliness, though, right? And Mitch, you know, again, you're really going to be looking for this output from something, especially going into map 3.
Well, yeah, absolutely. Especially if he pulls the Gecko back out. That's when I'd be excited. But this was absolutely beautiful. Even in slow motion, it looks a little bit too quick. He's jumping around, gaining advantages on top of boxes to close out that round, and gave Paper X a heartbeat towards the end of the game. That could have carried them across the line. This time, a little shy.
Yeah, this was honestly not a terrible map from Paper X. The players like something were going really, really strong. And on top of that, they had some great ideas. Their pistol round in the second half in particular really impressed me. This team is showing that, well, not everything is ready. They're not in their final form yet. They still do have a lot of these preset ideas prepped up that they've executed on quite well, which is part of the reason it's so difficult. And here's that round in question, right? They're instantly pressuring towards C, making it look like there's more pressure on that side. Heretics is drawn into this A site, and guess what? Massive stack ready to go here. A trap play set up with the paranoia, the flash, and the nade all coming out in conjunction. When Paper X can get ahead on these calls and execute these set plays, they have the individuals to absolutely shut you down. It was some great moments from them, and yeah, just really impressive that Heretics are still taking us to a third despite rounds like that.
Yeah, absolutely, because it wasn't just used there in the pistol, right? We saw the follow-up again, I think 2 rounds later, where this squad is trying to push out and take control over Mound, and you see this constant bombardment, not just the paranoia, not just the sky flash, but the nade as well. The door open for a player to take a fight inside of it. It's so difficult to deal with that many players and that much utility coming your way so early on in the round.
We're going to split now, and you got to be worried for Paper X, because this map did not look good for them the other day, right? When they were playing up against EDG, they were constantly leaving space on these flanks. Hao Dong was abusing the A ramp control when Paper X was on their defense, because they're running a triple duelist, double smokes comp that not only has no sentinel to actively hold space, but also really lacks active info, because you have no initiator to make those re-clears easier.
I'm actually kind of curious to see what we're going to get out of Heretics here as we jump into this one as well. There's just really, like, I think at this point now we have, it's a BO1, you gotta shake it off, right? Heretics certainly riding that high coming out of that last game, but with Paper X, what we've seen, even when we were looking at those pistols, even when you think like, oh man, Paper X licking their wounds, they will find a way to get right back in it. So Heretics can't let them back in.
Well, you know, one of my concerns is that Heretics barely made it across the line in that one, and then you look at Split, a map that they played up against KC, they beat them, and when it came back to it, KC had them figured out. They demolished them. You mentioned the EDG game. I think it was a 13-9 loss for their opponents. Well, PaperX looked a little better because Heretics was 13-5 loss. Agent select in, and
PaperX, I'm happy to see this. They're reinventing the comp a little bit, switching Devi on to a initiator here, the Sky, instead of what was previously basically that third duelist in the mix. So they still don't have a Sentinel, but their re-clears are going to be a lot stronger on defense, and they're going to have a lot more utility behind the 1-2 punch of Something and Forsaken. This comp will play a lot more similar to what we've seen previously in this series with these double duelist comps.
I kind of like this. At the same time, you know, Forsaken when it comes to a Yoru can be super interesting, but I think the problem with Split is you're much more boxed in terms of what you can do. There's not as many open avenues and not as much space for you to sneak that gate crash in.
Team Heretics in front of their home crowd, a chance to eliminate one of the best teams that have made it to so many international events before. If they could do it here on Split, what a moment it would be for the Spanish organization.
You're so right, Mimi. This is a massive moment here for Heretics to win in front of this crowd, but PaperX can leave them silent. Let's send it back over to Brennan's Sideshow.
Last chance for both of our teams dito sa ating game. It's gonna be game 3. Last game natin. Ito ay mangyayari sa Split. It's PaperX versus Team Heretics. But again, guys, kami ulit ang inyong casters. My name is Dash and I'm here with Taylor. And we're gonna be here for the last game. Salamat sa pagsama sa amin hanggang dito sa huling game natin.
13-10 din kaya yung magiging score ng game na to? Yan ang tanong. Kasi so far, the first 2 games na napanood natin dito, guys, 13-10 ang parating scoreline natin. So, tignan natin if same goes to Split kung saan itong comp na to, first time actually ginamit ng PRX pagdating dito sa mapa na to. And kung makikita mo, Mini Boo is already on sewers. Siya ang defending, ha?
Oy. Ha? Ano nangyari? Tapos nandito na si PRX sa site agad-agad. Nakapag-peek out sila, nakakuha agad sila ng space. This is gonna be a site plant. They're clearing out alley. Nakikita ba nila ito? Something against Boo gets the first kill. And that's gonna be the post plant.
Clean kill. Deleting ang isa sa mga smokers agad. And the only smoker for now dahil nakalapag na yung smokes ng Viper towards mid. So this is gonna be a really difficult kind of scenario for Team Heretics right now as Mini Boo is also shut down. Forsaken only needs 2 pops on that shorty and it's a flawless para sa kanilang pistol. PaperX takes the first.
Tig isa sa ulo ng shorty and that is a fast round again. PRX setting up the face. Lagi na lang, every time na manalo sila sa pistol round, talagang isa-set up nila yung face for the second round. It has been a constant trend dito sa series na to. Makikita ba uli natin sila na maging successful rather dito sa mga susunod na rounds natin?
I mean, yung aggressiveness nila sa mid, hindi nag-pay off kasi walang nag-mid at all. Mula sa players dito ng PaperX, talagang all push towards B main. And again, you delete 1 smoke here, which is the Omen as well. Wala na agad ibang smoke na pwedeng ilapag dahil yung Viper initially may smoke off na sa ibang lugar. And they're gonna do it again. They're gonna try it one more time. A flash towards the back ends of the site. May stun na kasama pero hindi enough. Boo to get 1 kill on that classic. Something fighting for his life on the back ends. Makakaisa siya dito and Monyet finally finds his as well. But Boo, hindi pa siya tapos.
Yeah. Hindi pa tapos ang storya dito ng Team Heretics. Dito sa next natin, 3v3. They still have a smoke, hinihintay lang nila bago sila pumasok para maging easier yung angles for them. Patitek, nakita ni Something. Hinihintay niya kung meron bang magpa-flank dun sa likod. Pero itong Team Heretics Paranoias gagamitin na nila. Napatukan sa ula itong si Benji. Susunod pa nga itong si Boo. Last one standing. Meron pa sila and Something takes a 4K.
I think Something, nung nag-start si Something sa team na to, everyone was actually doubting him. Like, everyone is doubting him. He wasn't performing that well. Nung nagsimula siya, everyone was questioning kung mag-fit ba siya sa team na to. But I think, na-conceptualize niya na yung W Gaming ng PaperX. He's literally living the W life para dito sa side ng PRX. Meron pa silang handshake, especially ni Forsaken.
And yun na nga, nakita naman natin itong si Something. Even from the past few games, talagang nagde-deliver siya. When it comes to the kills, ito na naman, nagsimula na naman siya with one explosion. Pwede siya pumasok, wala silang nakita. Even with the Kate Forsaken's gonna be seen. Alam nilang merong somebody sa side si Benji. Fishy, nakatakbo pa nga out of the smoke. Takes a 3K out of that. And that gives him advantage. 2v4, nakapag-rotate na sila sa side. Pero ito si Something nasa likod, nakita pa nga siya. Benji, the hero from this round.
Oh my goodness. That was completely messed up para sa side ng Paper X. You had trips. Nag-bungee jumping si Forsaken. Up until the very end, yung Omen hinahanap pa rin kung nasaan si Benji Fishy. But with his repossessions here, everything is all well para sa side ng Team Heretics. Such a good hold coming in from their Sentinel here. Mula sa map 2 hanggang map number 3.
Yes!
Yes,
so
you are.
good! Yes, you are. Kanina pa, even game 2, Benji Fishy so good. And nakita naman natin, fast pace again for PRX. Meron silang Blade Storm, Miniboo, shuts it down, Forsaken is down. And wala na silang space na nakuha dito sa mid.
Every time makakahanap ng isang kill ang Team Heretics, nagwa-wild ang mga guests, ang mga tao sa mismong stadium. Mind Freak, a little bit slower this time. Kitang-kita siya ng cam kung sakaling mag-push forward pa siya. And he goes back because of the stun. Kahit papano, it's just a lurk for the meantime.
Yeah, using one person dito sa round na to, hindi something na gusto nila mangyari. But Rex still wants to go for a challenge. Kahanap sila ng space. May kita nila si Reigns, pero itong si Mind Freak hindi nakatingin sa right space. Pero may flash pa siya na pwede gamitin dito. Snake Bite. Ginamit na nga nila. Ginagamit nila yung wall para mag-take ng time bago sila makapasok. Benji Fishy ready! Ang ganda nung flash! And dahil doon, ubos na naman sila. Wala na naman silang isa pang member. Trailblazer gagamitin. Ito try nila pumasok sa side. Is something nakita na nila si Heaven. Benji Fishy! Hindi siya namamatay! Nakatatlo na naman siya!
Ang hirap daanan ng wall of Benji Fishy dito. And he's ready to take another one. What a wide swing! 4 kills! A flawless round! Thanks to Benji Fishy.
4K na naman. Ayan na, 8 kills na siya dahil 4K rin siya last round. Grabe. Yung spacing, yung support na meron sila for Benji Fishy during this whole time. Easy 4K para sa kanya.
Medyo nalilate sa trade si Moniet dito so far. He's already in such a good position for the past 2 rounds. But hindi niya mahanap si Benji Fishy dito at all. And they tried playing it slower pagdating sa A side kasi gusto nga nilang basagin yung traps. Though nahanap nila yung first trap, again, it makes something a little worried dahil meron pang banderitas na trap sa taas.
Especially with the cyber cage, the way they play around the cage, talaga, to smoke it out if ever it's needed. Pero yung first flash, yung nagbigay ng momentum kay Benji para makapag-play around doon. Hindi pa nakikita ng PRX kung paano sila makakaposition after the fact na nakapasok sila sa site. Kasi 2 times na nila ginawa, hindi siya nag-work out. And ito, the problem still lies on that. Lilipat pa si Benji Fishy sa B-side kasi if not, pwede yung angle dito for PRX.
Hindi rin makasunod yung pangalawang second duelist nila dito, which is si Forsaken right now. Dahil nga, yung pagkakaset ng mga trips ni Benji dito up and down. So, kahit lumipad-lipad ka pa, may mahuhuli talagang isa kahit papano si Benji. And because of those skills, online na ang neural depth niya. He's on the top of the boards right now. Every kills basically halos sa kanya napunta. And for Paper Rex, it's gonna be a defining moment if they can get this thrifty round for themselves. So far, yung mga thrifties nila, they're more careful. And because of that kind of scenario, oh my goodness, nahanap nila yung mga kills na yon. But this camera setups from Benji Fishy proves to be very lethal sa kamay ng Paper Rex.
Yun na nga, again, trying their hand on the A-side push again. Hindi nag-work out the first time, pero maybe pag pumunta lahat sila sa ramps, pumunta sila sa heaven, makakuha sila ng space para maka-cross through vents. Pero ito, stun na nga gagamitin sa kanila. Nahuli silang lahat. Si Patitek naka-ready dito sa vents in case may mag-push down sa kanila. Try nila i-challenge si Benji Fishy again. Eto na naman tayo. Nakakuha na naman sila ng kill. Itong si Forsaken magpo-pull down another 4K. Angle ba to? Make it 3K. Si Monyet hinansel na yung momentum ni Benji. Pero another round for Team Heretics.
Such a big miss with that paranoia. Didn't connect kay Benji Fishy, allowing him to have space yet again. And again, kung kanina walang katulong si Benji dito, meron na siyang tropang kasama para tulungan siya. Kahit may team flash pa yan, if ever pumasok pa rin sila sa site, they just couldn't answer Benji Fishy here.
Kaya, and ayun na nga ang kailangan nilang gawin. What is the question? What is the question?
Team flash kasi, sorry daw.
Team flash kanina. Natawa rin siya eh. Nagulat si Benji rin kasi dun sa flash na yan. Pero ito, A-site. Push naman nila. Ito, tatry na naman nila yung hand nila. Hanggat hindi nila natatalo, etong naka-Super Saiyan, hindi sila titigil.
4 na beses nang nag-A, 4 na beses nang nag-iiba yung cam setup. That's the hard part about it. They just couldn't understand how Benji Fishy is setting this up aside from the trip wars. But look at this. I mean, you've seen Benji Fishy in this angle time and time again. Paranoia, where is it? None.
Pangatlong round na to na ganun yung angle na naman ni Benji. And hindi pa rin nila makuha yung position na yon sa A site. May operator pa naman sila kay something. Sino papasok sa kanila? Wala. Nahihirapan sila 4 times in a row during this year. Lagi silang may Yoru sa composition and trying out something different could be the reason why yung mga trip war na to hindi nila madaanan agad.
Wow, such a deep angle.
What?
For something here na naka-operator pa. There's still a cam, by the way. Sure ka ba dito, idol? Monyet! Monyet!
Patay!
Monyet, you have... Oh my God, nasistress ako,
Hindi
Dash.
siya tumingin sa gilid.
Kasi kita dapat yun nung kanyang From the Shadows. I don't know how this happened, but it's such a big mistake for Paper Rex right now. They have to save this off.
Bakit nakatingin lang siya sa isang lugar? Pwede niya iikot-ikot yun eh. Yun lang. Ay... Paper Rex, nalulose na nila yung composure nila from the past few games just because of that loss a while ago. And even though natatalo lagi sila sa Benji Fishy, yes, it's a good chance. Tignan natin to. Kita niya dapat yun eh. Wala. Huli niya na nakita.
It was too late. And I think Monyet realized this mistake. Humingi siya ng tulong mula kay Davai. Pero you could see it with Alex already, their coach. So many mistakes happening para sa 6 rounds na to. Kaya bang linisin, Dash?
Wala naman silang guns for this next round. Showstopper available. Pwede nila gamitin. Remember na gusto nila pumasok dito sa site now. Ay nako, PRX. Trying to set this up. Nag-make na sila ng noise pero wala pa ring rotation na kinocall dito. Yung Team Heretics, ang ganda nung angle na yon. Or boo. Pero dahil dyan, enough na yon para mag-call out sila na aalis sila dito sa B-site.
Pistol round. For them, it's a broken buy. Tinry nila at least sabayan kahit papano itong operator. Forsaken happily to invest at least a Vandal here. May showstopper naman daw sila. Mind Freak. Una mawawala. They have good control towards mid. That's the problem. Hindi pa nila nasusubukang mag-mid control dito. It's always that A-take. And now, dalawa yung trip wars na pwedeng iset dito ni Benji. And this time, he sets it on mid.
Hirap. Hindi rin nila makita yung angle dito kay Patitech. Alam ba nila na nandito si Forsaken? Hindi nila nakita pero with this operator buy, kailangan nila makahanap ng way para makabasok sa site. Nakakuha sila ng isa. Great jump peak na ginawa ni something doon. Nakapasok na si Davai pero walang anybody to help him out. Pero ito na, nakikita na natin yung help na hinahanap nila. Showstopper and a damage. Boom! One more tap to the head and nag-iisa na naman itong si Forsaken at his namesake forsaken by his teammates. Nag-iisa pero one more tap for Boo!
No way! Everyone is popping off sa kamay ng Team Heretics. Paper Rex just couldn't find the space right now. I think this deserves another timeout mula sa team. Nag-connect naman yung showstopper pero hindi enough yung damage na yon. And again with the swing like that, kung saan isa-isa kayong magsiswing, then you have to assume makukuha yung kills na yun. What a shot! What a momentum mula sa Team Heretics right now.
Confidence yung nakukuha. Pati siya gulat eh. Dun sa mga shot na yun eh, nangyari for this game. And as you said, definitely deserving of a timeout for the squad here for Paper Rex. I mean, alam naman natin na it's a very big defender-sided map. Nakikita natin yun sa kamay nila na it's working out. Pero ito, parang may thought bubble dito. Ito yung sinabi ni Coach kanina eh. Ito yung thought bubble na si Coach Alex.
Grabe. Tapos maririnig mo pa. I mean, there's just so much pressure. This is an elimination match, first of all. This is the final game. Wala nang ibang space para magkamali para sa larong to. And then you have a home court, home crowd advantage for Team Heretics. The hype is real para sa kanila. The support is definitely real. Every kill that they do, they hear a scream mula sa mga audience. At again, Paper Rex, they have to figure out a way paano nila mabubutasan yung defense dito ng Team Heretics. Dahil so far, parang nababasa ni Benji yung utak ng Paper Rex.
Basketball match, every time na nasa defense sila, sumisigaw yung crowd together with them. And ito, nakikita naman natin, hirap. Ito naman natin yung setup from A side. They'll try it again. Kailangan manalo sila sa mga duels, sa mga fights nila. Pero so far, they haven't been winning. Something opens up. Na may isa silang win, may upgrade silang nakuha. And ito ata yung hinahanap nilang space. Kailangan nila itry hanggat hindi nila nabibreak yung code. And PRX, gusto nila pumunta sa site. Benji Fishy, hindi pa rin nagpapatalo. Yung mga cyber cage na to, hindi nila mabisto. Paranoia na naman ginamit. Wala silang nakita. Trades naman. Yung nakita natin nag-pop up for the team mo niya. 1v2, possible. Pero dahil dyan with the Rolling Thunder, sabog pa rin siya.
Round per round, Benji Fishy will pop off. Next round, you have Boo popping off. And then next round, masasagot mo yung iba. Ready to step up naman. Si Reigns as well. Each and every member of this team are getting 4Ks at a time. What a swing! What a transfer of the spray mula kay Reigns.
Mga hero plays, mga hero shots. It's just unfortunate na nagagawa ito ng Team Heretics round per round. 4 rounds na nangyari to. Na ang Team Heretics kahit na nasasagot ng PRX, wala pa din. And until now, hindi pa rin sila successful sa A-side push. Maybe ito na nga, tumama na yung paranoia na hinahanap nila kanina.
Oh
and ito,
my goodness!
nanalo pa rin si Benji Fishy.
Just
hindi pa
kill
sila
this
tapos.
guy!
Nandito pa si Reigns. Nandito pa sila sa site. Ito, yung hinahanap nila opportunity.
Kailangan lang pala nila ng eco round. Yun lang pala yun. Again, aggressiveness pays off. Lalo na kung magko-connect yung paranoia mo. By the way, Woo!
Wait.
Ready to step up on the play. 3v2 scenario. Gun advantage definitely there. Mini Boo. He's ready to step on the plate. Step on the gas here. Seekers gave away 1 possession, 2 possession. Alam na nila. Pero namatay sa paint shell si Davai. It's all up to Monyet.
2 angles to look at. Gonna be looking at 2 people. Jumps are happening. Kailangan niya mag-swing for 1 isolated fights. Monyet, kanina pa natin nahanap yung kanyang play. And yun na nga para makasecure ng isang round for PRX.
What a way to redeem yourself after so many rounds. Yung kanilang clutch dito ay magmumula pa sa isang eco disadvantage from Paper Rex's side. When it was up to Monyet, he was ready. The pressure, I feel like yung pressure kay Monyet dito was 300 times more dahil sa mga mistakes kanina from the previous rounds. But now, he redeemed himself in that clutch scenario. 6-3. Available yung napakaraming utility sa showstopper for Mini Boo. He's ready to take on the swing. Papop ba? May matatamaan ba? No one to get the kill from.
Walang natamaan. Something nabawasan a bit, pero wala pa. Another decision to make for PRX. For now, naghahanap sila ng space. From what we've seen, Benji Fishy again on a different position. Still popping off, getting another first kill para sa side ng Heretics.
There. Whew. What a game. Mind freak pa nga ang unang napitas. And mawawala yung lurk potential nila. Kaya naman, bibilisan na lang daw nila sa B side. Abu in a position. 1 and done kung sakali. And that's gonna be Forsaken finding him. Patitech on the other hand finds something as well. 4v3 pa rin to. Sabay-sabay na pagpasok. Kaya ba? Ay ng Paper Rex. And ito lang!
Yun na nga!
And Forsaken with his own 4K!
Yun ang hinahanap natin for PRX. Makahanap sila ng sarili ng 4K. Here comes the multi-kills. Here comes the adaptation from PRX. And yun, the best to nila pag hindi dun sa site na kung nasan si Benji Fishy. This started it all off. And once he got the upgrade, nag-audition sila sa kamay ni Forsaken. That's why he got all the kills they needed that round. Ako rin ganun din reaction ko
Kanya-kanya silang highlights dito.
Iyon
Kanya-kanyang 4 kills. I mean, you have to get those kind of rounds para mabalik yung hype sa team mo, para mabalik yung confidence nyo sa team. And 6-4, this pulled out a timeout also coming in from Team Heretics as well. Nagiging confident na rin sila masyado into their positions, thinking na they could catch Paper Rex time and time again. But it's a completely different PRX from the previous rounds now.
Very much needed yung kailangan nilang redemption for the team. And most of the time, when it comes to this map, ine-expect natin na ang the defender side, maganda na kailangan makakuha sila ng at least 4 rounds. In the local broadcast, lagi namin sinasabi yun na in the attacker side, kailangan nila makakuha ng 4 rounds. And for now, nakita naman natin dito yung setup ng PRX, nagbabago unti-unti. Never mind what I said, kasi didiretso pa rin sila dito sa maraming members na pupush on-site. And for now, may kita natin na didiretso na sila dito for an A-push, a very fast one. Nagbago ba yung setup? That is the question. Hindi pa nila alam. Pero if ever man makapasok si Forsaken dito, mahirap pa din kasi may trip war setups pa rin sila na naka-ready. Good thing natanggal nila both. And ito na nga, sobrang bilis nila on-site. They do have a lot of smoke for something. Here it comes, si Showstopper to the backline. Nakuha pa rin ni Patitech. And yun, nag-work pa rin in their favor. Naglalakad lang sila sa elbow. Nandito pa rin si Benji Fishy, 1 HP. And PRX takes another round. This is just one person standing, si Boo. And ito na yung post-run situation. Si Monyet nandito na rin sa taas sa heaven. And wala pang nakikita dito si Boo. Setup nila, makikita natin. 1 tap pero headshot pa rin for something for this round.
6-5 ang scoreline natin dito ngayon. Last round na sa half dash. Napakadikit ng laban na nakikita natin. And from that 6 continuous rounds, the Team Heretics completely stops Paper Rex's stakes. This time, tuloy-tuloy din yung pagkakapanalo ng PRX dito. They finally understood. They broke the code pagdating sa side ng Team Heretics right now. And bumabalik na ang mga ngiti sa mata at sa bibig ni Monyet dito.
Throw the pain shells, yun yung kailangan nila gawin para hindi nila makita yung mga tripwires dito. Pero ito na nga, tripwire, Cyber Cage ready. Alam nila na nagbago ng setup, nag-Viper Spit pa nga sila sa mid. Pero so far, hindi pa rin naman nagpo-push ng maraming... Wait, may kita ata dito si Boo. Once na nag-dissipate itong smoke, time for Mind Freak to shine. Pero hindi, pupunta pa rin sila sa B-site. Nandun yung favorite target nila, yung finifish nila, hinuhook nila kanina pa si Benji Fishy. Nasa B-site.
I mean, if they try to contest mid, mahihirapan sila. First, may Viper Spit. Next, may trip war din towards mid. And Benji Fishy, cheeky camera angles here. Alam niya na may Trailblazer na paparating na. And ito na ang entry ng PRX. Something to find one. And up above, kahit may flash pass, something ready to take on the action yet again. Not for the third goal. Benji to hold down the corner. Triple kill mula sa kanya. 2v2 scenario. May Viper Spit silang sarili dito.
With the Guardian? Na-hold niya yun against 3 people. And ito, planting na nga for us. That's gonna be a Viper Spit. Ginamit na nila with a snake bite on hand. Buti na lang kahit vulnerable, still alive for the Vi. And they are gonna try and take a chance. Kailangan nila i-take apart itong Viper Spit. They need to play together. They have the paranoia. Near sight na nila inside. Pero ito, kailangan nila maging careful once they start this sa Vi. Na cheeky angle, if ever man may pumush nila dito, magugulat sila. Makikita muna nila yung barrel, nakita na nga niya yung timing, boy! Muntikan pa nga, nakakatakot yan! Ito nga si Davai, nabuhay, dissipate yung smoke.
Meron pa siyang HP. Paranoia gagamitin sa pillar. Hindi nila alam kung nasaan. Ito na nga yung smoke. The Vi tries to peek out. Timing's just right. He's losing time. He goes in for the defuse. He beats out the Vi. Gets it to a 6-6.
Oh my goodness! Doon sa short span of time na yon, muntik pa si Davai actually kasi nauna yung pre-fire bago yung top no spike. And sakto din yung timing niya sa paglabas actually with that smoke. Kung sakali man na split second, nauna siya before malapag yung smoke, it should have been a done deal with Team Heretics. But again, Davai knows better. And save the day mula sa side ng Paper Rex ngayon. They started off really strong for Team Heretics here, I would say. But again, Paper Rex just proves they can adjust each and every time.
6-6. Now that they go to the defense, iba na ang magiging answer dito ng Paper Rex. Ngayon, on the attacker side, Team Heretics, how will they take apart itong side take na nangyari since kanina? Pero ito, let's take a look at how they are gonna approach this with this halftime. They could devise what they could do before they start this. But for now, on a 6-6, good scoreline ito para sa Paper Rex.
Definitely a good scoreline, I would say. Especially more on the defense itong split map natin. And other than that, I think Paper Rex has good control towards mid. Ang dami nilang decision making na binago rin dito as well. Like, from time to time, they take mid here. At nakita natin yon sa isang round specifically kung saan yun yung naging pave o yun yung nag-pave ng way para makabawi sila sa sunod-sunod na rounds natin na subukan nilang ipitin yung player towards vents, which is si Something katulong na rin ni Forsaken. Kahit may cam setup yung A-ramps na nakikita at napapanood natin doon, walang laban kung mapipick off o masasandwich ka ng dalawang players towards vent area, and that opened up a lot of opportunity for Paper Rex to decide kung saan sila papasok. And I feel like the more rounds they played here, the more they're understood or the more na naiintindihan din nila kung paano ba tapatan yung ibang mga players dito ng Team Heretics and paano maklear yung site.
What's really surprising even on the attacker side dito ng Paper Rex, they haven't played mid much kasi hindi rin sila nakahanap ng success doon when they tried to go for mid. There was a lot of setups, may tripwire, meron pa silang wall na kailangan ding labanan, and that's why it was super hard for them to find anything out there. But here, this time around on the defense, see ano ang setups nila. Nakita naman natin for the side of PRX, wala silang sentinel on their name. They have double controllers on their side, and it's gonna be an A-side push for Team Heretics.
I mean, at least they have lots of utilities as well na pang-deny sa mga fast push, kagaya ng Snakebite and even a Pain Shells as well. But, like you said, walang sentinel nga dito. It's gonna be a rough fight for Team Heretics kung sakali man dahil lalaban ng PRX para sa round na to. And Something on towards vents here. Sumusubok na silang mag-hyper-rotate towards A-site actually. And completely A-site take din naman ang kukunin ng Team Heretics. Lahat sila nandito na. And Benji is just waiting patiently towards Flowers.
Kuha na agad yung site. Kailangan nila pumasok dito, PRX. They're waiting for anybody to look at them. If ever man may mag-pick dito, nandito sila lahat. Papasok sila sa ramps, and PRX nakakuha agad sila ng 3 kills. May 2 people pa nag-stay dito sa site. Benji Fish, he peeks out, Forsaken gets the kill, and PRX takes the pistol round.
They got cleared out. Nagkamali pa nga ng slide si Something doon sa dash niya. Puti na lang, sabay-sabay din yung retake scenario ng PRX dito. And because of the wall for a main, kailangan nilang tawirin para makakuha ng ibang space. Kasi lahat sila nasa loob ng site eh. That's the problem. Walang ibang lurk. Kaya happily to take space itong Paper Rex. And because there's no lurks, the focus after crossing this wall was towards Something. Everyone was looking at him.
Napakahirap ng round na to para sa side ng Team Heretics. Wala silang nakita na any person on site when they try to go in. And dahil dyan, they'll think about what to do. Parang tinetest the waters lang nila what would happen if they tried to push A, if they tried to push P. The next time around, ito, rinig na agad nila yung Shrouded Step. Ito yung push. Yun yung peek. From Forsaken, nakakuha sila ng kill with a satchel, peeks out, guiding light from their side. And again, bonus round for them. They try to peek out, get more information, pero for now, that is all the kills they need. And si Benji Fishy, ito nga yung huli. What was that? Flawless!
Paper Rex, they're a little bit comfortable now compared doon sa mga initial rounds na nakikita natin. And ito nga yung sinasabi nila, no, hindi importante masyado kung gaano kapangit yung start ng mga rounds mo. Ang pinaka-importante dito is kung paano ka magbabounce back after those rounds kasi mas essential yung magiging second half na meron ka compared doon sa first half. And Paper Rex so far taking this pistol away from Team Heretics, and the second round itself was already paving that way. And may chance pa sila pagdating sa bonus round nila kung sakali. This is gonna be the first buy round mula sa Team Heretics right now. Benji Fishy quite aware of the alignment mula sa side ng Paper Rex, but it's more of really that orb control.
Yep, Forsaken close to getting that orb, or rather that showstopper for their side. Gusto nila mag-push to the mid for the side of Team Heretics, pero wala pa ring movements from them. Very close angles talaga yung hinuhold lagi ng PRX once they go to the defense para mas alam nila yung information na if ever somebody would rotate to A main, kung meron bang pupunta sa lobby. So far, no information, pero parang B ang gusto dito ng Team Heretics. Nagbe-make sila ng noise doon.
Dahil wala nga silang control towards B main, they have to use 2 utilities just to clear this angle out. Forsaken.
Naparanoia siya.
Naparanoia. Partida daw tawag doon, Dash.
Kala ko madidisgrasya siya dun sa paranoia ng tropa niya. Pero ito, Team Heretics gonna go and try for the peak something. Parang tinamaan niya ba? Oo, tinamaan niya si Patitech pero full armor eh.
May nakaabang pa. Si Mind Freak ready na. Kung sakaling kahit Snakebite, makakapitas siya. Walang tumingin sa ramps, walang nag-control ng ramps. Something very close to the angles of the enemies, and he dies off. Monyet on the other hand, holding elbow here. He still has a chance to punish some of the players. 3v3 scenario pa rin to. Up close and personal. Mind Freak on the corner. He doesn't take the kill as well. And now it's all up to Forsaken from afar with the Spectre. 8-7.
Great play from Team Heretics. Nakuha nila yung space na kinailangan nila onside. Close, but not quite nung pumasok si Something dito. Or rather, for them to get the kill, si Patitech was on full armor kaya hindi rin nila nakuha yung kill in the end there. Pero still, it was a bonus round. It was a gun round for the side of Team Heretics. Very telegraphed na sila yung mananalo dito. Pero it's still great that they made some damage for the side of PRX.
Complete difference doon sa pistol round nila kanina kung saan walang A-main control. And this time may naiwan at may lata kumbaga pagdating sa A site. And because of this, they were able to successfully at least punish yung ating isang mga players dito sa side ng PRX. But Forsaken, happy to take 2. And now with the showstopper, nagahabol pa. Triple kill para sa kanya. No Rosa ult this time.
At may kasama pang isa. Nakuha pa nga sa showstopper si Boo. Ang last na natitira dito with the mini Boo by his lonesome against the buy. Wasn't able to win, and PRX takes another round against Team Heretics.
Wow, they lost all duels there. Every duel counts, and they lost every single one of them as well. Late ng kaunti yung flash. Bago pa dumampi sa pisngi ni Forsaken, nakaswing na siya. And this showstopper as well, following up para sa third kill niya. What a round from Paper Rex. The aggression, the W gaming, just working out so far.
Yun ang hinahanap nila dito. When it comes to the aggression, i-expect mo yan sa PRX. And ito, dahil walang guns, merong mga hero buys, ang Team Heretics, naubos na yung luck nila from the past few rounds na nakaka-multi-kill sila every time. And ito na nga, PRX tries to peek out against them, and Forsaken takes 2.
Ay nako, parati na lang napipitasan. Pero again, it's an eco disadvantage for them. And Forsaken is going crazy sa mga rounds natin. Goes for the 4K for himself. A flawless round for Paper Rex.
Flawless round sa eco ng Team Heretics. That would build up the credits for the team here. Kinakailangan nila yan if ever man makahanap ng position si Heretics dito. Pero here it comes the timeout that they need. Pero look at this! The confidence from the team to just peek out against them. And they knew. Parang nabasa nga nila itong push na to na dahil wala naman silang guns, eco naman sila. Most likely mid yung push nila dito, and there it is.
What a round from Paper Rex here. I mean, ito na yung sinasabi ng coach nila. If you give them space to bully you out, then they would happily do that. And again, Forsaken is feeling himself right now on the race as well. Yung round na nakita natin na supposedly buy round on Team Heretics, completely dismantled. And of course, in an eco buy, would you expect Forsaken to stop?
Tama. And also for this game na nakita naman natin, for Game 2, Forsaken Monyet, nowhere to be seen. Pero now in Game 3, binigyan nyo sila mga agents na gusto nila and meron silang leeway para maging aggressive. They'll do just that. And here it comes, 20 seconds bago mag-takedown ulit. And ano kaya ang naisip ng Team Heretics after that pause?
Malay mo, huminga lang sila, di ba? Sometimes you just need a little breather. Pero syempre, yung kaninang pop-off ni Benji dito, hindi na ganun kalala. Kasi syempre, nasa attacking na rin sila. At it's more of that lurk potential na kaya niyang dalihin. And the cancel towards those lurks. PRX, happy to take mid here. Forsaken swings out! He gets the kill! He wins again!
Takbo sila after makakuha ng kill. Talagang punta agad sila sa B-main. Ang bilis nila maglaro, especially here in Split. Nakita naman natin before, pero Minibu, something masyadong aggressive dun sa peek out na yon. Tinripe nila for the second time. Itong neural theft will give information where they are dahil sobrang layo nila. Takbo papuntang A.
Mind Freak ang nakaabang. Nakita siya towards elbow. Nakita siya doon. And now he has to fight for his life inside the site. Ang daming utilities, ang daming flash, ang daming snake fight. Harap-harapan. He takes one at least. A 3v2 scenario right now. Trailblazer available. Pero kailangan magantay ni Davai doon sa rotations na manggagaling mula sa side ng PRX. At least may control sila towards heaven. That's the best part about it.
Nintay nila yung plant bago sila tumingin dito. Pupunta sila sa pinakadulo ng site. Dito sila sa may elbow. Try nila i-clear out. Pero with this, nakita na nila. There's one person there. Maybe makapag-back away. Takbo sila. Pero ito, nakaparanoia na nga sila. Punta sa elbow. Si Forsaken nanalo. And PRX 11-7.
Forsaken.
Ayan na siya.
The GOAT. Linabas na ang tunay na lakas. 100% na ang inilabas dito ni Forsaken right now. And again, a beautiful paranoia to set the pace of that retake scenario. Yung paranoia nag-connect and because of that, walang idea as well yung nasa elbow na nasa loob na pala ng site dito, ang Paper Rex. And again, if you don't have control towards heaven pagdating sa post-plant na yan, mahirap talaga makuha yung post-plant kung wala kang lurk, lalo na sa mapa na to.
And yun na nga, ito na. Invest na sila for the operator. Tamang-tama na naman yung read nila dito. If ever man pupush sila dito sa B-site, tinatry nila gawin ito against them. Pain siya so the guiding light goes out kasi alam nilang sobrang daming tao doon.
Uy! Ginamitan na! Kalampag ng papag, nilabas na. A flash settling in perfectly as well. Forsaken takes one before he goes down. Benji fishy for another. Pero yung office na lang ang makukuha. It's now Monyet taking trades after trades. And now it's a 2v1. Alam nila kung saan manggagaling. A wide swing doesn't do it. A match point para sa Paper Rex.
Match point for Paper Rex. After nung kanilang timeout, kinailangan nila dito na mag-try ng iba sa side ng Team Heretics pero hindi mag-work sa split yon. Kanina sa Lotus pwede pa siguro pero sa split, PRX impenetrable yung site nila. When they were all there, walang makapasok ng tama dito sa Team Heretics.
The thing is, ang Paper Rex kasi, they would not do a retake scenario. They would fight till they die pagdating sa isang site na to. And that's probably what Team Heretics is not expecting. Yung laban na gusto nilang ibigay. What operator setup na naman para kay something? Meron ba siyang mapipitas?
Meron siyang dash. Pwede siya umalis. Pwede siya kumuha ng isa. Pwede pa umisa. May dash pa siya. Pwede pa. Yun na nga. Nakadalawa. And with the showstopper. Tatapusin na ata nila. May guiding light pa sila na ginagamit. Walang makita with the pain shells. That might be the end of it. Ito pa with a shorty. Tataksakin nilang lahat. To end it. PRX. Pasok pa nila. Eliminates Team Heretics out of this tournament.
In front of the home crowd as well. PRX They saved themselves again. What a game indeed mula sa side ng PRX dito. They've managed to pull off exceptional rounds, take momentum back, and again, win a game that looks like they're stuck in a position that they're not supposed to win.
This team, kahit na may home court advantage itong Team Heretics, wala pa ring nakuha against PRX. PRX, sanay sila, comfortable sila sa position na to because of their experience, and ito na nga, hindi pa sila tapos. Meron pa sila mga laban na incoming, but Team Heretics is gonna be out.
Spain team, silent S na muna for today as they go home, and Paper Rex still has a chance para sa isang Masters win. They still alive. They make it out. Alex is happy. Everyone is happy. Kalimutan nyo na yung pagkakamali ni Moniet. It's all covered up by this crazy win against the Heretics.
Great adjustment from Game 2 to Game 3. Nakita naman natin ng Game 3, flawless yung mga ginagawa nila. There was some mistakes here and there for Paper Rex. Nakita naman natin yung pinilit nila ng pinilit yung A-side, pero once they broke the code, doon nila na-equalize yung rounds in their favor, and once they went to the defense, isa lang yung ibibigay nila, and yun yung bonus round pa ng Team Heretics.
Minama ni Forsaken tong mga to, guys. Sa totoo lang.
Grabe.
That kind of momentum was brought by Forsaken to the rest of the team. Ang daming mga rounds dito na completely napapunish ni Forsaken ang mga dapat hindi niya mapunish. And even with the Viper walls here and there, they just couldn't make it past the defense. Kasi ang aggressive ng defense, tas sa pool pa parate.
Hirap na hirap nga sila dito. When it came down to it, after the round na natalo sila, that one round, hindi na makapasok. Nakita naman natin yung Paper Rex. When it comes to the first blood, sila lagi yung nakakuha for the team. Nakita mo naman yung trash talk dito ng Paper Rex. Pero yun na nga, kasi nga, sobrang ganda ng ginawa nilang performance this game.
What a match indeed. Buhay pa ang Asia Pacific, ladies and gents. Kagabi nanood din ako. Diyos ko, buhay pa pati Gen G. Grabe yung mga Pacific teams natin ngayon, ha? But nonetheless, that's the game for today. Games for today, by the way. At natapos nga tayo sa 3 map na series. But nonetheless, thank you, Dash, sa pagsama sa akin dito. At syempre, again, kami ang inyong mga naging casters for today para sa ating Masters Madrid. For now, we throw it back to the panel to break down things, what happened in this map.
Both maps back-to-back as well. The consistency was out of this world. A great display for Heretics. And one other thing to remember is they played 2 maps on the international scene last year overall. Now they got to play 6 here. A big learning opportunity for the organization and for this roster. I think there's a lot that they're going to be bringing back to EMEA.
But that's the big tragedy of it, because this team came out and looked excellent. They were just a few rounds on any map away from beating Sentinels. It was the same here, but they're going home, and Paper X is moving on.
Well, let's check in with Dryad for the Verizon post-match interview with Forsaken.
Es que termina siendo el equipo eliminado, pero los fans de Paper X nunca faltan. Heretics gets eliminated, but Paper X fans are always here. And I want to hear you guys, where are the Paper X fans over here? And I'm here with Forsaken for the post-match interview. Estoy aquí con Forsaken para la entrevista. Mi primera pregunta para Forsaken va a ser justamente lo que acabamos de ver, ese último mapa de split en el que cambian su composición. Volvimos a ver a Forsaken con Raze y quiero preguntarle a qué se debía este cambio y qué era lo que cambiaba, porque estaba teniendo un desempeño increíble. Forsaken, the first thing I want to ask is what we just got the chance to watch for the last map of split. You changed the composition and you go from the triple duelist to just 2 duelists and you on the Raze. And that's the main show today. In that second half, you were just going up. So tell me how and why you changed the composition, and how does it feel to go back to that race?
I think I realized that maybe these comments only work for Pacific, because in this very hard, everyone just so good. And then I just realized that I think we need some info, some like initiator, you know. So I decided to like change the race and make Moniet go Omen, because I feel like he's really good at Omen, especially surviving skills. I think he's really good at it. So I still can't believe that this is my race debut, my first race debut, you know, and I can win against TH. It's like really amazing, you know. So yeah.
Sí, lo que nos está diciendo es que se daba cuenta de la composición que estaban jugando antes de triple duelista, solo ser bien pacífico. Cambiaron esa composición, se daban cuenta de que él se daba cuenta de que necesitaban un poco más de información y por eso decide hacer el cambio a él jugar con la race y poner a Moniet a que jugara en ese Omen. Decía que lo y no podía creer lo que era este último mapa. Ahora, también le quiero preguntar lo que ha sido más que nada su flexibilidad a través de...
I mean, maybe I will play Deadlock or ISO next, who knows?
Okay. You know, I believe it.
Yeah. I mean, the reason why I like become flexible because like I just love how the way I can create like a lot of stuff, strategy, and I just love being creativity. I think that's all.
Lo que nos dice es que de pronto, sí, cuando le preguntaba de qué otra composición y si podíamos ver algo más de él, decía, de pronto puedo jugar Deadlock, de pronto puedo jugar ISO, no se sabe, pero después nos dice que lo que más le gusta de ser flexible es poder traer un poco más de creatividad, de ideas, y eso es lo que destaca la creatividad más que nada del equipo. Última pregunta que le tengo, ¿contra quién se quiere enfrentar de este torneo? Who do you want to face in this tournament?
I would say if somehow we met EDG again,
okay.
You know?
The rematch.
Rematch, yeah. I think it's gonna be different.
Dice que si se tienen que enfrentar con alguien, tiene que ser con EDG. Le gustaría poder tener ese rematch. Eso es todo lo que tenemos de esta entrevista. This is everything that we have for this interview. But if you're wondering how those next matches are gonna look like, we're gonna go right to the draw show.
Hola a todos y bienvenidos a la Masters de Madrid. Os presento a todos el sorteo de los próximos partidos que vamos a tener en el día de mañana. Estoy aquí con Victoria. Victoria, you're going to tell us how this draw works, right?
Yeah, so it's a little complicated, just bear with me. You can kind of shuffle these around while I'm talking.
Nice.
So basically, during the Swiss stage, there's not going to be any sort of rematches that have already been seen in the Swiss stage. So what that means is that EDG and PRX will not meet each other again. So what this does for the draw, if they are drawn to be in the same match, then the second team drawn for the match that results in that happening will be redrawn. So if we get, let's say we have KC versus Loud, then Loud's going to be redrawn to be one of the other two teams. And then if EDG versus PRX is drawn, we will redraw the second team. And that's kind of how this is going. So 4 teams, but a little complicated. So we can go ahead and get started. I'll just have you pick a box and throw it to me. It's going to be match 1 of whenever we decide the schedule is. The draw order is not necessarily the schedule order, but the first match, team 1.
Chicos, voy a darle la primera papeleta de lo que va a ser el primer equipo que vamos a sacar aquí. Y se lo voy a dar a ella para conocer que va a ser...
We have Carmine Corp.
Carmine Corp. Y Carmine Corp se va a enfrentar a...
Paper Rex.
A Paper Rex. Vale, y vamos con el segundo partido que ya está claro, ¿no? Solo son 4 equipos. There's only 4 teams, so...
Yeah. Well, the first team drawn in each match is the higher seed, so it does matter a little bit. All right, so the first team for the other match is going to be Loud.
Loud, los brasileiros.
And then their opponent, by default.
It's a little difficult to open these boxes, actually, without knowing where it opens from, you know?
Alrighty. It's going to be EDG.
EDG. Y se han dado partidos completamente distintos a lo que acabamos de ver hasta el día de hoy. Así que nos espera un día de mañana súper emocionante. Espero veros aquí con la Masters Madrid para otro día más de emoción, frenetismo y partidos increíbles que nos están esperando mañana. Nos vemos mañana, chicos.
There you have it. We got the draw, and you may notice that we swapped out a Mitchman for an Alex. That's right. Coach Alex is here today.
Hello.
Please take care of my desk, okay?
And please react to that draw. You guys are playing Carmine Core. What do you think?
That was great. I think we're gonna be a really good game. I think both teams are very, very aggressive. One is a little bit crazier than the other.
Yeah.
Like
Who's that, I wonder?
coming Cop.
Okay.
Oh, of
Yeah,
course.
of course. Yeah, we are the structured team. You know? Have you not seen us play?
No, I actually haven't. That's crazy.
Oh man. Well, look. Firstly, this has been such a wild day for you guys.
Oh, yeah.
We were talking before. There's obviously like a lot of uncertainty going into this matchup for you guys, but it just felt like once the switch gets turned on, it's impossible to turn it off. How do you coach that? That's wild.
I didn't really say much in the second half, Like I just let guys look good. It's the end of the line. You're either going home or we do something special.
Yeah, when we watch you on the camera, you are always slamming your desk. It seems like you're getting really emotional.
I honestly tried to do it less today.
Yeah, you're trying to treat the desk.
I was very, very kind today, no?
Yeah. We're working on it.
One time.
But I wanted to ask about it. How do you balance like your own emotions with when you talk to the team and giving them the message you need to hear?
Honestly, I think I do it before so they can't hear me, so that I don't actually get angry at them,
Sure.
Yeah, so after I let it all, I'm like, okay. This is what we need to do, guys. That's what I do.
Yeah, I want to ask you as well about the comp, the final map. Forsaken was answering about it a little bit in his interview as well. But you guys had a really short turnaround to come back and change up from that triple duelist comp. Can you talk to me about the thought process and also how you made the transition so quick?
I mean, I think we just went back and asked like Chaya, Moniet, like, look, are you really comfortable on this map? Like we need to change some stuff. The triple duelist is kind of overcooked, Yeah. He said, look, split is the worst one. We need to fix this shit. So after that, we decided, okay. Put him on moment. Mindfreak had to sacrifice a little bit, go on to Viper. He's never played Viper before, so we had one day. And Forsaken, he plays everything, so we just chucked in there and prayed.
How many times did you get to scrim split before you played the match? Once?
Yeah, just once.
Okay.
But we did a lot of like server work, like talking and stuff.
Sure.
To figure it out.
How's it been incorporating Monien into the team? Because it feels like he gets along really well, but I think when he got brought in, I think a lot of people were wondering like, where is he going to sit in this squad? How does he fit into the system that you guys have built? W Gaming and all that stuff. How's it been incorporating him in there?
I mean, he actually plays very well in practice. It's just I think he's really nervous sometimes. So if it starts well for him, and a round goes wrong, sometimes he can just like, oh my god, it's good.
Are you guys trying to make it more comfortable
so we're
for
trying
him moving forward?
Exactly, yeah.
Okay.
So I mean, like right now he told us like, look, the race is not working for us. We're gonna try and move him away from it.
Okay.
But we don't have much time. I think we're playing tomorrow, no?
Yeah, you are.
Well, we have like 5 hours then, I guess.
Yeah. How do you prepare for a format like this? How much of your game plan is focused on your team on Paper X, and how much is on counter-stratting generally? And how does that change for the Swiss format where the matches are back to back?
I mean, before we came in, we just did like a rough idea of every team here because we don't know who we're gonna play. So I use that as a basis for anything we do. When we find out the team, I prefer to be awake really early in the morning. I'll just rewatch everything and then just reconfirm what we're doing, what they're adjusting. And then after we come up with a game plan, everybody gets together in the middle of just 1 hour before. And we talk about the game plan, we make sure we're aligned, and then we just go into it and see what happens.
Sure. I mean, it panned out today. As well as that, you guys playing against a home crowd. You've done that before when you all went on that run all the way back in Copenhagen. It was the same deal.
Yeah,
is the team just used to it at this point, or do you still feel that pressure, especially for Moniet as a new player?
I mean, I always tell them that they're cheering for us,
Just lie to yourself?
Yeah, and then they laugh and it's okay, I mean, I think we're lucky enough that most people like us. So we don't really get like...
Do they get a little flustered if they feel like they're... Have you noticed that before?
Never.
Yeah?
I mean, I think they enjoy we really, really don't get like LANs like this in Asia.
Yeah.
For us, it's like really like it's an environment to enjoy, We try to approach it with a positive mindset mostly.
Yeah. I mean, well, I remember, coming into this, it was Forsaken who had said he felt like he was a 6 out of 10 coming into the event here.
Yep.
And I have to wonder, like for you got to keep that positivity going. Is that oftentimes very challenging when the players, they're young, they're emotional, all the things that happen with teenagers and young adults and stuff?
I mean, in the past, no. I mean, the last 3 years, we never really had to deal with this. But this time we're coming in with less confident than we usually are. So it's actually...
Do you feel that was a helpful thing or...
less confident?
Yeah.
Terrible.
Yeah, okay. Because I'm just curious. Everyone's got a
We're suffering right now.
Yeah.
Do you think the confidence is back now?
I don't know. We have to see.
After watching that last map, you don't feel like
for one half, yeah.
Yeah?
I mean, look, Lotus, I feel like we could have done a little bit better.
Yeah.
We
Okay.
had like 10-6 lead or something, and we suddenly disappeared, you know, confidence.
Yeah, but,
So we
but
really
in that
worked hard.
interview that Alex was mentioning, for a second said you guys are a 6 out of 10. What would you rate your team right now?
6 out of 10.
Bang on still?
Yeah.
I love you, man.
It hasn't changed at all.
Yeah, I respect it. I
Honest.
respect it. All right, well, let's go ahead and show what we have coming up tomorrow for you wonderful people at home, and what a treat that we had today here. But of course, playoffs on the line. We have our 1-1 teams that are going to be clashing against each other. You'll get the schedules later on. Make sure you stay tuned to the social media for VCT across all the different regions to get updates there. But you can see the matches play out. You guys are playing Carmine Core. Alex, you know, I guess it seems like you were excited about that game just to see like what would happen there. Any player in particular that you're like, oh boy, they're going to be a problem for us?
Narrate, man.
Yeah.
It's on fire this time.
Kind of fed that one to you.
Is he a top rated player right now? He must be.
He might be.
He must be.
I mean,
he's been incredible.
Yeah.
I mean, we were scrimming with him when we went champions, you know, and he was trying for other
Like back when he was on an NA team.
He was so good.
He was like.
He was already so good. Yeah. He was already so good.
That's wild.
Yeah. Wow. Well, hey, man, we're excited nonetheless. Best of luck to you guys tomorrow. Take care of the furniture. You're doing a good job. I'm proud of you, buddy. But yeah, that's going to do it for us today. Big shout out to Mimi, our casters. We also, Mitch, who stepped aside as well. You know, got to go celebrate some St. Patty's Day love. But
Alex actually fired him.
yes,
I'm here forever now.
Yeah, it's true. But guys, don't worry, because we're going to be back here tomorrow. You're going to see his team take the stage against Carmine Core. You're also going to see Loud take the stage as well versus, help me out, Mimi? EDG.
There was only one more team.
I know, but you know what? I'm old and I'm tired. All right, guys. Well, we're going to go ahead and say goodbye to you for now, but we'll catch you tomorrow with plenty more Masters Madrid. See you soon, guys.
Thanks so much.
It's a classic David versus Goliath. FPX, they're facing off against some stacked talent in Loud. It's safe to say this is going to be a tall order for the Chinese team. But if there's anything that we've learned from this tournament, it's that this squad can do it.
One of these two teams will be going home. But now he has to go. He's got to take this challenge halfway. Not achieved. Autumn plays it well. Life's now pretty questioning what the hell's going on. No idea about Tui's, but a fantastic clutch from him. They don't know about Salak until now. And what a horrible surprise it was. And he's just spraying and praying and it works. This could be it. The downfall of FPX on this map. Bless looking to close, and he does. 13-5. It's clean work for Loud. They are looking very sharp here. Autumn and Life are very good, but they're going to need to do a lot more than that here. They're down to 15. Yeah, Lysa on a platter. They've got to know about Autumn, but he's still firing. Great work from Autumn, and I am there. That's much better. His position will be considered. He's been there more often than not. But Life bringing death against Loud. Less two is what you got. Anything, he's going to take down only one, and that is nowhere near enough. So even though they have the site, they have no ability to do it. Lysol going down. Autumn, you got to be worried about. He makes his appearance known. Oh, and that's just perfect again. Has he got the heroics in him? He's got so many targets, so many threats. He can't do it. It's done. FPX will be going home, and Loud live to fight another day.
Heretics playing in front of the hometown crowd. It's going to be a difficult task for Paper Rex, but this team is no slouch when it comes to fighting in unfamiliar territories.
There's Patatek, half on a defuse. The time, he's got it. Wonder will they check it? Not quite, it's a half clearance. Benji is blinded. He does not care.
On the follow-up, they only won 2 of the rifle rounds.
Ooh!
Clean headshots.
Clean off. Still watching. The damage low enough. One shot in the chamber. Monnier sends it. Holy! The pieces have maybe thought something out of it, but it's a triple face. You do not stand, you fall against this team.
And that puts him in a brutal position now, heading into Lotus.
In time, something seemed to go for it. And he's playing it patiently, really waiting it out. Could be a risky play, but no, he's just lined it up for the 2. Popped like a balloon straight into the sky here, but now it comes down to the gunfight, and something is unleashed entirely. Flash here, just spots it as well, glowing the halo ring around the head. Benji, Fishy, take your pick, Forsaken. Ramon to the back wall. He didn't get it. No way, everybody's fallen. Time. Heretics not willing to go out so early.
We're going to split now, and you got to be worried for Paper X.
To play anti-flash position, nasty adjustment. Snaps upwards, they don't know where he is. They're trying to hunt him down.
I'm so good. Sit down, go, sit down.
Fully in control. Cage 3. You dare set your sights or your feet. Still, shotgun. No way, he knows it. Something's there. It's a flood defense, a flood play. Right in, resetting. The aim! The nail in the coffin. One after the time, the hammer swings down and out onto the anvil. And there is no hope, no chance in hell. They have gone home entirely. Paper X eliminating the Spanish favorites.